Madness? Oh my god. Oh shit, I am streaming on Monday. Oh no. Oh
Get
god.
me
Oh,
out of this
I'm not supposed to
hellhole.
stream on Monday. Oh god. Oh no, what's happening? The world is caving in on itself. Hey look, I posted a YouTube video and I'm happy about it. And I'm here to show you guys how to fight. That's right. It's me, your man, Strimtom. I'd say you boy, but I'm in my 30s, so that ship has sailed. That ship has set to sea. Okay, it's halfway around the world at this point. So they've made port at several different islands. So it's your man Strimtom here, back again, once again, teaching you how to fight. Yeah, we're gonna be fighting. So it's gonna be all fights. Yo, what's up, Bascoth? How you doing? That's the plan anyway. That's what we're gonna do. So I know it's obviously a little bit different streaming on a Monday, but don't worry about it. I have something that's even more exciting. I haven't had coffee in a week. So I didn't have any coffee over the weekend, which was stressful because I wanted it. I really wanted coffee, and I didn't have any the entire weekend, which was a decision. I don't want to say stressed out about it, but it's definitely something that I wouldn't willfully wish onto others, is to not drink coffee. Oh, the withdrawal, dude, the withdrawal. The headaches have been gone. My energy levels are fine, but it's the muscle aches that's been getting me. It's not good. Anyway, I'm going back to drinking coffee tomorrow. Again, this was just a 1-week experiment because I wanted to see how it would feel to not drink coffee for a week. And yeah, it sucks. The withdrawal sucks. So I don't really know why I put myself through withdrawal for no real reason other than shits and giggles, which is literally why I did it. But yeah. Yeah, it was interesting. I learned something. I gained a newfound bit of respect for people that, have to deal with addictions. Not that I didn't have respect for people that had those types of struggles. I just didn't understand it. And caffeine is not nearly as addictive as so many other much more complicated chemicals out there. So yeah, this has been enlightening. It's been enlightening. It's like lightning, but in the brain. Ideas up to the brain, enlightening, good ideas. It's been interesting. Anyways, so yeah, so that was kind of neat. Put a new video about Alchemist. If you think Alchemist is interesting, please go check it out. It's kind of cool. I did a bunch of raids on my Bard build, and my Bard build is sick. My new item build is really fun. I should probably post my new item build somewhere, because I think it's really, really good. And so I should probably go over and show that off at some point. So I probably will do a repost of my Bard build and or go back and edit the page. I can't edit the page. It's on the old website. Well, that would give me an excuse to make a free video out of it. Because if I made a video, because I'm gonna post a new thread, because I can't update the old one, and that would allow me to post a new video to be like, hey guys, this is the most up-to-date version. Now we're talking. Now we're thinking with our mind, with the doulas. Anyways, other than that, this guy's doing 3 Barrel Cove, a little low level. I'm gonna do some more 3s and 5s, and hopefully you guys are having a good day. What's up, everybody? Hope everyone's doing good. 3s and Helm. Everything should be fine. I'm just gonna grab fire resistance potions just in case, because that's the only thing I'm kind of worried about. No, it's another try soon. I have to finish Baldur's Gate 3. That's pretty much what I've been trying to use the evenings for. I've just found that I've been streaming DDO more, and then I just haven't been getting around to actually doing Baldur's Gate 3, or have been tired and stressed out in the evening, or whatever other things. And by the way, giving up drinking coffee and stopping doing that didn't help. Yeah, I stopped drinking coffee, and I did not get more energy back. I thought maybe I would recover some of it, where it's oh, I don't drink coffee, so my brain detoxes from it, and then I learn how to have energy without coffee. No, that's not true. That didn't happen. Oh, whenever Cruiser gets in here, I have questions for him. I have some questions about emote usage. I need to help him understand. It takes a bit to get away from it. Well, yeah, but I don't have that kind of time. I'm going to die in 6 months. Or something. I don't know. Time, you know, gotta live in the present, not in the future. No, no, no. Things happen instantaneously. Video of Bobby when it gets down to 65. Oh, yes. What is this? Video of Bobby when it gets down to 65. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. That is Bobby when it's down to 65. He needs to get that heat. It's not fast enough. The flames from the actual campfire mean nothing. He is a man of the desert. He needs to get that heat into his body fast. You know what? When you're used to getting roasted by the sun, being roasted by an open fire is not good enough when it gets cold. You need to become the blaze. A burning man, if you will. I forgot my character has low stats across the board. Actually, and I also didn't use like any of my potions, which gives me +4 to hit. Can I use the trap for this? I might be able to use the trap for this. Kind of worked. I never drink coffee in the first place, go back in time or something? Yeah, if I could just go back in time, that would be sick. I'm in the process of figuring out the mechanics behind such a feat, but I'm not quite there yet. If I could travel back in time, though, that'd be sick. There's sweater people there like, what part of Arizona you're from? They just knew. I mean, to be fair, like, you know, San Diego, Arizona, they're like pretty close. I assume. I don't know U.S. geography. Probably not terribly far away from each other. But amazing. Yeah, I don't know what, Man, I'm taking a lot of damage. What's my PRR? Oh, I don't have any. Oh, this character has no past lives. Right, right. Good thing that didn't knock me down. Oh, good. Fine, everything is good. I need a cleric hireling. My problem is I'm stuck in combat because these stupid archers. There's basically these archers that are up here that keep me locked in combat because they're still attacking me even though I'm very far away. Then I'll be able to drop combat. Oh, and these guys. Yep, what's up? Still lives on past lives? Oh, I'm way used to past lives, absolutely. It's tremendously helpful. Also, this character doesn't have any gear yet. When I get to 5, it'll be totally different. Because once I get to 5, I'll be taking the Stalwart Defender stance, which will give me a huge amount of defense. On top of that, I'll actually wear equipment in my item slots, which will be very helpful. Which I'm currently not doing. I'm not really wearing equipment. I probably should go get the equipment from my my other character. Yo, what's up, Mike? How you doing? Fan was telling me the other day you were having driver issues. Did you get those sorted out? Give up past lives instead of coffee? True. Both are a hard shock. Both are very complicated to deal with. Nice. Glad to hear that. Oh, that reminds me. I still haven't downloaded the newest driver from NVIDIA. I don't know what it's for, but I didn't download it. So, oops. Probably do that at some point. It might sound weird. I think I'm actually going to shrine here because that gives me all my action boosts back, which I'm going to need. Is it for Cyberpunk? If it's for Cyberpunk, then that's fine. I don't really care. Because I'm probably going to do some Baldur's Gate 3, and by probably, I mean I'm going to swap to Baldur's Gate 3 in like 6-ish hours. So I'm just not sure. On lunch till 1? Nice, dude. Nice. 6 hours of Cyberpunk? No. I have to finish Baldur's Gate 3. It's like 200 hours, and I want to get through the whole thing, and I'm almost done. I'm almost there. And these guys both make their save against my trip. Ugh. Ooh. Yeah, Cybergate 7. Yeah, let me play some Cybergate. Honestly, great name for a product. I play a video game called Cybergate. It's like a, you know, futuristic cyberpunk slash Baldur's Gate sort of hybrid. That'd be kind of cool. Okay. There we go. Baldur's Gate games until you are current. I don't think they're going to make 2073 Baldur's Gate games. I mean, I imagine that most things don't get sequels beyond, like, 5. You know, Final Fantasy is obviously an exception to that rule. There's probably a couple others. A couple other video games that go beyond 10. Well, they're not numbered, though. They're not numbered sequels. Like, the numbered games don't have... Or the Mario... There isn't, like, a Mario 10. Like, it's not a numbered sequel. I'm talking about numbered sequels. Mario 64. Mario 64 is pretty high. That is a pretty high numbered Mario sequel. True. Oh no, do I not have the jump for this? I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter. I fight. Oh no. Yo, what's up, Near South? How you doing? Come on, brain. You can do this. Oh, I can't do this. I might be able to do this. Hold on. Yes, rallying cry. Saves the day. Just get these guys so I don't get held, and we're good. Yo, what's up? Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like the numbered sequels. Even movies, a lot of them don't get past like, you know, 3 or 4. I mean, you have Fast X from Fast and Furious. They got 10 movies out of that one. They got 9 Star Warses. What's up, Romeo? How you doing? But really, how many numbered sequels do you need? You know, that's the real question. How many numbered sequels do you need? Don't ask the movie studios that question, because they'll say more. That's how many you need. You need more of them. But yeah, I don't know. I get to hit these guys. They really got to fix the Archer AI. I don't know what they did to it, but it's like so broken where pretty much every ranged character would just like, they just spin around constantly while attacking you. It's very frustrating. I hope they end up fixing it. I don't know if they will fix it, but that would be great if they did. Okay, so the oozes are going in there, which is very annoying. Oh, there we go. Wait, did the ooze go grab all of these guys? Wait, how did I aggro all this? What the heck? I've never seen this happen before. The ooze went downstairs and, like, got all of these guys to come help it? Okay. Please die. Very interesting experience. I've never seen that. Yeah. Because that'll sometimes happen where if you aggro one monster, they will run over to another group and then, like, go aggro them and come back. That happens in a few places in the game. But I've literally never seen an ooze do that. I didn't even know they could. That's crazy. Oh, I learned something new today. Anyways, hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing very good. I'm excited. I'm pumped. I can't wait to get this character rebuilt as a actual tank and then put it together. I don't know why, but I have a bigger focus on endgame right now. Just because I want to get some characters that are a little bit more modern. It's been probably over a year since most of my endgame characters have been updated. And so taking like a bit of time during the month, like, you know, a week to do this character, a week to do that character, actually get them all sorted is nice. So like right now I have my my bard is complete, and then this is going to be my tank character, which I'm going to get done. So once he's done, you know, we can move on from that. And then I don't know what I'm going to do after that. I also have to make a video about the War Priest. I think it would adjust the build so that it's not reliant on Dragon Breath, which might help out a little bit. I don't know what I'm going to replace it with. I'm thinking just Dire Charge, since it has access to really high tactical DCs, so we'll see. Emergency is kind of tank. I mean, yes. So Emergencies did send me a build, and so I'm going to be using bits and pieces. I'm changing things around a little bit based on my own personal preferences. But yeah, he did send me a build template, and it was very helpful for understanding a little bit of some of the tanking priorities and things that you need. So I'm making a couple adjustments, couple item adjustments, a couple, you know, a bunch of different adjustments. One of the things is that the build that he sent me doesn't use the Lay on Hands from Unyielding Sentinel. And I personally really like the Lay on Hands from Unyielding Sentinel, because Lay on Hands from Unyielding Sentinel is the only way you're really able to like effectively help somebody else quickly. And I think that on a tank, having the ability to cast a button that can save a healer or someone else is like really good for the situations where you just can't get there. Especially if you're like healing in a raid, as an example. And so I want to have that in the build. And he did not account for that, so I had to make some adjustments for that. Because I just think that effect is way too good. Oh my gosh. I take so much damage on this character when I fail every save. And when I miss, too. Okay, we're good. Oopsie. I'm going to crack a lot of these open, because I'm not paying that much attention.
Avoid powering before.
Okay, I think I'm good. Oh, and I spawned a Reaper. Well, that was smart. Well, and it didn't do anything. That was smart. Good. That was free XP, baby! Well, maybe not free XP, but yeah. But yeah, I was thinking it over for the War Priest. I think actually just using Dreadnought is a good idea, because you can get access to Dire Charge. You basically give up 2 Imbue dice and your Evocation DCs, but then you don't need the Evocation DCs, so you can drop that entirely out of the build, since you don't need DCs for anything at that point. And then instead, just have Tactical DCs and go for Dire Charge with the stun. And so you can go in, Dire Charge, and then hit him with the Holy Fireball when they're all weakened. And it actually gives you the ability to cause helpless damage, all of which is very good and valuable in my opinion. So I think that that build is going to be a lot better. I'm going to have to make some adjustments to it on live and see how it actually performs, but... oh god. I'm plus 10? Oh no. The problem is the lowest level freedom of movement item is level 10, so I just have to assume that that's fine, and that everything's going to be good. I'm not going to get hit by hold. And I did get some bonus to saves. Oh, I'm just so used to, like, having stats. Like, you know, I have 1 stack of brace, and that's not enough. We'll get this sorted. It's fine. Oh, no. I'm coming. Was that the Necromancer? What happened to this guy? Did he die? He's still upstairs. Just new Epidestinies. How strong do you think a melee-focused artificer using the rune arms has become?
Hey, Strim, have you tried becoming American to get freedom of movement?
No, I've never thought about that. Not even once. Yeah, it's never, not even one time. I just borrow it with the spell. So... strong is a tough word, because the main problem that you have with your Artificer, in this case, is that you still don't have any synergy between a melee character and a rune arm user, right? Because a... oh, did that guy use a cake? Oh, okay. There's a shrine down here. Anyway, the problem with a melee character and Artificer is that Artificer has, like... I think the best way to put this. Rune arms are only good if you're a spellcaster, because you can't get enough rune arm DCs. Let's assume you're an intelligence-based character. To get your rune arm to work, you need plus 60 DCs. Where are you going to get plus 60 DCs? Well, you could gear out for insightful evocation, insightful evocation, quality DCs, profane, sacred, quality, getting DCs from filigrees. But that's really expensive. And there's not a lot of, like, cheap rune arm DCs. So if you want to get your rune arm to work, you're basically going to get a rune arm that functions by only having like the smallest amount of hits on it possible, and maybe using a little bit of macro attack. And then the other problem is that there's the attack buff that just came through. Well, the Artificer attacks got quite a huge boost. But, like, not the melee ones, the ranged ones. Ranged ones got the real big boost, where they went from dealing, like, half of what the melee attack ones to dealing the full amount to accommodate for repeating crossbows. So repeating crossbow Artificer got, like, really strong. And melee Artificer got a little bit better, but not really that great. And so I think that a melee-focused Artificer is fun and is a good character to play for if you need something to do traps. But I'm not going to tell you that it is necessarily strong because it's still the Artificer class. Until SSG finds a way to actually give Artificer Runearm DCs so they can use their Runearms effectively without having to 100% focus into it. Because you have to think of Runearms as an evocation spell. It's just a spell. And on Melee Artificer, are you casting Tactical Detonation? Probably not, because every monster is probably making their save against your spells. Well, they're going to make their save against your Runearms too. So until they can give you like Runearm DCs in Artificer, Runearms are kind of like just like a thing you equip for base stats. And with Macrotech, you can equip Runearms on any class you want for base stats. And Macrotech gives a lot of other base stats that are really nice as well. So it's actually just a good thing to have. So overall, the summary of this is that I think that Artificer has gotten better for sure, but not in a way that has changed its like relative level of standing in terms of the balance or comparative balance with the other classes in the game. At least not in this reporter's opinion. So yeah. And yeah, this is a job for you. DCs and Runearms are in terms of spell DCs? No, they just need to put Runearm DCs in the actual Artificer trees. There's something I've been yelling at SSG about for like years. There's just no Runearm DCs in the actual tree. So what happens is that, like imagine a Battle Engineer, or like all the Runearm trees was like +1 DC per core. So for every core that you take in any of the Artificer trees, you get +1 Runearm DCs. Which means that, assuming you take a fairly conservative amount, so you're a pure Artificer, you take the first 4, or you take like Capstone in one tree, and then 3 cores in the others, that's 12 extra DCs. That's not enough to make up the difference, by the way. But it is such a tremendous help that it means you might actually consider using the Runearm or focusing in on the Runearm. Because then you can pick up an extra 3 DCs at a Macrotech, plus 3 DCs from Evocation at a Macrotech, and you're at least a little bit closer than you would otherwise be. Fuck. Shit. Oh, wait. I forgot that I have a, I forgot about this item. The Harper Pin. Woo! Yo, what's up, Ludacris? How are you doing today? I got held and I definitely panicked a little bit. Whoop. But how are you doing today? Hopefully everyone's having a good day. Feeling good? Happy? Excited? And generally just ready to tackle the day, baby. I think as I can tumble and it lets me move around faster, I think I'm gonna shrine. Terrible order food and it didn't arrive, and because of the way I ordered it, no one wants to take responsibility. Well, that sucks. Sorry to hear that, dude. I've had situations in the past with some of the food delivery services, so like Uber Eats and what have you, where like you order food and then I remember I was working downtown and I ordered food and it was a super busy, hectic day. I did not have time to eat or like go anywhere to eat, so I was really hoping that the delivery would kind of line up well because I was going to be in an office somewhere for about an hour. And so it's like, okay, cool, I'm going to be in this office. I'll just schedule it for when I'm there, and then eventually somebody will show up with food, and you know the universe will be saved. The galaxy will be at peace. Well, there we go. I'm waiting for the food. I watch the guy pull off of the highway, and then I just see food delivered. Huh? So I'm like, what the heck? So I investigate, and I'm like, there was no food, there's no picture. So I went to Uber Eats, and they were like, oh, yeah, we're very sorry. It looks like your delivery was not completed properly. Here's a refund for your food or whatever. And I'm like, that's great, but I don't want the refund. I want the food because I'm hungry. And so I just had the rest of my stressful and busy day without food. It was very annoying. Yeah. So I can lengthen people when they say Reaper is easier than Elite. I mean, to be fair, that could happen. That would happen to be an Elite either. The enemy, like, DCs on spells doesn't actually get higher on Reaper mode. I can't believe it didn't take any damage there. DoorDash doesn't refund. The restaurant says that DoorDash isn't responsible for food after they take it. That sucks, dude. That sounds like, you know, the fact that there's like no repercussions where like both parties are saying, well, they're not responsible. Well, somebody, you know, I spent the money and something didn't happen. And the worst part is you can probably like complain about it enough where something will happen, you know, so you can probably like bitch and complain enough and loud enough. And eventually somebody will, you know, relent and you'll get your money back. But it's going to take you like an hour and a half of being on the phone with different services to get that happen. And you're like, or to get that to happen. And you're like, it was like $12. Do I want to spend there for an hour and a half to do this like nonsense? And that's how they get you, where they know that a lot of people aren't going to fight these problems because it's just too time consuming. It's why all these automated systems exist. It's not just so that way they can, you know, do things faster. Where it's like, oh yeah, they can automate it so then more people can get served in a faster period of blah blah. No. It's a screening service so that way they know that a certain percentage of people are not going to make it through the call line, so they can ignore those people. And it just sucks. It's depressing. Make it a bit easier than Elite? Nope. Reaper is not easier than Elite. The only argument you can have that Reaper is easier than Elite difficulty is if you literally don't play Elite difficulty. That's the only argument. If you don't play Elite difficulty, then yes, I agree with you. Reaper is easier than Elite. But if you actually go do a quest on Reaper and then do it on Elite, you notice that you're dealing double the damage and everything is dying in like one hit. And you'll be like, oh. Like I said, the only time that Reaper is easier than Elite is in the circumstance where you're doing so much damage that you're one-shotting every creature regardless of, even though you're only doing like 70% of the damage you would normally be doing. And if that's the case, then yeah, for those people that can be the case. But that's a very rare circumstance. It's not the majority circumstance. So the spawn rate for souls, like you'll notice that I've only seen 2 souls in this whole quest with 2 people at 76 monsters killed. The spawn rate of souls is related to the number of players in your group. So the more people you have, the higher chance you have for a soul. And even still, they, especially in heroics, they do not give a lot of spell points. Rune arms benefit from evocation focus and rune arm DCs, yeah. It's basically evocation plus rune arm to make it easier. The problem is SSG just doesn't really have any source of rune arm DCs in the game. Yeah, I'd argue that that's probably true. I don't think they even need lost souls in the game.
Halls of Shantokor. Soon we use it to bargain with Bergthrum.
We're on SDK part 3. They did reduce lost souls. They changed lost souls used to spawn at a fixed rate, and they changed it so the amount of lost souls that spawn is based on the difficulty you're doing, as well as the number of players in your party. So higher Reaper mode is a higher chance of lost souls spawning, and the number of players in your party increases the number of lost souls. Like recently? No, this is like over a year ago. Again, I understand where you can get the feeling like it's easier, because you gain more XP in a similar amount of time, so you feel like it's just easier to level on Reaper than it is on Elite, with whatever consideration. I'm I'm just telling you that the quests are easier on Elite difficulty. And if you don't believe me, just do a quest back to back on Reaper and Elite. It's night and day. It's crazy how much easier it is. I don't take 40 damage from a monster on Elite difficulty at this level. Monsters deal nearly double damage on Reaper mode. Reaper 1. Again, every time I get into this argument with somebody where they're like, no, it's actually easier. I'm like, okay, well, when was the last time you did Elite questing? When was the last time you did like a past life on Elite mode? And they're like, well, I don't. I never play Elite mode. And it's like, great. So just let the grown-ups talk. No one is upset if you think that, like, I'm not going to be upset with anybody who goes, I actually don't find Reaper that challenging. That's fine. That's good. That means you're developing your skills. You're getting better as a player. You just don't need to, like, gaslight people on things you don't understand. That's all. Yeah, on Hardcore League, exactly, prime example. Huh. I don't understand. If, you know, if Lost Souls make it easier, then how come casters level on Elite mode instead of Reaper? It's so weird, isn't it? Don't you think they would level on the easier difficulty? Okay. I have no idea how I'm going to climb this ladder, but I'm going to... Oh, shit. See this. No more white name. There you go. Gotta change it up every once in a while. I'm with you, dude. Fuck. Okay, don't get held again. We can do this. Don't get held again. Everything is fine. Woo! Just swap difficulty and aiming is extremely difficult at 8K. True! True. I wonder if there's a difficulty lock, where you can set your difficulty and you have to click at the beginning of a quest. It'd be such a waste. Oh my god, I'm so bad at the game. It'd be such a wasted feature, but I could see somebody adding that. Okay. This is done. This is done. Did somebody go up there and get that done? No. Alright. I got it. Check this out. I'm a fighter. Okay, so there's flames, right? There's flames that prevent you from going up this ladder. How do you deal with it? As a fighter? You fight it. You fight the flames. Fighter. Just fought my way right through it. Boom. Check this out. Plague Reaper? How do I deal with the Plague Reaper? Oh, I'm gonna fight it, I think. Woo! Boom. Fought. Easy game, dude. I'm telling you, like, people don't understand the methods of which you need to fight people, and you just fight them. Just gotta fight. Are actually more difficult on casual. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if we have a trapping person, per se. But anyway, the trick to this one is if you don't have the ability to disable traps, you want to take this side area here. And you jump this. You jump this. Whoa. And we're good. And then we turn that, which turns off the traps, so then no one takes any damage. Yeah. Reapers are scary. This character does not have... It has 3 past lives, 2 favorite soul, which do not help with melee attacks, and 1 paladin. That's all the past lives in this character. So I am not a very strong offensive build. It's not a first lifer at all. But I got, yeah, 3 heroic, 2 epic, 1 iconic. Here we go. You could say, yeah, you could say a pretty strong build, you know. You say it has 16 times the intended resolution. 16 times the resolution. 16K, the real Todd Howard resolution. Yep, exactly. Yeah, I'd like to think I'm bad at a lot of games. I'm not the best. I wish I was, but I'm just not. I don't spend a lot of time practicing video games anymore. Back in the day, I used to practice stuff all the time to get better at different games I would play. Right now, I don't really. I just kind of play them and enjoy them. I don't think I'm bad at a lot of video games, like in the bottom percentile, but I'm definitely not. I would never consider myself in like the top 1% of a lot of video games, just because I don't know. It's not really a goal I shoot for. All right, time to take level 5. All right, let's grab swim, jump, use my device, and intimidate. Getting some gear quick, and then red willow. Red Fang. Be Red Fang the Unleashed. Red Fang the Unruled. And yeah, I'll take Defensive Mastery. Sounds good. Usually killers, so it's because of them, the other monsters are stronger, right? Because of the Reapers? No. Monsters in Reaper 1, their damage output increases by nearly 100%. So they deal nearly double damage. Just right off the cuff. Pretty much every single monster in Reaper mode. Which, can really mess you up if you're not prepared for that. Oh, do I not have a voice of the master? Amazing. I have no voice of the master. Not expected. Okay, I'm a fighter. So what do I need? Belt of the Ram is con, strength, Ram's might.
This Streamtom guy is a fraud. All he talks about is builds and his vast knowledge, but today I saw his character only had 5 TR lives. No wonder this guy is known for being in SSG's vast pockets where they buy out all content creators.
That's
Fraud
correct.
Streamer, for a fraud game at least 500 upvotes, cheer 100.
Yep, 100%. I agree with everything you said. I disagree with none of what you said. And I'm excited to hear more about what you have to say. Okay, let's get this on here. I can get the snow scale, which is better armor. It's medium. It's going to be giving me more defense. I don't need dex. I don't need con. Crown of Fireflies. Crown of Snow. I thought I had more crowns in here. But apparently I just don't have more crowns in here. Lionheart Ring. Crown? Crown of Fireflies. Crown of... Oh, there it is. The Crown of Leaves. Accuracy, Deadly, Profane. That's really good. I don't know why that was in this tab, but it is in this tab. Oh, I have the Plate of Summer Solstice. I think this is fine. And let's go to hand slot. Also, thank you for the bits, Nearsoth. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Great. I'm very grateful for your support, and I hope you're enjoying your day so far today. Today, you're enjoying it today. Not tomorrow, not any other day, just today. All right, we're good. All right, on my way. It is to other players can really suck the fun out of games. It depends on like the reason why you play video games, right? Like some people like that thrill of competition where they're always trying to get better, they're trying to improve. So when you're talking about a leaderboard or something like that, it can be quite enjoyable. But if you're playing a game that is generally like more casual, I think that no voice, use mantle. I don't have one either. But yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with, as I said, taking a more relaxed approach to video games, especially when they aren't supposed to be competitive. I think it's what drives a lot of people, just generally in their life. A lot of people are competitive with others. That's why a lot of people get upset when they use like Instagram and other social media platforms too much, and Facebook, is because they see other people's experiences and then compare them to their experiences and go like, well, my experiences aren't as good as their experiences. And it makes you less happy about the things that you do. And it's very complicated. There's a lot of nuance there. But that happens to a lot of people with their experiences when it comes to playing these types of video games. They see other people having fun, and they want to have as much fun as the other people, or as much fun as they perceive other people are having. And that does suck the fun out of your experience. When you think that someone else is having more fun than you, so it prevents you from having fun. That's tough. get around some of these traps. Oh, yeah.
A signal crystal is set in the wall. Perhaps it is time to
Did I play Destiny? No, I didn't. I couldn't. I was literally unable to log in. So I did not play Destiny this weekend. Every time I tried to, it would be like, the Vex event was going off. I'm like, oh, I might as well get the rest of my exotics on my Titan. So the Vex event would go up, and I'd be like, okay, log in. Log in. And I couldn't get into the game. I'm like, well, guess I'm not playing this weekend. So I didn't. Don't know how to do this room without trapping? Do what I just did. Just walk over top of those barrels, and you're safe. Till you get through. By the way, if you want to get through, if you get stuck and you want to know how to get through pretty much every quest in the game while getting past all the traps, solo guided fighter playthrough on my YouTube channel. I did a first life character on Hardcore League. I played solo, and I got through all of these quests and all their traps, and I used only the gear that I picked up, and I show you how to do it all yourself, so you can get through it as well. And we're DDoSing Destiny? That makes sense. Is that confirmed, or is that just like what people think is happening? Because, you know, that makes sense.
Chittering noises of alarm rise around Red Fan collapses in a heap.
Like, I wouldn't doubt that, but also, you know, gamers be vengeful. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was going to play for a bit, but I ended up not. Instead, I did a bunch of other things. I did a bunch of writing for my D&D campaigns that I'm starting up, so I'm very happy about that. I got a bunch of things done. I didn't drink any coffee, which was good. Swiped Signet. Yeah, I didn't drink any coffee, which was also good and important. What else did I do other than not drink coffee? I played some Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. I spent a bunch of time actually doing some things in DDO. I played a lot of DDO this weekend, just like off stream. I was doing some raids, tweaking characters, farming gear, just some stuff that I wanted to get done intermittently while I was also doing some stuff around the house, tidying up, cleaning, did some cooking for myself. I had a good weekend, for the most part. All because I couldn't play Destiny. I tried to log in, but I couldn't. So instead I did other things. I got a few levels on my Runekeeper in Lord of the Rings Online because I'm prepping it for 140 for when the expansion drops at some point. What else did I do? And also I got like 5 levels on my Guardian as well. So my Guardian is 129 now, which is good. Wow. Well, also because it's like a crime, so if they ever get caught, it's like mega jail time. Will they get caught? I don't know. I don't know how these things work. I'm assuming on the computer you just hide yourself forever, but there's also like cyber hackers. I have measured my blood pressure every single day, and my blood pressure has stayed pretty much the same. Again, I didn't really drink a lot of coffee. I drank like a cup of coffee a day. The only time my blood pressure would spike is if I drank some coffee and then I checked my blood pressure. Which is what I did the first time. Which is why I had that scare. No, it's not the caffeine. And people never think they will get caught? 100% that's correct. That is why people do crime. Is because they don't think they're going to get in trouble. People will do crimes because they think they are not going to get caught. It's the reason why so many people will just like be like, yeah, man, and they'll just do a crime. Did you had the increase? No, the reason why, so, the reason why I had an increase in blood pressure was just health factors. Before I made my first, so after I found out that my blood pressure was higher, I had the big spike where my blood pressure was over 140 was because I had had a coffee like 30 minutes beforehand and I measured my blood pressure. I was actually closer to like 130 over 90. which is still not good. And so over the next couple of months, I reactivated my physical regimen. So I started getting physical exercise every day, 30 minutes of physical exercise a day, which is what I do right now. And I changed up my diet, eating in more whole foods, more fiber, more vegetable. And so, and now my blood pressure is down to 120/80, which is where it's supposed to be, which is good. Life hack of the year when it comes to eating vegetables when you don't really want to is I just take like some vegetables and or I buy like the frozen bags of vegetables at the store, just like frozen whatever, and then I just throw like a little pepper on them and like a small amount of like either vegetable oil, and then I just toss them in the air fryer for a few minutes, and then when they come out, they're like just like warm because they basically like steam themselves because of how much moisture is inside of it, and then I have just instantaneous vegetables and I'm good to go. Oh, my heart rate. Yeah. My heart rate's lower. Yeah, my heart rate's lower. Yeah. Yeah, right now my heart rate is lower. So when I drink coffee during the day, normally my heart rate is somewhere around like, for my resting heart rate's like 70, or no, like, what is it? Like somewhere around 90, something like that. Whereas my resting heart rate is down to like around 80 right now. Yeah, well, you said blood pressure, so I answered your question. Because blood pressure and heart rate are related, but they're not the same thing. Did they confirm it? Over the past couple of days, we've seen a spike in error codes and disconnects. Steam has confirmed these error codes are not related to the planned fixes rolling out for the recent crafting issue, and are instead a result of a DDoS attack. While we typically don't confirm these types of attacks and not plan in the future for general game security reasons, we believe it's the right thing to do for our players to communicate the added pressure to our systems given recent circumstances. We wanted to thank players for their patience. You're welcome, Destiny. You're welcome. Let's do Cerulean Hills. Cerulean Hills. Yay! I get my defensive stance. I take so much less damage now. Yay! I won't be able to rage, but that's fine. Big boy gonna be a pure fighter? You bet. Going to be a tank. Oh, what's this? I'm gonna call this smoke. Smoke. Before the servers went to shit. Nice. Yeah, I still haven't done Crota yet. Thing is, so I was looking over a lot of the items that I want to get. I still haven't done Ghost in the Deep because I just haven't had a lot of time to actually log in and play Destiny 2. So I haven't really done that. Or at least the times that I have logged in, it's been a lot of just like log in, do a little bit of farming, or examine a couple of things. Like I logged in and I did the oops, I already did this quest. Oh, it looks like I'm gonna repeat it. I logged in and did some crucibles and some other stuff because it's like the weekly. And then there we go. Go in here where there's smoke first. And I unlocked the catalyst for Jotun. Oh, so fun. It's such a good gun. Because the giving it incandescent, so it just explodes everything, is so nice. You get like you put it on solar where you get the extra scorch stacks whenever you shoot anything. And then you just like shoot 2 blasts of those into pretty much any pack of monsters. And especially with the density of the current seasonal activities. So good. That, and also that like strand sword from the last season, Season of the Deep. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good, dude. I love it. I'm in love. It's like one of my favorite new weapons that I've gotten. New build? You bet. It's all fighter all day. Oh, good. Somebody could hit that. I can't. Yeah, this is Strim Jim. He's my tank character, who's going to become a tank when I lesser reincarnate him at level cap. Correct. I fight. What the fuck? What? What? Why can't I get through this barricade? Fine, video game. I won't go through your barricade. Whatever. Yeah, so I just logged in, had some fun doing some activities. Lost a lot of games to Crucible. Yeah, I didn't really play a whole lot this weekend. Again, I was just kind of busy doing other stuff. You know, forgetting a Lamania this week. Cordovan said there will be Lamania this week. On Friday, he said they are doing Lamania this week. So we'll see. In theory, that would mean that there would be Lamania tomorrow, which means we'll have some new things to look at, some fresh, exciting things to see on the block. I don't know if they would have made any changes because I think the weapon changes are really good. I think pretty much all the changes that they made that they were suggesting were really good. I know some people were upset about the fact that a couple of their favorite weapons, the Barovian weapons, are going to be losing between 1 and 3.5 damage depending on the weapon. And to that I say, it's 1 and 3.5 damage. I just can't get mad about it. I don't even care. You figured out your raptor bug? Wait, really? You did? What was the problem? Was it that you were using the computer?
Angry orc cries bellow from behind the house as the flames go out.
Because I'm curious, because I know lots of people still have the raptor crash, so yeah. Oh, so you literally had to, like, you know, not back up, like do a fresh install of the drivers and it on your NVIDIA and it fixed everything? Well, that's the other thing too, is like a lot of people are upset that the Barovia weapons are losing like 1 to 3.5 damage. And it's like, dude, yeah, they're losing 1 to 3.5 damage, but most importantly, they still do 9d6s of damage against undead. It's not like they're bad. They're still doing a lot of damage. Build? Pure Fighter that I'll be turning into a tank when I get to 32. I'm just not leveling as a tank, and I'm going to use one of my lesser hearts, because why would you level as a tank? Well, I'm going to be a fighter.
Quest
Which is
complete.
the plan.
What build would you recommend for Low Life Wizard?
Low Life Wizard? Probably like, you know, if low life. Let's see. I guess I would say Archmage seems really good right now for low life wizard because of the easy investment in terms of you get like all the meta magic feats and you can reduce their cost by a dramatic amount right away at the beginning of the game. And so I think that a hybrid with Archmage and Pale Master, and then either capping out one of the two trees, but no matter what, getting all of the reduced meta magic cost from Archmage, I think is a really, really good way to go with Wizard right now. I want to play Archmage. That's going to be my next build after this. So once I finish off this like fighter leveling and then turning into a tank, then I will be doing Archmage. So we'll be going into it after that.
Flanked by 2 large bears.
So that's what I would do. Also, Buckbin, welcome back to the stream. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing good. I'm going to touch my eye socket. Oh, yeah. Anyway.
Bull skulls decorate this.
There's a scorpion behind you. Watch out.
Clear water gushes out into the basin.
There we go. Like emergency tank? Yes. I'm going to be playing Emergency's character. I'm actually logged into his account, and I took his character, and I added it to my account. So now he can't have it anymore. It's all mine. And then I'm going to be playing his character on my account. Yeah. Yes, he has to start over from scratch. I don't know what he's going to do, but that's an ish him, not an ish me. So we're good. That doesn't work anymore. I can't do that. No, I'm like your after school bully, you know, where it's like he's got his character in his hands, then I just grab it from him and I'm holding it up like this, like, huh, is this your character? Is this your character? And he's like, yeah, give it back. And he's like jumping up and he can't reach it. That's me. I'm the bully holding it at reach. And all of his past lives and everything. Give him a wedgie? No, I gave him a swirly afterwards. You're the best tank in the game? Not anymore. Alright. Archmage allow you to pick any enemy in any build, and I'll do it. Okay. I mean, I will be playing Archmage, and I will pick a build. I'm thinking all hail without crashing. That's pretty sick, dude. That's very good to hear.
You found that the initiate was sent to retrieve the skull of an orc.
But no. Emergencies did send me a character build.
To plunder this sacred site.
And I am using it as a... I took that as a template, and then I made some tweaks for the things that I want, but yeah. Because I said, hey, I'm going to be putting together a fighter tank. And then he was like, here you go. Here's a build. It's great. But I have to make some adjustments for the things that I like. The main adjustment is that, as I said, he doesn't take the lay on hands effects out of the Unyielding Sentinel tree, and I think that the lay on hand effect from Unyielding Sentinel is quite good. Oh, also, I'm not going to use Legendary Green Steel because, I don't know. I don't want to die of old age before I finish building my character, so I don't care. Yo, what's up, Lamau? How you doing?
A note placed above the lever reads, entry to Mine 2A is forbidden due to collapsed floor, dangerous terrain, and hostile creatures. The rotting wood snaps as you step in, dropping you
Hold on to that joke. Oh no, I'm like I got that like boomer humor in me, where like I hear the joke one time, and I think it's really funny, and then every time I see you, I just say the same joke over and over, until you stop associating with me. Yeah, if I could get somebody else to run my account for the 8 months it's required to get the Legendary Green Steel, I mean, I'd consider it. But, yeah, it just takes too long.
It's connected to a barrier that blocks the path forward. The barrier fades, and a wave of searing heat buffets your face.
So I'm not going to be using the Legendary Green Steel. This is too much.
The rumble of the brute
I am an anti-Legendary Green Steel user. Not because I think the items are bad. Well, the items are bad, but the effect is very good. Hit points. It's a very good stat set for tanks. But like half the items are useless, but they just give you like basically nothing in exchange for a bunch of hit points. And it also takes like half a year of your life. So I don't want either of those things. So instead, I'm going to be using a combination of sets from some of the newer content that will make my character have a lot of defense as well. Lots of armor class, physical resistance rating, magical resistance rating, and all that. There's social attractions to be able to afford leaving your stream. I mean, you do sometimes. As far as I know, you're either, you know, frantically, or sorry, getting disappointed by the world of online, not online, but yeah, the world of job application, or you're hanging out with me, or you're hanging out with the Goatster. So I think you do other stuff too, like you lift, but honestly, it could all just be a facade, or a facade as they call it.
She gasps. You find a dull and rusted scythe.
It's okay. That's good though. That's a good thing. You don't like, you know, being a mystery is way overrated. You want people to be able to understand you, and I understand you very well. Why will it take you 6 months to make your tank? It's not. I'm doing it like this week. This tank will be done by the end of the week. Because I'm not doing Legendary Green Steel.
They spring from the dirt and attack.
So no, I'm not doing that.
You emerge.
Something mysterious about? Well, it's not pathetic. I think that you live a good life, you know? If you're somebody who set a goal for yourself, you know, you're like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to get exercise and I'm going to work out and I want to make a change. And then you did it. I think that is a huge success. Most people don't meet those steps. A lot of people really struggle. And even if you definitely did struggle a lot of the way, you kept pushing through. I think that is very respectable. And that's a very cool thing. Making a big change to your life is really hard.
Almost there.
So I'm proud of you.
I'm waiting under our favorite tree.
Give you mats or else? It's not about materials. So what you need is, so to wear 2 pieces of legendary green steel without dying, you have to cleanse one of them. So you have to buy this like heart cleansing thing, which takes 5,000 runes.
Bird descends upon Rosemary and Sage.
Your songs are mine now, Rose.
Lily says.
Per item.
You'll all see. My voice will shake
Runes.
the world.
Per item. Making the items is the easy part.
When the vision fades, an incorporeal
Cleansing them is the hard part.
appears before you.
I have 2 pieces of green steel on this character. I could wear a green steel 2-piece if I wanted.
You want my songs?
I cleansed 1 item on this character already.
Blinded and enraged, the Phantom lunges toward you. The Phantom shrieks, her voice echoing
Yeah.
through the clearing and sending a sharp pain to your
So, yeah.
skull. But soon she dissolves into a thin mist and vanishes. You found
Goes to
Rosemary's
the gym
song
to take notes. He's a lifting
Most of the
academic, hence the
pages are
title.
torn and
No, that would be Professor Lift.
Perhaps there is something
Mr. Lift is
else
his
in
father.
your eye that can deliver a song back to the gatekeepers. You realize that Rosemary's parrot has learned to repeat
But
parts of her
yeah,
songs.
it's an amount of work I don't really want to put in for like a couple of numbers in a video game, so I'm okay.
And leave this cursed place behind you.
Should be Junior Lift? No, because you can be because like Lift is like the last name, right? So if you're Mr. Lift, that's the last name. So, you know, you could be Dr. Lift, you could be Professor Lift. You can be whatever you want. Just to get that title.
You've entered the ruined temple. by
I'll be
its
inscribed in
long
Cruiser
vaulted
Reading.
rear entrance.
Of course.
Foxtrot came here to
Lift
find some
Prime?
sort of
You could be Lift Prime.
certainty. It's time for
I don't know
you
what comes
to
after Prime, but
just what that
Subprime?
is. This otherwise tranquil chamber is tainted with a telltale scent of blood.
Lift Prime sub. Did you also know that you can subscribe to any content creator you want at no additional cost if you happen to have access to Twitch Prime, which you get by connecting your Twitch account to your Amazon Prime account, letting you subscribe to your favorite content creators at no additional cost once per month. And you use that on whoever you want. If you decided to use that on me, you could. And you might say to yourself, oh, but StreamTom, I actually don't have Twitch Prime because I don't really want to pay for Amazon Prime. But I would like to see ad-free viewing on your content. Did you know that this is the last week for September where you can save 30% off your sub this week? That's right. And if you're like, man, you know what? My life is stagnant and it's not going to change. And I want you to be a permanent fixture in that life. You can even subscribe in advance if you want and save all of that cash today. That's crazy. What an idea. Think about it. Subscribe. Give me your money. Thank you. That's the end of my sentence. Anyway. Non-prime numbers are called composite numbers.
Rose up from the
That
chasm
sounds right.
below.
Is that going to be your child? Lift composite?
You hear the scrape of metal claws on
Actually,
stone
wouldn't if your child is made up of 2 parents, then wouldn't that be 2? So then it would still be prime? Because 2 is a prime number. I'm pretty sure.
Nearby rune-carved stones. The air grows warm here, where the light streams.
Like, you need to get to the
in
4th
from
generation before you get to the
stones.
composite generations.
A single massive apple rests on the ground beside you. It seems to glow with a faint inner light.
Oh no, it's 2 different things. True. Mr. Lift and Mrs. Lift equals Lift composite. No, that's correct. That's correct. Composite. Yeah. This all makes sense. Yep, I gotcha. Don't worry, I'm picking it up. I'm putting it down. Like I'm lifting things and putting them back down again.
The road
Scion of Lift.
into territory controlled
That's
by
so screwy.
hostile Gruul tribe
Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, we just gotta look at the linear distribution of merit, or of lift. Exactly. And then when you say lift, people, like all these physicists will think you're talking about lift, like the concept of, or like, you know, or like the force of lift. You're like, no, 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 no. You're very confused. Talking about something else. Lift prime? True, that makes sense. I'm learning nothing from you guys, and also yet so much. This is why Twitch live streaming is a wonderful piece of history. You know, it's a wonderful piece of history. Referring to the elevator? True. Yeah, you can't. Also, you can't move to the UK. Sorry. Everyone will just get confused. Are you going? Are you talking about the gym? Are you talking about getting in a car? Are you talking about taking the elevator? What? Was it in that Casual Explained video? Like the British English, where he's like, I need to take the lift so I can get a lift so I can go and lift? Yes, of course. This makes perfect sense to me now. Yo, what's up, Luminex? My weekend was pretty good. It was nice. I put together a YouTube video, which was good. I continued playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, which is a never-ending video game of endless scope and size. What else did I do? I did some DDO, and I did some raiding off stream, just because I was in and out and doing a bunch of other things at the time. I still haven't had any coffee, and I feel pretty good. I'm doing good. I had a really good weekend. It was nice. Monsieur lift. Isn't it Monsieur? Monsieur? Something like that? I don't know. It's all too hard. Keep this guy at cap? That's the plan. Yep, it's for a tank for cap. This character was a tank previously, I just haven't updated it for a while. Damage level 5. If it makes you feel any better, Luminex, this character doesn't have any damage-oriented past lives at all. This character has basically no past lives, actually. It's just, it's got the favorite soul ones that give mana, which is not helpful. This is basically just a fighter. This is why two-handed fighters are great. Play fighter, go two-handed fighter, and hit people with weapon. It's very good, very powerful. And a solo R1? Nope. But that's fine. I mean, I can do that sort of with this character, because as long as I have access to potions, I don't usually die through any fight, so I can just keep drinking potions. Housekeeping. And that will be good. This character is going to be a tank. I'm using a lesser heart to rearrange all of the stats. So I'm using a lesser heart of wood to rearrange all the stats.
As you step inside the hut, you suddenly feel disoriented. Which way is
Because the one problem with Fighter is that you hit a Plague Reaper, and if you don't kill it quickly, you die. There's nothing you can do. You are completely 100% dead. You hit a Plague Reaper, and then it hits you, you can't heal anymore, so therefore your health just goes to 0 if you can't do anything about it. For the level 1 to like 12 or like 10 content, it's not too bad. But once you get to level 11, you start doing 9s on Reaper mode. The Reapers jump from about 400 hit points to having about like 1600. And if you can't deal 1600 damage very quickly, you die. It is what it is.
One set for us, another for our patron. Cadence.
It is Growlith Spotlight Hour tomorrow.
To eat them this time. I'm wasting a word of nothing in this stupid ritual circle. You'll be fine, Beatrice. You're just ethereal.
responds Cadence.
And not using a lesser heart?
We haven't ripped
You don't take any combat feats on tanks.
Speaking
0.
of, into the soul bag with you.
So any combat feat I take is I'd have to feat swap like 7 feats.
Oh, look, more flies
On tank,
stuck
almost
in
every feat you take is
Welcome to
toughness.
hell, idiots, grumbles Sept.
Literally every feat is toughness. But yeah, you take the shield feats and toughness.
Adds Capstone.
But
I'd like
I'd
to
rather
thank my
just like
family.
not do
I
that.
know I can count on them to cheer me up when things get tough.
Lily says, there has to
Trust
be
me, it's
something
way better to do it this way,
mutters Foxpaw.
where I do the lesser hard thing.
Now, why would you say so?
Leveling a tank is an abysmal experience unless you're leveling with friends. If you're leveling with friends, then, you know, you can just crank up the Reaper difficulty and actually play as like a tank and do your job as you're supposed to. But if you're not playing with your friends and you're just like leveling randomly, which is the experience that I do, I just kind of
Lily says,
load up LFMs and let people join. And if they join, they can come in and get some XP and then we all have a good time. Because the inconsistency is the same thing like leveling a healer. It's just if you don't have a consistent group, it's abysmal because you can't do anything.
Turn my nice little dream into a nightmare.
pouts Lily.
And please stop beating up my family members.
Goddamn Strim wants
Yep.
everyone else to give Fred shards so we can go on the spaceship ride, but doesn't himself.
Yeah, because it's
You will die.
too much.
It's for the best.
Too much time. The time commitment is too much.
This has to
Free me! Free me!
Sobs Lily.
If my friends are spellcasters and I don't get to play the game, then I'm fine with that. But yeah.
The longer this nightmare drags on, the less sense it makes.
Says Lily.
Okay, so filigrees.
Feel more
They only
real
come
to
from
me.
certain quests.
If gatekeepers
So if you actually go to the DDO wiki page for filigree, they'll tell you what filigrees come from what quests. So if you're looking for a specific kind, you have to go to a specific quest to get those specific filigrees.
for the weak ones,
Responds
To use them, they go into a sentient jewel or a minor artifact. Sentient jewels go slot into your weapon, and you get your first one in Ravenloft. When you go into Ravenloft, there's a guy on the road who gives you a free weapon at the beginning of Ravenloft. You talk to him, he gives you a weapon. You talk to him another time when you're in Epics, and he gives you a sentient jewel. Sentient jewels can only go into epic items, so they cannot go into heroic items, so it's level 20 plus, although you can only start really getting filigrees from quests that are like level 29 or level 30 and higher, so
her own demise as
there's a
she
couple weird
falls
exceptions that are
down
just like busted, but yeah.
dust.
And my quest isn't over, there it is. But yeah, for the most part, it's an epic only thing. House
Then
D
she
depths
poofs
chain.
into a cloud of dust.
will you hurry up? We're out of
And yeah, so then you do that, and the filigrees come in sets and you get bonuses. If you want a more in-depth explanation, I have a YouTube video that I put out this year about how filigrees work.
With a distinct lack of enthusiasm.
So if you need more in-depth explanation, I have a video about that. And then also, there is... yeah, filigrees are an endgame mechanic, so you don't have to worry about needing them so far. The DDO wiki has all of the filigrees listed, which makes it easier to understand. And yes, you can ask me a question, Irina. How are you doing? Am I running Titan today? You know. I don't need to say when I'm running Titan, because you know. You know. Spectre Striker. Honestly, I should keep the Spectre Striker so I have a ranged weapon.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
I am a rogue. Yo, Horse, thank you so much for getting out a sub to Irina. Thank you. That's very kind of you. What's up, Irina? Welcome. I'm doing great. Everyone is monk and I can pick a request because you can't keep up. Yep, that's not bad. Why did I get on the ship? I forget. Oh, no, I don't forget. Yes, I do. Yeah, I already forgot. Oh, God. You missed the voice in your inventory? Do I have the voice in my inventory? It was here the whole time! I couldn't find it. I was like, I don't know where my voice is. It was in my inventory the whole time. Look at that. It's like when the glasses are on top of your head and you can't find where your glasses are. You're like, where are my glasses? Right? Went rogue on the training. So you're gonna have to be a little bit more specific, Irina. I have about 7 Shade Archive builds. Which one are you talking about? Oh, right, I already have all the quests. So I do want to answer your question, but Some of them are rogues, some of them are not. So I need a little bit more specificity. But basically, if any of the builds that you've picked are ones that are not designed to be pure rogues, then you have to say no to Elminster. You say, no, I do not wish for your training. Because in that way you can then go and take whatever levels you need to. The Return of Chains. Yeah. You don't have a link, do you? I feel bad, but like I have so many, I kind of don't remember like. I just need to know, like, I just need to know anything about the character at all. Anything. What class is it? What year was it written? Like any details you can give me, anything at all. I currently have no idea. Oh, that's pure rogue. So you can take his training. Yeah, that's a pure rogue build. So that is just rogue. So you can take his training, you can not take his training. It literally doesn't matter. It's the same thing either way. Because you're just leveling up to 15.
My apartment smells of rich mahogany, and I have many leather-bound rogue builds.
Okay. This is what my LFM says? Wait, what? Do I have an LFM up? Oh, I don't have an LFM up. Oh, interesting. It just didn't post my LFM. Huh.
It is oppressively dark here, save for a few flickering torches.
And yes, a lot of leather-bound rogue builds. It looks like I have a Blightcast for my party, so I actually don't have to do the quest either. But, you know, I'm not always going to have a Blightcast for my party that's going to do the quest for me. No, you have to do it manually. Taking his training is saying, I don't want to multi-class. You still have to do it by hand. If you don't take his training, that's because you want to multi-class. Yeah. So, like, if you want to multi-class, it just lets you go and talk to all the trainers in town, so you can talk to all the ones in this town square. But if you're just being a pure rogue, you just say, yes, I accept my training, and you just go rogue, and you just put all the points in. Can't you just walk at the door? I don't know. Rich mahogany. That sounds nice. Yeah, you can also, if you're unsure, you can just say no thank you and then go do the training in Evening Star. And just make sure you talk to the rogue trainer every time. Yeah, I have it set on public. And it doesn't post my build. Weird. Yep, yeah, you're still in control of all of that stuff, and you still have to do it. But yeah. So you can always do it. But yeah, as far as like accepting training and walking out the door, that I'm actually just not sure about. I have never tried to do that. That's a good question. Yeah, hopefully your Shader Kai journey goes well. I'm a huge fan of Shader Kai. That's where the "oh, I'm a rogue" clip came from, because I was playing Shader Kai, and then I decided to attack monsters with my chain attack, and I realized I didn't have to stealth at all as a rogue, because I'm basically a barbarian berserker who has giant AoE cleave, destroying everything really easily. Leave Elminster hanging like that? I'd think about it at least. It's a lot of Reapers. Alright. Well, it's fine, I guess. It's the soulless warrior. Hydrate? Oh, thanks. I will do that. Oh, I don't even have to do anything. I just walk around. Look at this. 7 kills. We gotta do nothing. I'll take it. Okay, I guess I'm not opening up an LFM for now. I think I'll just do it when I get out of this quest, because this quest chain goes really quickly. Wait, Reaper's slowing. Oh shit, there's a Reaper on me. I didn't even notice. Life advice for life in general? My biggest piece of life advice I can give you, Princess Sin, is that being happy is important. And so it's important to take stock of where you are and how you're doing, and make sure that at the end of the day, you are doing what you can to try to make yourself and the people around you be happy. Because that's pretty much one of the most lasting and important things that's going to happen to you in your whole life, is those moments of joy. And so making sure you still have those moments and finding those is important. Not that your every day has to be an unending fountain of joy, because pretty much everybody has to go to work, and it's not always going to be a super happy, fun time most of the time. But, you know, as long as you remember that that is something that, you know, you should always take a little bit of time out of your day to, you know, step back, evaluate, make sure things are going good, and take care of yourself, and try to make sure you're doing well. That's important. If you're somebody who puts a lot of, you know, say you're working a lot and you just feel stressed and busy all the time, it's important to still remember you got to take that time for yourself. But number 1, if you can. That's important. Doors behind is operational. Interesting. Outside of that, that's also easier said than done. Just be happy, dude. Just be happy. It's easier said than done. The second thing that I would recommend, taking 6, is to try, when possible, to... what's the best way to describe this? Like... trying to think of the best way to put what I'm trying to say here. Give me a second to make sure I put my thoughts together properly. Dragons live with Stream Tom. Oh, Dungeons in Life? Yeah, kind of. Try to not sweat the little stuff. Not getting bent out of shape over little details that might seem really important in the moment, but end up not being as important as you get more further from an event. A lot of times things can be so stressful in the moment, and it can be really frustrating or irritating or agitating to have to deal with certain actions or things that are going on. But as you get further from those things, they become easier and easier to handle. And you know, when you think about some of your favorite moments, it's really easy to forget about some of the frustrating parts that might have happened during the day. Say like if you go drive for like 2 hours to a theme park, the 2-hour drive is not the part of the memory that you remember. It's the being at the theme park with your friends. And so when you're in those moments, try not to sweat the little stuff as much, you know? Just try to relax and have a good time and enjoy yourself while you're there. I said take heavy armor combatant? I don't know. Also, Vordax, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing very well. Next is Irestone Inlet. Okay, what did you want the weather for? Okay, there is nowhere with that name. I think. Oh, no, there is. There is a place with that name. Okay, good. There is a place with that name. Okay, we're all set.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you a special report on the weather with your host, Strimtom.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Strimtom weather broadcast. Today, we're bringing you the weather from in Belgium. Today, it's 20 degrees Canadian right now. Perfect room temperature, but as it gets colder into the evening, it's like 14 degrees, going down to 12 overnight. If you happen to have degrees freedom, it's about 67 degrees right now, going down to just above 50. A little bit chilly with that humidity at an all-time high. As we move into tomorrow, again, temperatures rising to about the same, overcast during the day, same temperature overnight. You're going to see that over the next 5 days here right until Sunday, where you'll see the temperatures spike a little bit on Sunday, but looking into this week, we don't really have any precipitation coming down, so there might be some cloud cover here. You don't have to worry about it as much when you're looking at the weather next week. You have a lot of rain coming down. The temperature is going to start to cool as we are descending into fall. Temperature is going to be hovering around 16, 17 during the day as opposed to room temperature, and temperatures overnight getting a little bit cooler with some thunderstorms and some rain coming at the end of the week. Anyway, this has been your weather broadcast in Belgium. Back to you, Strim. You decided to say Shriek? I did. I shrieked. That's the name of the town. Is it not the name of the town? Shriek? I was shrieking. That's literally the name of the town. How else do you say it? Behind the PoE server building? Yeah, he lives in it. Like nobody compared to y'all? I don't know, dude. You say creative. I say... Man, I wish I had more money. It was this. Do tactical training feats affect stunning DCs? If the stun is affected by stunning DCs, then yes. It might sound like a non-answer, but like, if the thing says stun and it says it's affected by stunning DCs, then it's affected by stunning DCs. So something that says tactics bonus applies to all of your tactics. To find that information, you go under general combat, and you can see them. There's stun bonus. If I get something that applies to all tactics, it'll apply to all of these numbers, increasing my stun type. Sneak attack damage does the same damage as the weapon that you have. So if you sneak attack with the dagger, it's piercing. If you sneak attack with the longsword, it's slashing. If you sneak attack with the maul, it's bludgeoning.
The first mate of the bomb operator fought his last battle. Yar's orders say he's to
Did she press sneak to use sneak attack? No, that's not how sneak attack works at all.
keep him from leaving the inlet.
Which is confusing, but yeah, no, not at all. Sneak attack is, are you attacking a target and the target does not have aggro on you? So if the target has aggro on someone else, then you can sneak attack it. That's literally it. That's why every build in the game that's a melee build, uses sneak attack. Because if you're in a group, you have a 1 out of 6 chance of not having the aggro, or 5 out of 6 chance of not having the aggro, right? Because if, let's say you're playing with a group of other people, so you're playing with like 5 other people, those 5 people all have an equal chance of having the aggro on the monsters, which means you get your sneak attack. If you're playing with a tank, then that tank is always going to have aggro, so therefore you always get your sneak attack, which makes it even more convenient. So you're going to always get the damage. It has nothing to do with actually sneaking, it's just as long as the target does not want to kill you, then you get sneak attack. Same stuff that as weapon. No, that's not what I said. You said what type of damage is it? The damage type dictates what type of damage the enemy receives. So sneak attack damage is affected by 1.5 times your melee power, and it is affected by double strike, and nothing else. So if I'm holding, so like I'm using a falchion right now, so if I sneak attack, my sneak attack damage will be counted as slashing damage. It'll be affected by 1.5 times my melee power, so my melee power is 15, so it'll be counted as if I was hitting them with 22 melee power instead on the sneak attack. Or like the actual sneak attack damage portion of it will count as 22%, or 22 melee power. And then if I double strike, it doubles the sneak attack damage. The flame blade, then it does fire damage. Oh, nice. I enjoyed putting that video together this weekend. Which means that if you have sneak attack dice, and then you attack a monster that is immune to fire, you still do 0. You need to have sneak attack damage. So you have sneak attack 2 hit, damage, and dice. If you attack something, and you get a successful sneak attack against it, you'll get increase your hit chance against the target. It'll do more damage, and if you have sneak attack dice, it'll add sneak attack dice. So let's just say I'm playing as a pure paladin and I have 0 sneak attack dice. But if I have a deception item, a deception 13 item will give me plus 19 to hit and 13 to damage. So then I get an extra 19 to hit when I sneak attack. Also, for those of you that don't know, you have a higher hit chance when attacking from behind. Hitting a monster from behind gives you a plus 2 hit. It's called the flank bonus. You can increase your flanking bonus by having more bonuses to flanking. All of them are in Epic for a reason I do not even understand, which is the reason why people don't even know that flanking is in the video game in the first place. But anyway, yeah. It's kind of not accessible. The Iron Key should always be accessible somehow. There's 3 different places the Iron Key can spawn, and so there's always a way through to get to it. There's the one where you have to go through the door downstairs, and then you have to climb up the crates into the secret room and go through that way. There's the one where it's locked in the treasure chest, and you have to guess it, or like put in the combination. Let's do 3BC. 7 is okay. And then there's the one where you have to solve the puzzle and then kill the ooze. Door locks? Yeah, you gotta find the key. Potion combination for passive? Oh, you don't worry about it. You always have the right potions. That's what makes it easier. Do I have a build for speeding through racials? Nope. I think that the best way to enjoy DDO is to play different builds all the time. So I personally don't play one character all the time. That would be very, very boring. It would make me quit the game almost immediately. So what I would recommend to you is if you're trying to speed through racials, if you don't know what to play Blightcaster. I have a few Blightcasters here on the channel, and Blightcaster is one of the fastest and easiest things. And then when you get bored of that, then figure out what you want to run after that. But Blightcaster would probably be my number 1. Also, you don't have to give me bits to respond. You just post the question again if I missed it. I apologize if I missed it the first time. Because I think you posted that, but I was responding to something somebody else said about sneak attack or something. Like, you should give me bits, because I deserve it. But anyway, don't feel like you have to, because I'm not getting to your question. Okay, 4, 2, 7. 5s are 1. And 2-toed. Okay, 3 barrel. That's the Legend of 2-toed Tobias. There we go. Yeah, the text-to-speech also doesn't work unless you use 100 bits. How many bits to end the stream?
The cacophony of wailing and moaning,
10,000 probably.
Reveals another body of water to explore.
If you just gave me 10,000 bits and said turn off the stream, I'd probably do it. Because that means I get a day off and also 1,000 US. Wait, 10,000? No, 100 bits is $1.
A strong current pushes
1,000 bits is $100. No, 1,000 bits is $10. No. 1,000 bits is $10. 10,000 bits is $100. 100,000 bits is $1,000. 100,000 bits. Thank you. Yeah, 100,000 bits. Sorry, my math is bad because I'm stupid. But I was a guy that went on first build based on melee warlock, but instead of casting fast run for extend, because I want to never have to buff every 2 minutes, at least at the start. Oh, for sure. So I can never recommend extend, But if that's what works better for you, then, you know, sometimes you got to make decisions that are better for the way that you play the game, right? And that's something I'm a huge advocate of. I will always recommend people play the game in the way that's best for the way that they play the game. Like, I might write a build or have a build guide, but if the way that I put a character together doesn't match up with exactly how you think it should be played, then make some tweaks.
You hear doors close ahead and behind you. You feel
Can you
that you are trapped.
fucking stop? It's embarrassing. The cat is like howling at the door. Not my door. The bathroom, because my roommate went to the bathroom. I do not know why she's so upset right now. What's highest someone has ever donated? A lot. Quite a lot. I have been given over $1,000, which is an insane number. Which I'm very, 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 very grateful for.
Cervantes, two-toed Tobias's first mate, has been returned to the depths.
But also, as I said before, you know, I've never solicited donations or any of that thing. Just enjoy the stream, have a good time, and if you like it enough, you want ad-free viewing, consider subscribing. And if you like the show, and feel free to share it with your friends or anything like that. That's good enough for me. I have no, you know, anything else anybody else does is entirely up to them. I'm obviously grateful, but, you know, I make content because I want people to enjoy it, and, you know, that's the most important thing for me at the end of the day.
A ship's mast rises up from a chasm in the cave floor.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. But yeah, like I said, I would, if you need a thing to run for your Rachel past lives, Blightcaster is very good for that. Blightcaster is fantastic. Somebody already down here, I can run to the end. It's because I'm American and stupid. Hey, I'm also stupid, but I'm not American, so, you know, we have that in common. Oh, I forgot about that character. The Ranger Artificer Storm Scare. Yeah. That's a good one. Doubled effects and quartered duration, would it be good? It would be annoying. I think something like that would be bad for the game. Because it would just add more tedium of buffing all the time. Which is kind of annoying. Like, the way I think about it is, like, one, that would be a nightmare to program from the dev side of things. But that would be a very frustrating experience to have to deal with. In terms of, yeah, it would make trances everywhere, but also one of the things that makes DDO good is not the fact that it has the old MMO style of you have to buff constantly.
As the lever flips back, the floor opens.
It does do that at every quest, but the best characters, the ones that are most fun, are sometimes playing stuff like Fighter or Barbarian, where you just get to go. You just get to go. You have like maybe one or two effects you put on and you go, versus like Wizard or Sorcerer or Cleric. Like my Cleric, it's fun, but I have this whole list of buffs to put on at the beginning of every quest. And sometimes you want to add that to other people.
The legend of two-toed Tobias was not just an urban myth. Although it is doubtful
bets!
Believe your tale of victory.
Prove your worth. Like, I'm not going to say that short-term buff juggling can't be fun, but turning all of the buffs in the game into that, I feel like would be too much, because it would be mathematically better, and it would be, like, an order of magnitude over other things. Yeah, I'm turning this character into a tank. This character is going to become a tank fighter at level 32. However, until I get there, it is very boring to level as a tank. And I don't want to do that. I want to attack the monsters. Click, 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 click. And so if I decide to level as a tank, it's going to be absolutely brutal to level up because my character will have no damage because tanks don't build damage at all. So my solution is to level as a fighter, as a two-handed fighter, and then when I get to level 32, I'm going to use a Lesser Heart of Wood to reroll my entire character. There's no such thing as two-handed tank. You can't do that in DDO.
Strim does deserve bits, he loves bits. He also deserves this. Your name must be Barry the way you bury these nuts in your face. Do you like candy? If so, can these nuts slap your face? Do you need a break? Well, you don't get a break from these nuts. I hate riding the train. Then, you can always ride these nuts. Are you Phil? Because you must really be filling these nuts jokes.
Thank you for D's nuts. Appreciate it. I laugh internally every time. These guys are going to run the quest. I'm just going to break all the breakables. But yeah, the reason why you can't be a tank fighter with a two-handed weapon is because shields give you a monumental amount of defense. So that's why. Did you re-level epics to get back to 32? So a lesser reincarnation is a type of Heart of Wood that lets you re-roll your character no matter what level you are. What's wrong with the cat?
I don't know.
She's like yelling and screaming. She's still screaming. Yeah, she just needs more of your active attention.
I've been playing with her.
Are you sure? It doesn't look like it.
Promise I'm not. Okay.
Alright, I'll believe you. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's what she does. Ow! Ow! Oh my god, I'm dying. Okay, that's fine. There's yelling at my roommate. With the cat. The cat was literally freaking out. She was like constantly howling in the hallway. And then when my roommate actually came out of the bathroom, she started like double howling at twice the speed.
Agility and physical endurance will be paramount in overcoming this challenge.
Everyone gets one for free. When you create a character, it should be an item in your inventory that you get automatically. And then, so everyone gets one reroll. And then after that, you can get more out of the DDO store, yeah. On hardcore? No, I died to the barrels in Von 1 on hardcore because I was shot.
Pulling this lever fires a...
The other
By a teammate.
components in the room return to their initial state. This appears to be a reset mechanism.
Toughness? I am going to be using Bastard Sword. I get it from Azamar, though. From Celestial Tutelage, I get Bastard Sword proficiency.
D's. Wait for it.
I'll wait for it. Okay, but does that work on level 32? Wasn't that for the first 4 levels? I don't know what you're talking about, Cyrus, but yes, you can use a lesser heart at any level in the game. Anytime you want, you can use a lesser Heart of Wood. The only time you can't use a lesser Heart of Wood is if you are banking a level. So if you're banking a level, you can't do a lesser Heart of Wood, but if you're not banking a level, you're fine. Think you're confusing the terms? You probably are, yeah. We're doing the puzzle wrong? Oh my god.
Nuts.
Got him, dude. Here we go.
The challenge was no match
Crash.
for your
Almost
sharp
finished
wit.
Ron Pitts. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, hopefully you'll be able to log back in. Your quest will still be there. Sometimes it happens when you crash out and you can like log back in inside the quest. Doesn't always kick you out. If it does kick you out, that sucks.
Closer and closer.
Did I say, oh shucks, when I died? No. I don't know where that clip is. I don't remember what Hardcore League that was. It was either 5 or 6. I have to go like through the list of clips, which I probably should make an actual list that just has all the deaths in one page, so it's like a readable list. It's probably a good idea, and it wouldn't take me that long to do either. I can even just do that as stream content. Oh god, you guys forget the commands? Oh no. No, that's not it. It was a straight up team kill. It was good. Make us do it and then take credit. I could also do that. That's the one. All right, let's watch it together, just in case people haven't seen it. So we're gonna watch it together, in case people haven't seen this. This is a worst camera angle, worst camera, everything else. So this was Reaper 2 on hardcore. I was playing Cold Warlock. I had 278 HP. I was doing Reaper only that life. 278 HP, which is safe enough in this area to not die. But we'll see.
You survived the ghouls of Rackham's tribe.
I'm alive. I
What?
took a huge hit. So why did I take a huge hit? I don't know. But you'll notice that I was at like close to full. And then I took almost my entire health bar in damage here. So right here, boom. I'm losing all my health, right? So we move just a little bit forward and save versus trap. So some trap did 200 damage to me in terms of fire, 249. I don't know what did 249, but it was a pretty big deal.
What was that? Trap fire? What's trap fire? Are you joking?
That's trap fire. Did you catch that? Did you catch that?
What's trap?
So there's me. This is a doorway, a portcullis. Right here on the left, you can't see it out of frame, is an explosive barrel. So you can't see it because it's on the inside of the door. This artificer,
Fire.
I'm standing right here next to this explosive barrel. That is, again, out of frame. You can't see it because it's on the inside of the door. It's the inside of the door frame. I'm standing right here. He shoots it, and it explodes, and I die. Anyway, that was very depressing. You ever track him down? It was an accident. The guy didn't do it on purpose. It was a mistake. That's okay. People make mistakes. It's not a big deal. I made a new character. I got over it. I was fine. But it did definitely suck to die because somebody was not paying just enough attention. Maybe they didn't have their morning coffee. I don't know. So there's that. Do you know a short legendary quest? A short legendary quest? The Moorgrave one where the guy needs to study is pretty fast. Tavern Brawl's a little hard, but it can be pretty short. Yeah. Grim and Barrett's pretty short. It's not too bad. Part of the Problem, also pretty fast. Yeah, any of the quests in the Cerulean Hills are good options. The Windmill quest in Feywild can be quite short if you know how to do it fast. If you don't know how to do it fast, it takes forever. Because you get stuck chasing monsters around and getting knocked away by air elementals.
Please come in. I would like to make your acquaintance.
Farrier.
Comes the Fate give you Fate points.
Do not touch anything. One wrong move could kill me.
Yeah, once you learn exactly where to stand for that quest, it's really fast. Before you learn to stand where for that quest, it's not as fast. Yeah, every 3 Destiny points, or Fate points you get 1 Epic Destiny point you can spend on your Epic Destinies. Additionally, each Fate point you gain gives you, I believe it's 1 health and 2 spell points. They do that because a lot of different Epic Destiny effects cost spell points. But if you don't happen to have the ability to, if you don't have spell points, then you get into Epics and you can't do anything about it, so they give you a bunch of Fate points. That's why every Epic character has a bunch of spell points. Also, Horse gifted out a sub to Cyrus. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Thank you. These people dancing.
You have freed Farrier Worley
Back from Vegas. You're very tired. Nice, dude. You should have yourself a nice frosty cup of coffee. That's a good idea. Coffee's delicious. I'm so excited. I will be drinking caffeine tomorrow on stream, and I'm very stoked about it. I have a plan and everything. It's going to be good. Are the tomes cheap? I mean, you can just... I can't see them because I already have them, but you can see the cost in the DDO store.
The rock just large enough to wiggle through.
Your chub? Way better. Hot mug of Mountain Dew. It has caffeine. Fire caves 1 and 2. Didn't help with the energy levels. I feel literally the same. I have the same energy before and the same energy after. I honestly don't think caffeine affects me that much. The only thing that not drinking caffeine has had an effect on is I've had muscle aches every day for the past like 6 days. Which sucks. Just one. Just the one you bite on. Yeah, the +8 tome's like 5,200. I had a +8 tome on this character. Nom 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 nom. You exchange tokens for the heart. So in the Tower of the 12, or next to the Tower of the 12, over the lava pit, there's this golem called Lahar, and you can find it near one of the lava pits in the 12.
Rise from the cave entrance before you.
Yeah, tomes are per character.
The air here is hot and stinks of brimstone. Vile fumes sting.
I said the only thing I did by not drinking caffeine is I would basically need to continue to not drink caffeine for like a month or so to really feel the effects or the difference of like how I would actually feel. Instead, I basically just like gave myself withdrawal. What?
From beyond the door come low
For no real reason.
voices, and a disturbing feeling
Is anyone able to save
in the earth.
them? I'm already inside the quest. Oh, drowning. Oh. Their character drowned because they AFK'd when they recalled out. Amazing.
Above the lake of magma, you'll sense something unholy
Yep.
and foul.
20 tokens of the 12? Well, you're level 30, right? So you also need to get heart seeds so you can get a epic reincarnation as well. So now that you're level 32, you can just do the quests that are easy to farm, Bargain of Blood, the Lords of Dust, other things like that. And if you want, you can also open up a group. So just open up a group that says like token farming, please pass tokens, and do the quests on elite difficulty. And then low-level characters, like level 20s, will join your party because they want XP. And then you'll give them XP for free because you're going to run through the quests. And then in exchange, they will pass you tokens. You have 42 already? Nice, there you go. Time to farm out damn tokens. People usually do Bargain of Blood, Lords of Dust. Some people do Wizard King.
A second altar
The Chamber
rests
Realm.
at the end of this cavern.
Yeah, Lords of Dust, if you're doing it quickly, is about 6 minutes a run. And you get 1.5 tokens per run. So it depends. Is there only 1 token for run? I thought it was 1.5. And then Bargain of Blood, once you figure out how to do it quickly, can take you like 3 minutes-ish. And like I said, if you just also ask people, just like open up a group that says like, you know, farming tokens, please pass. And then you just do quests on Elite, you'll be good. So the Lords of Dust, Bargain of Blood, and are like 2 good ones. Yeah, Vaughn 3 is also pretty good. The problem with Vaughn 3 is it's a little bit longer than some of the other ones, but it does give you 2 tokens on each. And 2 tokens is pretty good.
The air grows more stifling.
The tokens for several minutes, yeah.
More nauseating. The mountain lies ahead.
Yeah, that's the reason why during the leveling process, I do the early quests of the Epic TR to get enough tokens so that I get 20 so I can always reincarnate. I mean, either way, I still do Claw of Volcor and Fathom the Depths because they're both fast and easy. But, yeah. Yep, and then also Hardcore League. I don't do any reincarnation, so I just take all the tokens off of Hardcore as well. Yep, true. Sorry, you'll be able to TR soon. Soon. Just don't do your epic reincarnation first, and then have to farm out tokens, because if you have to farm out tokens after reincarnating, it's going to be way longer than farming out tokens before reincarnating. Okay, we're all here? Nice. Alright, part 2. Yeah, Fathom is pretty fast, especially if you have Dimension Door.
Heat and steam rise from the cave entrance before you.
It is like 1 hour farm. Yep, sounds about right. He said, unless you open up the group and get people to help you. Class reincarnation. By 100 miles. Because racial reincarnation basically gets you nothing until you get to 3 racial lives. But each class reincarnation is useful, and you only need 1 of each class to get completionist, versus racial, where you need 42 past lives to get completionist. And by the way, there are not 42 classes in DDO. The reason why I recommend going for class over racial first is because if you get class completionist, your character gets a whole bunch of really good high-yield stats from each past life. You get the bonus of completionist, and you get to play each class 1 time, which then allows you to have experience with them so you know what you like. And when you do racials, you know which classes are your favorites. Yeah, except Bard. True, Bard sucks. But they could make Bard, like, give enchantment DCs. Could be a good idea. It would be nice if they kind of evened out a lot of the problems they have in the game of some things just being better than others. Like, Evocation DCs and Conjuration DCs and Transmutation DCs are all granted from past lives, but you can't get Illusion. I guess you can get Illusion, but it's like the active component of Deep Gnome. So it's like technically stacking. You can get, if they add another one. Enchantment is not on the list. Abjuration is not on the list. Where's my Abjuration DCs for my past lives? It's, you used to have to take it as a feat. Now you don't. So you used to have to take it at level 3. So, yeah. I'm listening to 1985 by Bowling for Soup. It's a classic. Yeah, completionist is granted to you at level 3. Yeah, it used to have a cost, and it was basically the best feat in the game. And then they were like, you know what, let's just make it free. Sick. Yeah, if you have to pick a Bard past life, pick Stormsinger over regular Bard all day. Any weapon you want. An int. Trees? Yes. So what you do is you be a Tabaxi, okay? There's 2 ways to do it. So the first way is to be a Tabaxi, and then you can get dexterity to hit and damage in Tabaxi, but not with any weapons, just with light weapons. Except in animal form. In animal form, as a Tabaxi, you can get dex and damage with any weapon you want, which is cool. The other way to do it is to play as a fighter and get one with the blade, the tier 5, which allows you to use centering focus. Your focus weapon is considered as centering, and then you can go as a monk, and monks can get whatever weapon they want as dex and damage as long as they're centered. So you take this, and you'd say you do like Falchion,
one and all.
and then you take Monk, and then you get Dextant damage with Falchion on your Fighter Monk. And those are your two ways to do it.
Heat and steam.
So Animal Form as Tabaxi to get any weapon, or Tier 5 Kensai with the third or the second core of Ninja Spy. Does that make sense? Alright, let's go up here. I like to leave Thribbler Cove. I'd like to go to level 7. And then I'm going to take a quick 5. I got to jump up, stretch my legs, get some water. I need some water. Water. Fighter trainer, fighter trainer. Hello, Barrack Hammerscod. Okay, I don't think I need any more jump. I think I'm good on this front because I have strength. So it should be good enough. You know what? Honestly, I don't think I'm going to have enough. I'm just going to pump it up because I'm going to re-roll it anyway. I need the Intimidate. Also, I was doing all of that with having +1 to critical threat multi. That's kind of good.
To learn more about this land of dinosaurs and danger.
I'm going to take extra action boosts here because action boosts are good. All right. Yeah, but that's not any weapon. He said any weapon. Daggers is not any weapon. Daggers is daggers. Daggers are a part of any weapon, but any weapon is not a part of daggers. Are tokens affected by ransack? No. Yes? Honestly, I have no idea. Great question. Somebody else might know. How does Dex-based Greatsword Bastard build sound? So the way you do it is you Purple Dragon Knight with Monk. And that way you can start at 15. So you can start already having one with the blade and also the Monk at the same time, and you can do it. Or you can start at 1 as Tabaxi and really hate yourself until you get Greatsword on your Animal Form build at like level 3 or 4.
Carry on, nothing to see here, 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 here.
What's up, Brez? I ate a cookie. We're gonna do Feywild. I told my party members just feel free to take 8. We'll just jam the whole thing. My nose is itchy. Do I have? Trying to think of what was happening. Do I have? I now have 9 uses of haste boost. Oh, that's another thing that would be good about turning over the War Priest into a legendary dreadnought. Is it would give me 12 uses of haste boost, which would be nice. Oh, actually, I was level 4 when I started this party, and it's never stopped. So when we get to Feywild, I just gotta reform the group so it doesn't kick people out for like the whole "you do not meet the requirements for this quest." So we're gonna do a quick reform when we actually get into the city. If you've ever wondered why it's like you do not meet the requirements for this, oftentimes it'll be because my character was level 4 and now I'm level 7, and so if somebody joins at level 8. The game is not going to is going to think that the party is supposed to be level 4, and it's going to glitch out. So I just have to reform the group. We used to think you'd have to relog, and everyone would relog to fix it. It's actually just breaking up the party that fixes it.
And the local center of the summer court.
So once everyone's in group, we should be perfectly fine. So I'm just wait for everyone to get in here, and then I'm going to kick them out. Oh, there we go. Move, remove. And now we invite. Invite. Here we go, 5 to 8. Here we go, Feywild, R1, whole saga. And I go, wake me up inside, the button. I'm gonna go pick up all the quests, and we should be good to go. Why can't I enter Vecna quests even if I have the DLC? I don't know. Which quest are you trying to enter, and what error is it giving you when you try to enter it? Or Priest of Shadows build? Yeah. I just need to iron out a couple things. I think that getting rid of the evocation focus on the build makes the gearing a little bit easier and makes the statting a lot better, because you can just focus more in on just damage. Because you needed all of the bonuses, the like casting bonuses, specifically for oh, I gotta sell. Oh crap. Oh crap. There we go. Birch lore. And I want to check one thing. Rune. Is it called Vault runes? What are they? For Vault of Night? Nice! I can buy the Sword of Shadows. Sick. I just forgot to sell. I'm going to take a second. Gotta sell. Ugh. Sell. Sell. Sell all the items. Get them out of my inventory. Inventory, go, go, go. I probably shouldn't use this level 2 item all the way through the level process, but I don't care. Go, get them out of here, go. Okay, I should probably get a better sword. But I'm a little far from anywhere I can get a better sword, so... Level 1 falchion it is. Let's go. Gives, but all it gives is guest passes? Okay. And you spent the $20 on the Vecna Unleashed pack, right? Just covering all the bases to make sure we're on the same page.
Then you realize that Lord Arden is missing, and so are the flower in the
Because it's not included in VIP.
Melody begins.
That's the latest pack that they released. It's 20 bones. It's not in the DDO store. It's not going to be added to the DDO store until February.
Be a good adventurer and dive to monsters in the wilderness, while I go make sure Lord
Devils to Pay is a great quest, though.
ever wakes up.
Yeah, it'll be in the DDO store in February. Will you be able to get it? The way that they do it is when they release content, it's you gotta buy for the first 6 months, but then after 6 months it becomes available for DDO points where you don't gotta buy anymore, you just gotta farm the points and then buy it in-game. And if you do that method, 6 months is more than enough time to get enough points so you never have to really buy anything. So that's why they make things available for cash at first.
The figure doesn't notice your presence. Inside the magically sealed gazebo ahead floats the frosted cerise you need for the ritual. 3 bears.
So now I got 44 armor class, which is pretty good, and 71 physical resistance rating. Yo, welcome back.
After all. You spot
And we're just gonna hang out. You know, I gotta say, Fighter, two-handed Fighter, is just kicking ass. I do have like some fairly reasonable pieces of equipment. You know, a whole bunch of Feywild gear. These green pine gauntlets with the 5 natural, 5 shield, giving me 10 extra armor class is huge here.
New bridge trolls that join the fight. You've recovered the frosted cerise for the ritual.
Okay, we got the frosted cerise. I actually don't even know what we're looking for, so I'm gonna try to follow the team here. Apparently, we went down the road.
Melody hidden Lord Arden. You notice a pillar of magical energy streaming.
Get them all going here.
Perhaps that contains the secret. You approach the portal grove, but a pixie flutters into.
Yeah. So the new alchemist build that I put out today, it's not really a new build. Just for the record, before anyone is like, is that really a new build? It's not a new build. It's like an old build. Like, it's correct. But there's nothing new about it. Thank you for whoever commented. Thank you. Favorite soul has been gutted. Y-O-Y. For writing on my post. No 120 intelligence. Unsubbing. Right? At horse. I don't know why you have to summon horse to that that thread, but it's very funny.
Prepares for battle. Thrice damned adventurers never know when to quit. I should have seen.
Okay, we got here. These bottles, evocation, transmutation.
Slimes emanating a frigid.
Oh, that person deleted their comment because I think I answered the question repeatedly in the video that you use conjuration for everything. Right. Make believe. Okay, anyway. If you have a static group, raid group where you don't have Tiefling Scorch, you could pick fire for Alk. That is if people still use Tripping with Magma. It's also good. Nullification sets also cover poison is goated. Yep. It's really good. The reason why Nullification and Poison work so well together is because it makes it an interchangeable set for the most part between an Alchemist and a Pale Master, which is really cool.
Allow Cadence to live in exchange for Lord Arden's true name. You lay out the ingredients for the ritual and repeat the steps to reverse the curse. First, lay the root. Then, grind up the flower's roots. Last, burn the roots along with Lord Arden's true name.
Even if it's not a new build, it's nice to see, for example, I tried a Cold Stroke build that is fairly recent, so I had to go to yours, the old one, did a cross between that. Well, the thing is, the reason why I put out new builds all the time is because keeping the old builds up to date is literally just too much work, right? I don't get paid any money for keeping anything old up to date. I just don't make any money, so I would have to spend all my time updating a bunch of older builds, and then doing it basically because I want to make sure people don't get misled, which is true. I don't want people to get misled, but again, I don't get paid at all. If I make a new build instead of updating the old one, then I get paid because people have to look at the new content, which is good for me. And also, it comes up more sooner in the search because then it's going to come up more as a more relevant thing. Because somebody's going to go find a post from like 20 whatever and be like, oh, build from 2014? Nah, I want to see something from 2023. 2023? Well, there's the new build. There's the new guide. And it's just easier to follow through with. Oh, we don't have Riddle Lock. I see. So that's why it's not like it's just a little bit tweaked. The gear set, by the way, is very modern. So it's pretty good. I'm actually happy with it. I'm very happy with it. Current hardcore server a new one, or is that one going away? You're not supposed to be able to log into the hardcore server that's there. I don't even know why it's there. Why 14 strength? because if you don't need any of the other stats on a first life character, and if you are playing as a first life 28-point build, what's going to happen is you're going to have medium load from picking up equipment and chests, and then you're going to have no dodge, and then your character is going to be incapable of dodging. And you won't even know that that's a problem because people don't even realize that equipment load is a problem in the game. Like, this is something you have to manage. Now, generally, it isn't. But if you're a 28-point build and you just started the game, you don't need that. And if you're somebody who knows something about it, like about how the character works, you'll be like, oh, I don't need 14 strength, and you'll take the points out and put them wherever you think is more relevant.
Or so it seems. Eladrin guards wearing the garb of the summer court await you in this room. One of them holds up a hand to hail.
Fortunately for me, I don't have the diplomacy.
I would parley before we come to blows. You may step forward in safety to
That's why I did that.
You are faced with an unavoidable battle.
Yeah, that's the reason why I post up-to-date build guides, or like new ones, as opposed to updating the old ones. It's just easier it's better for the algorithm because it's more up-to-date. It's easier for people to understand a newer build because they'll just click on, like the date on the website when you Google it will come up. And you'll see that it's more recent. So you can assume since it's more recent, it would be more up-to-date, which is usually the case. So even though it's pretty much, if I'm being honest, I took my Poison Alchemist build that I posted a year ago, and I changed everything to Lightning, and changed a couple feats, and changed up the Epic Destinies, and then slapped on a new gear set, and it was good to go. Old reviews and delete your old builds? Yeah, I've thought about deleting the old builds, but I just put timestamps on them because I feel like the timestamps help out a lot. That, and also I'm not CNET with like 10 to 15 writers, so I can't yeah. I can't pump out enough articles.
Who said these Outlander notes were his tools? Yeah, me. But it
Looks cool. This weapon? Oh, this is a randomly generated falchion. This is smashing falchion 1 of bludgeoning. So I just crafted it off of randomly generated falchion. That's it. Oops, wrong button.
The hag's form splits into several mirror images.
She says think again as she dies. Nope, it's actually a level 1 sword that I Kenneth crafted. Well, it was like a level, probably like 12 sword that I stripped to 0 and then Kenneth crafted.
Rises to his feet and blurts.
Who was that? What's going on? I demand an explanation.
Alright. Endless Ravels. So yeah, I'd rather just put out more content. Give people more advice on how to do these things. Oh. To craft someday? It's not terribly hard. Basically, if you don't know what you're doing, you can deconstruct items in the game at the crafting altar in either the Kenneth Crafting Hall, or in House Kandaric, or in the crafting hall, or on your guild ship if your guild ship happens to have a Kenneth Crafting Hall on it, which, like, on my guild ship is the first floor, and on many guild ships it's the first floor. There'll be the crafting hall if you're part of a bigger guild. And basically, instead of selling stuff, just deconstruct all your items into Kenneth essences. There's just like a big device. You just whip them in, and then for every item you deconstruct, you gain XP, and you also gain essences. And then once you have 40,000-ish essences, then you can start the grind to learn how to craft and do all that other stuff. But just like, you know, in between each set of quests, instead of selling, because you get to the point very quickly where money is useless. So you can just start stockpiling essence upon essence upon essence upon essence. That's what I do in Hardcore League, where I will, you know, sell things for money for the ship, and then once we run out of money and I have 1 million stockpiled, I then start breaking everything down for essences. Nothing. Oh, can't deal with that. Get him, Warlock. Nice. I also have a video on Kenneth Crafting that I haven't updated because I don't need to. There's nothing wrong with it. But it is 8 years old. Oh, I don't like saying that. I don't like saying that. I don't like saying that. Wow, that's an old video. With like also like young Strim Tom. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a ooh.
Spring up the instant you cast the magic seeds on the ground. The twisting brambles suck up every drop of water nearby.
Oh, it's from an 8-year-old video? But nothing's changed. It's perfectly up to date. It's completely correct. That's the worst part. But then you're like, oh, but I'm not gonna watch an 8-year-old video. Because exactly. No, that's the sentiment that people have is you know, I'm not gonna watch an 8-year-old video. Because like, why would you? It's gotta be out of date. Yeah, I should probably just do it anyway. Canis crafting in 2023. Here's how you do Canis crafting. Fucking put the items in the crafter. Click around. Boom. +1 smashing, 1 falchion of bludgeoning 1. Now get the hell out of my office. Ooh, with Mythic 3 Crown of Fireflies. That's sweet.
The master of the revels reluctantly agrees to leave. A deal's a deal. It's true. We'll leave.
But yeah, wrong. Young Shrimp Tom's not that wrong.
Nothing in the deal says we can't rip you to shreds on our way out. The revels have finally ended, and not in a way the satyrs expected.
All right, Windmill Quest, one of the fastest quests in the galaxy. It doesn't give them sometimes? Yep, 100%. Oh, totally. Crafting really worth it? Can be. Somebody... So I posted a video... Or not... somebody was asking questions about like an up-to-date quest guide on Reddit. And so I replied with like, hey, this is the quest guide that I generally tend to use. And this is what it's for. And then somebody in the chat was like... Or somebody replied and they were like, hey... I don't understand how people can be running Elite right away, let alone Repromote, because when I try to play, I can only do Normal and Hard, and I can't do Elite difficulty. And the answer, the unfortunate answer to a lot of that is prep and work and time and learning and making sure you have all the information you need before you do anything. Again, it's not a fun process to learn how to do all of these different things, but it is an essential part of it if you want to be able to very quickly get through several adventures. Here we go, I got this. Good.
The windmill seems undaunted by
Right, the best way you're going to learn and improve your skill set and get better at the game is by practicing and, you know, learning where all the monster spawns. Like, you're going to notice that I'm unconsciously walking to the spot. Why am I walking to the spot? It's because this lion spawns right here, and this guy, his job is to slam on the lion. So by doing that, I actually don't have to, like, chase the lion around. I can just walk over to this area, and this is the windmill's going to come to me. It's going to slam right here, and we're going to complete the quest automatically. So, quest knowledge is huge, all right? As the legendary Ty Lopez says, knowledge, okay? It's important. And so, that's one thing that will help you tremendously. But also, just like TR prep, having items prepped for lower levels is really, really good. An easy example of this is Invulnerability. So I actually think I have an Invulnerability item here. So this is a chest piece that I made. Invulnerability. The suit of armor grants the wearer damage reduction of 5 to magic. That means if you wear this, you take 5 less points of damage per hit. That might not sound like a lot, because 5 isn't huge. Frosty Reception.
It's not clear,
but it's actually huge.
A shelter, a temple,
5 less points of damage per strike is absolutely gigantic when you're only taking 10. If you're taking 10 damage per hit, that's cutting all the damage you take in half. It means if a monster does 6 damage, it's actually only doing 1. It's massive how much damage you reduce. And then having Fortification means I can barely take critical hits, and I can shrug off critical hits. This item is the reason I was able to do Reaper mode in the Harbor, with basically no relevant past lives.
sudden change in the climate.
Before. It's flat. DDO is flat, then percentage. No, they were talking about, like, the challenge of it. So I left some hopefully helpful tips, but yeah, it's complicated.
Ahead lies Bitterspine Palace, home to the Baron and Baroness Bitterspine, in one of the many holdings.
So yeah. Yeah, DDO is flat then percentage. The reason it's done that way is because flat is too powerful. Flat reductions are too powerful. So it's flat then percentage. Which means in low difficulty, like elite difficulty, flat is super duper duper good. But in Reaper 10, flat is borderline useless. Depending on exactly what the flat is against. So like as an example, you know, if you eat a fireball in R10, like a delayed blast fireball, that's a 4,000 damage fireball. So the fact that you have DR 100 or like 100 fire resist, 100 fire resist is very cool. But like, who cares? It's not really important. That being said, this down here? Oh, this is already done. For something like on R10, that DR 100 fire is great for burning blood, because it's going to reduce that 300 damage burning blood tick down to 200, which is then going to get affected by your magic resistance rating. And say you have 100, now you're only taking 100 damage. Like, it's going to be close to equivalent. So for damage over time effects, flat is really, really good. Even more so outside of Reaper, but inside of R10, it's still very helpful. But yeah, if you have like the highest damage reduction you can get in the game is DR, I believe it's 50 epic from Shadow Dragon Scale armor. That's crazy on elite difficulty. And then in R10, where monsters are hitting you for like 4,500 base damage, like a Doom Reaper does over 4,000 damage. What is it? It's like 6,000 something damage per hit. So like, on the one hand, taking 50 off of like 6,000 is cool, but not great. And they did that because if it was the other way, then flat DR would be really strong. Like, flat DR would be crazy. Because then consider, like, a tank with 500 physical resistance rating that's taking that 5,000 and reducing it, or 6,000, and reducing it down to, like, what? Not even 83, like 80 or 14% of its total amount. So now that 6,000 is just above 700, and now your DR 100 taking off 100 damage off of that, so it's only 600 damage per hit. You bet. We're in Frosty right now. We're like a little over halfway. Yep, exactly. DR is before. It didn't used to be like that. It used to be the other way around. DR used to come out afterwards, but they changed it because they...
Resident social butterfly of the Prince of Frost's court. Sir Snowdrift tells you that Lord Beryl was last seen slinking off to the kitchen in search of a fresh bottle of wine. He shoos you out of his crowd of adoring nobles. The Countess does not tell you anything of note about the other party guests. However, she seems quite scandalized by your
but yeah, it used to be the other way around. Sorry, I got a weird comment. But they changed it because it was too powerful. So they weakened DR.
You'll have to defeat them in order to enter. A growth of blossoming vines has sprung up around the door.
DR is also too powerful when it's on monsters, and so they changed DR on monsters as well. So a lot of monsters that have DR, or specifically the stuff like Elementals. Elementals used to have flat DR that could not be bypassed by anything. They just had a flat DR that would go up based on your Reaper mode. And so if you're on Reaper 10, there's a video of me and a group of my friends, like my guild, we did R10 Temple of Elemental Evil back in the day. And the final fight against the Elementals of Part 1 actually took us like 45 minutes to beat those 4 monsters because you just take so much damage, or like damage reduction on the Elementals. We're hitting for 0 and you're only doing damage on critical hits. It took literally like 45 minutes to actually chunk them down. Nowadays, Elementals do not function like that. Elementals instead, they still have damage reduction, but it's now a percentage damage reduction, and I believe it is 20% damage reduction. Also, Praetor Plato, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. But I believe it's a 20% as opposed to a, like, it's a percentage DR. So they just take 20% less damage when you hit them, which is whatever. It is what it is. But it's way better than the alternative.
As you drop the journal, the frost giant bursts into the room.
We all in here? 1, 2, 3, 4. We have a 5. Nice.
The frost giant collapses onto the floor with a heavy
Easy game, let's
Though
go.
the prince himself would never admit to it, the Baroness tells you.
Alright, quid pro quo. And yes, that is my UI mod. It's the Gothic Bites UI. It's great. Highly recommend it. I don't know if Tormented Gothic Princess made a new post on the new forums. I should probably update it to the new forums post. Does anyone know if there's a new post on the new forums? I could look it up, but I'm lazy. Plus, also, I received a DDO question on Discord.
Chuckles, but his eyes remain cold and hard as they bore down at you.
Hard to answer all of these questions while streaming, but I'll do my best. One, I can get you a fun melee paladin build if you like.
The Prince of Frost waves his hand, and a trio
You
of
don't
portals
need
open
to
behind you.
reroll. It's only in specific cases. Somebody who doesn't play DDO asked me some questions about DDO, and I want to help him out.
You've arrived at Rhymes
I
Refrain,
can.
one of the Prince of Frost's favorite venues. He demands that you remove the griffins that seem to have made their home inside the amphitheater. You
And even
overhear an
then,
argument
that's
between the Fomorians.
optional.
Perhaps there's some way to take advantage of this strife?
The reincarnation mechanic is a way to restart, but gain bonus stats, and it's why.
Lurtz gives a
Murder
loud
time.
yell and
Whoop.
attacks. In the distance, you can hear crew running to assist.
And it's why I often, or is why I, so. Character. They are complex. And 4, paladins aren't healers, but they get lots of heals for support. There we go. Unless thus you play a Sacred Fist, which is a healer paladin, but that's a whole thing. Here we go. I'm gonna be sending a build to a guy in a bit. Is this new build? Whoa, new build! Yay! Okay, I'm gonna update the thing. I try to like help people when I can. UI. Because, you know, sometimes people, they got questions, they need answers, and I got answers for people that need that got questions that need answers, so I do my best. Insane? It isn't. Yeah, horse is great. Good horse.
Paging through this
DDO forms a bit of an issue if you look at the latest profile posts.
The bandit captain has a private stash.
I am going to be honest, I never scan the DDO forums.
It would certainly be a shame.
I just don't care.
To once again even the scales, the Prince of Frost agrees to lend.
Also, looking over at the post section of the members, some people spend so much time on that website, that's crazy. The forums, the new forums came out this year, and somebody has 1,500 forum posts. That's crazy. Two-man R10 Shroud? No, I didn't. If it was posted on the forums, I definitely didn't see it.
Snow drifts into
That's like...
the open gateway of the abandoned lodge.
What, the forums got revamped 5 months ago? So in 5 months, 1,500 posts? So in half a year? So it's like in 180 days, 1,500 posts? That's just under 10 posts a day? Probably like 7.5 to 8 posts a day. I'm glad people engage on the forums and they want to talk to each other. That's good. I just don't want to talk to anybody that much. Again, I'm very antisocial, which is one of the reasons I don't post on a lot of these platforms.
and I don't wish to be disturbed. I'll need some guards. Reliable guards, not a grumpy old flea bag like yourself. Let's see. Yes, that should do it.
Damn, 2-person R10 shroud? That'd be the craziest shit.
Interrupt your busy schedule.
I literally don't even know how you would deal with part 2. Part 1 is also crazy because you need absolutely insane DPS requirements to be able to beat the portals.
The bear agrees to help you find the Baron, but first you must bring him 3 items.
Yep. That's very cool. It's also crazy because everything in Shroud hits really hard because that was when they were at the stage of like the first stop of legendary quests, and at the first beginning of legendary quests, they just made all the or like legendary raids. They just made the monsters hit like bring in freight trains, so a lot of things will just one-shot you in there. Get like 30 werewolves. Yeah, the werewolves die in one hit too.
The gnome baker tells you that he doesn't have any owlbear butter.
So yeah.
A gingerbread golem that he created
Very cool.
must run off with his entire supply, along with a collection of delectable custard-filled cakes.
Yeah, later on today, we're going to be taking some time to watch, we're going to watch some videos, some DDO-related content, because it's content that I haven't watched, and so I want to be able to share it with you guys. I watched one video, and it is a creator in the community known as Faid, who posts some videos that look at just concepts in DDO, which is very cool. I heard about the channel, but I hadn't really actually watched any of the content. So I was just farting around in Arcanaverse's stream yesterday, and I asked Faid if it'd be okay to watch all of the videos on stream, and they were like, "Yeah, no problem." So we're gonna take a look. I watched the first video, and I was like, oh shit, this is like a shot-for-shot recreation of a Zully the Witch video. For those who don't know, there's a content creator named Zully the Witch who makes videos in exactly the same style as Faid is doing, or rather, Faid makes videos in their style, but for like a lot of the FromSoft games, so Dark Souls and all of that stuff. Except those games is probably easier to make for, just because, one, there's more bigger mysteries in those games, and also you can use mods to get a free cam, whereas it's harder to do that, and you can't really do that in DDO. But either way, it's interesting. We'll take a look, and I'm excited to go over some of that later today.
And leave those druids none the wiser.
Because I just haven't really watched it, so we'll watch it together later. Speaking of doing things later, do you know what I like to be doing?
Get ahead of ourselves. There are 2 sides to this deal.
Got him.
And how can I be sure that you'll deliver?
Time for your predictions, everybody. Woo. Wow. The reason why I do that is because that wall is just like a couple ads, and then you just detour out. Do we have a detour? We might have a detour. Detour? We have one person that can have it. Nice. Got a warlock.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Roll. I just put
What's
it up.
Later today? Guild Wars 2? Oh boy, I'm sure it's Guild Wars 2. I can't wait for the Guild Wars 2 stream later.
So it's not going to be Guild Wars 2. I actually do plan on streaming some Guild Wars 2. That's not the Guild Wars 2 stream. I'm going to be doing Baldur's Gate 3 later. But also, Mr. Dorak, thank you so much for the resub for 27 months. That's fantastic. I appreciate the support. You know how long that is? I don't. Numbers are just impossible for me to understand, and so are most general concepts. So I appreciate your continued support of the channel for an innumerable amount of time. 27 months. That's more than 2 years. That's literally crazy. So thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm glad you. Thank you. Glad. Thank you. Ice Horse White? You missed it. On, I think, Thursday, I remarked that somebody changed their name, and I found the name color change was really confusing, because it's just, I don't associate people by their name, or like the color of their name, but it is an easier connection, and so it takes me some time to adjust. And so then all of a sudden everyone started changing their name color. And then the two people that haven't changed their name color back to normal are Bobby and Horse. And I do not know why. But everyone else went back to normal. Combating corruption. Yeah, as long as you understand it's just jealousy. Yeah, and then for some people, I've already, like, forgotten. I've already forgotten what people's original, like, name colors were, so I have no recollection. Bobby was some kind of, like, orangey brown color, I think. The color that Drew M is at. I believe you guys had the same color. And Horse used to be red.
Slowly twisting and transforming this ancient sentinel of the forest.
I know that much.
These root tunnels are full of life, yet something seems off.
Did it pay to be white?
A sense of
Is that true?
hangs in the
Or can't you just put in the hex code
Time to find
of
the
FFFFFF and it fixes it and it puts it together?
An ugly
I'm pretty sure you just put in the hex code.
blocks the way down to the tree's heart.
You Twitch Turbo for more colors? Is it 0? Oh shit. No, it's not. Isn't 0 black because it's like the absence of a color? Or am I? Do I not know my RGB? I might need RGB practice.
Lifting the sense of dread from this area.
Wait, is F? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Blocks the path down. You expect there are more orbs powering it.
Is blind too? No, it's way more colors than that, dude. If it was less, that would be great, but it just isn't. It could also be like a Europe-specific thing, where they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna charge Europeans more money. Yep, chance to throw your points into the abyss. Please do it. Twitch Prime also has colors. Maybe it's a Twitch Prime thing.
As the last orb in the northwest tunnel shatters.
I know, because Horse is a Twitch Prime subscriber. Old curse account?
Your sense of dread and
there you go.
Mounts as you explore this portion of the tunnels. With the final orb in the
Horse gets them? They might. Not seeing the prediction. You might have to refresh the page. Somebody said they also had to refresh the page. It wasn't coming up. If you ever don't see something, F5. F5, baby. Usually solves whatever your problems are. My friends made really bad decisions last night, ended up all dying except from you. Yeah, that happens. That's the thing about like D&D is sometimes people in your campaign are going to make bad decisions, like other people that you're playing with, or, you know, if you're running a campaign, they'll all make bad decisions that cause problems. If everyone in the party makes bad decisions and dies, and you're the DM, you always have the option to just fudge it and be like, well, you rush back to the nearest Poke Center, and you guys recover. Do you know what you want to reincarnate into next, Luminix?
A single magic word, the Fomorian snaps the barrier back into place. However, I notice a crack in the base.
Because if you don't know or you're not sure, the answer is Colors of the Queen. Colors of the Queen gives you a 7% chance for a random effect to happen every 30 seconds whenever you do stuff, like attack people and stuff. And sometimes your random effect is kill everything in the room. Which is nice. Sometimes you create the Hamsplosion. This. Quick.
Hey Strim, I didn't see the person I bumped into at the grocery store. Tried clicking F5 but the person just kept looking at their shoes and nothing happened.
Weird. Done right. Got updating this. Weird. Oh, it's funny.
A deep voice booms through the cavern. Turn back, stranger. We dreams are not welcome in my workshops. Any who linger will be put to the test.
Oh, I get why that got caught by the auto mod. I see. Okay, that's probably fine.
A dryad.
I was like, why would that get caught? I see it now.
Sensing your surprise, she motions for you to speak with her. The dryad calls
It's fine. It's already, we're already good. It's on the other side now.
instantly spring to the attack.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you're like, wait, what happened? You're like, oh, I gotcha.
Try using this product.
The auto mod is very lax.
Really
I just have a bunch of
far
specific
even
things
have
set up and then a
decided
little
to
bit for
use,
the auto mod,
even though
and it's
want
pretty
to
good.
look more like. Call 985 655 2500
Looks like a
inside
fighter or
the
barbarian.
details for.
Are you looking at my
Go
fighter
further,
footage and you're like,
and
dude, your
even
fighter
more
does so much
decided
damage,
to
and all you're doing
use.
is holding down the
You
click,
can really
which
be
is
far
true.
as
I am just
decided
doing that.
twice as much to using Go Wish for it. When you decide far even wants to use it and go want, then get really far even as decided to use, and look more like, and go
God, it hurts
after.
my brain every time
It's
you post
just
that copy
common
pasta.
sense. Apply today. Cheer 100.
Every single time, my brain starts to hurt. And I'm still using a level 1 sword. That's my favorite part. This is all just like class damage. Like just from my base class. But yeah, if you're unsure, like I said, Colors of the Queen is the best generic one. It works for every single build in the entire game. And the passive gives you hit points.
Surely this is
So I like Colors of the Queen for that purpose.
The Thornright explains that he crafted a
Which...
magic needle
not.
for Prism. A needle
Gonna charge around and get
now
him.
contains his
Also, thank you for the bits.
immortality.
Ludicrous,
The Prince of
Force.
Sept then took that needle to
Appreciate it, you
something
guys. Thank you
called
so much.
The Treasure Grove.
Very kind. What's up, Kevin Head? How you doing? Oh, go Paladin. Paladin's way better. Barbarian is 10 hit points. Paladin is 10% increased healing. Like, incoming healing. So if you drink a potion, you get 10% more health from it every time. It's way better. You get healing amplification. For per Paladin past life, you get 10% more healing. It's really good. You want a past life? Paladin. You can. I'm not saying you can't take Barbarian. I'm not saying that you shouldn't take Barbarian. You know, if you want to take Barbarian, go for it. I'm just saying Paladin. All right.
Have you come
This
for the
quest.
hag? Asks the master of the hunt.
For a
They hunt
one
it
past life build?
but
Yep,
she
I do.
looked
I have to actually get it for somebody who sent me a message. But I can probably find it very shortly. I have lots of First Life Paladin builds. I just need a second to go find it. 30% increased healing. All the time.
Their banner, you free them of their service. What they do with their freedom is your
Oh! Oh no! No! The Carnage Reaper kept hitting me and I wasn't hitting the Carnage Reaper because I was hitting all the monsters that were nearby the Carnage Reaper. Fuck.
Also, you can call 866 299 6677 minus 77 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777. 3.
Yep, I bet you can.
7.
So
Ripozo. 7.
you got a couple options. So one is Paladin Vanguard, which is one I really enjoy. I was mashing. I couldn't get the lay on hands in time when I got back up. So Paladin Vanguard is quite fun. It's using a shield and hitting people with the Paladin, so very, very powerful. However, if you don't want Paladin Vanguard, I need to find Hardcore 7. I believe it's under Hardcore 7. I don't know where Beatrice is. I'm not here. I don't believe Charisma Single Weapon Fighter Paladin is free. When did I make a free Paladin? I don't think of when the last time I made a free-to-play Paladin was. Nice, and we're done. Yeah, the sands, that just takes some time to get there. Nice, now we D-door. Nice, talk to this guy, nice. We're done. If you don't care about free-to-play, here's the first build, Single Weapon Fighter Paladin. This build is awesome, by the way, but it is not free. And I believe Hardcore 6. I believe there's a free Paladin. And this is a strength-based version of the Paladin. Okay, I'm going to put this together. Yeah, so then I would either take the Vanguard, if you like the idea of sword and board, or if you want just more direct damage, then the Hardcore Build Guide Season 7, take that one and grab the Single Weapon Fighter Paladin out of there. That'll be even better. The pay spin is for a First Life Strength-based Paladin that's free. Free Strength Paladin. Melee Faid Arc two-handed fighter could also work. So you build use Blade Forge, but that's optional. Yeah, the build I was using was Blade Forge for two reasons. One, it was because it was cool and I wanted the past life, and two, it was because by being Blade Forge means you could skip the earlier sections. Being a sword and a board fighter, this game supports Vanguard, which is using your shield as a weapon with your main hand. More damage. Okay. Post this. Sorry, I'm just posting something, and I probably shouldn't do this. There you go. Is this just colors for a paladin? Colors of the Queen is just one of the best past lives in the game if you don't know what to do with your past lives. If you're going to be trying out a bunch of different characters and stuff, I would go with that. If you're planning on machine gunning 3 paladin lives back to back, and you like the idea of using weapons, then Ancient Power is one of the best past lives for weapons because it gives you plus 12 to hit for 3 past lives. 4 each. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, when you get the tower shield and it's like 50 pounds of steel, it's such a good effect.
As you open the chest, a unicorn. As you defeat the unicorn, a deer bursts out from it. The deer falls.
Nice.
Among the shell fragments, you see the glint of something.
About 60 words per minute? I don't know how fast I type.
Sweeps down from the sky and plucks the needle out.
I haven't taken one of those typing tests.
You reach for it with a victorious...
I did put together a document for like my D&D group, and it is, I can tell you how big it is. This is just like my info document to be like, yo, read my document so you can learn about it. And it is there a word count function on here? Tools, word count. It is 12,737 words. In a total of how many pages? 25 pages. For D&D.
The little dragon disappeared through this portal. As you pursue the
I kill a turducken? Hell yeah. I've never had a turducken. Sounds good. Play on level. Single weapon fighter paladin is super easy.
The little dragon announced.
So is two-handed fighter. They're both really easy. Single weapon fighting is easy because paladin gets the cleaves. So you get a cleave attack here, and another cleave attack here, and another cleave attack here, and you basically just spam them. Two-handed fighter doesn't have to worry about spamming the cleaves, but their single target damage is lower. Both of them are really easy to play. I like Vanguard because I just like the idea of using a shield. That's it.
The little dragon cries out.
You found me!
Like, that's what, like, the problem I have with a lot of video games and MMORPGs is that using a shield is usually an exclusively defensive tactic. And so using a shield just sacrifices all of your offense and your character can't do anything. So like a great example is like Final Fantasy XIV, where there's only one class in the whole game that uses a shield, and it's the tank class Paladin. So if you want to use a shield, you're playing as a tank. You're not playing as a DPS, which inherently makes sense, but I just like the idea of using a shield in like the sword and shield sort of combat. Look at a game like Dark Souls where you can use shields all the time. I love it because you can like block and you can like, you know, parry somebody or riposte their attack or whatever it is. Like, you know, you can turn it around. It's cool. But we're not done. We weren't done. I don't know why you guys jumped off. I guess they know that now, but we'll just wait again. And so that's why I like it. I like the idea of having like a sword and shield and still being an offensive character. Yes, as a paladin or as a vanguard with a shield, obviously you do less damage than somebody who's using like all-out offense. But to me, it's the thematicness of it, and it's not that much worse. It's worse, but it's not like unplayable. Bringing a shield. Yeah, single weapon fighting is not shield fighting.
The little dragon jumps up and down.
What fun!
With Hirsum's precious needle in hand, you prepare to offer him a bargain he can't refuse.
Mug cake? What the hell is this mug cake? 1.5 tablespoons of a bunch of shit. Put a bunch of shit in the oven. Make some shit. Multiply by 2 and then take a nap? Oh, that sounds good. I'd go for a 1.5 gallon mug. Oh, microwave? Yeah, it's a microwave oven. Checkmate, atheists. Literally called a microwave oven. On a gold roll, got a +6 strength tome? How useless? It's just so funny, because, like, to many people, that +6 strength tome would, like, change their life. But yeah, if I have multiple +6 tomes that are useless to me. Micro your wave? Nice. Me too.
You hear the murmur of
I don't know where the air fryer version is.
coming from up ahead.
Yeah, the air fryer mug cake. Yeah, sorry, I don't have a microwave in my house. I just have an air fryer. Is there an air fryer version of this recipe? Please? I can actually imagine somebody asking that question. A microwave is a much better tool than an air fryer, I think. Well, maybe not. I mean, if you can only afford one, you probably would get better use of the microwave.
The first lever is pulled, and a deep rumble.
Still in the action house? No, it's bound. Bound to account. You can give it to another character. Strim Jim is going to be a pure fighter, or pure fighter tank. Because Strim Jim is my tank character. It's just his build was old. It was an out-of-date build, so I just wanted to rebuild it as something a little bit more durable, a little bit more standard, so that way when somebody's like, oh, we don't have a tank for this raid, I can be like, oh, I know a guy. So I have a character to swap to. And so I just wanted to rebuild it. Plus, also it gives me my first-time bonuses on Reaper modes as well. So this character is leveling up as just two-handed fighting, and then when I get to 20, I'm going to do the, or 30, I'm going to do the old respec and get rid of almost all of his stats and set him back. Yeah. Mugcake is good. I'm a big fan of Mugcake. One of the best You Suck at Cooking videos is about Mugcake. Yo, welcome. We're definitely not in the Thornright. We're definitely in Legend of the Lost Locket, which is the last quest. And then we're going to be going to Immortality Lessons, which is like the last quest. His loud ass crisp. Autumn. You can be a shield martial artist. Amazing. Come for the boy, we'll have ya. I don't know why everyone wants dual shield bashing. Like, did people bash their heads into concrete a lot as a kid and they're like, yeah, 2 shields better. You'd be imbalanced. No. What do you want to put a shield on like both arms and then do cartwheels and roll around with the shields being like makeshift curved platforms? That does actually sound kind of good.
You spot the Eladrin's lost keepsake perched atop a nearby chest.
Alright, Immortality Lesson. Wheels on the shields, that's it. You know those like rolling skeleton bastards in Dark Souls? It's just like that, but with shields. Yeah, tomes also drop from raids as well. You don't have to buy tomes, you can get them from raids. What? How'd that guy die? Did he slash death? He slashed death. Wow. 2 shield fighting feet. You know what? They should cave. They should cave and give it to people. Give them dual wield shield fighting. See if I care. You think I care? I don't care. I don't care. You can care. I don't care.
This soaring structure is Winwood Hall, the home of Lord Arden and the local center of the summer court.
Shield fighting is powerful. You can play a Vanguard right now. They just released Breaker, one of the best shields ever. It's so good. If I made a Vanguard, I would be using it. Also, yes, if it's a perfect example as to I can point to of SSG doesn't just listen to StreamTom. They also listen to other members of the community, and also sometimes they ignore me, which is that Vanguard should give 20 melee power in the tier 5. What is this? What is this 10 melee power? It should give 20. This gives 20, and it's a better tree. Isn't it Colossus? Yeah, Colossus, Breaker of Bodies or something? Yeah, Colossus. Whatever, same thing. I don't know the names of all the raid items. Still learning. Does 10 melee power make or break a build? Kind of.
You arrive at Hearsome Stronghold after a long...
Colossus the Breaking Wall. There you go. It's a very cool looking shield though. But guard breaking, impacting, bashing, shield bashing? It's so good. It's such a good item.
Worry not. It will begin soon. But first, I hope to teach you about what I want to achieve.
Sorcerer Cry for Injustice.
We will speak again.
Yeah, but with the shield giving you 23%, and then Vanguard giving you 40% or whatever it is, or it's 30% from cores, either with improved shield mastery from Fighter or taking the tier 5, you get the animation cap really easily. I'm not getting the horde piece.
A satyr and a small band of musicians stand in a crumbling amphitheater. Satyr flashes a menacing grin and spots Fearsome voice drifts.
Oh, I can click the link. Does it not work for you guys? I can click it, which is weird.
Now it's time for you to learn.
Yeah.
See this band of
That was a
riveters
mistake.
before you? Best
Where'd my haste potions go? Haste potions, come back to me.
use it wisely.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Oh, Bizaniac, welcome to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Yes, yes, you do. Every time. You have no choice.
So you've mastered the Faid.
That's why when you do that, when you remake your character, you just ignore intelligence, so that way you have fewer skill points to spend, and then just pick the first thing every time until you get to 20.
You'll need its music.
It's an annoying part of the process that SSG has not been able to remove from the reincarnation process.
Red signal crystal hangs.
To my understanding, reincarnation was created by like a couple guys who were just figuring out how to basically put the code together with like physical tape on the computer, and as opposed to actual code, and that's why it has interesting functionality and why it's hard to manage and work with.
Unicorn stands in the grass. Scar regards your presence in the grove with obvious disdain. But she tells you about the deals she made.
Yeah, the shield double strike looks kind of cool.
That she and her herd may roam free in the remade Feywild.
I just really want to run it with Dire Charge, but Dire Charge is not great. Dire Charge does gain some value with the new upgrade, which is nice. The percentage damage, so it's going to do 30% damage, I think, on Dire Charge now. Plus, wait, how many W's is it? Maybe I'm wrong. Hold on. Epic Destinies. Epic Destinies. Dreadnought. Dire Charge is 2W. It's only 20%.
Stretches out his crumbling arms. You look lost. Maybe I can help you find your way. The gargoyle flinches at your blow. A chunk of stone chips off his body, flinches, giving you the time to send a musical blast from the fiddle.
The new Dire Charge animation cancel? I can't quite do it.
Lights up when you pull this lever.
Moving? The same way you animation cancel everything else is you move.
Now that
So you do the Dire Charge, then you move.
You can unlock
Usually sidestepping is fine. Oh, interesting. Well, that's true. That's Twitch. I'm on Chatterino. Somehow it handled the link just fine.
This door matches the one you used to enter this labyrinth. You found the exit. Now that you have the watch.
I will admit it's been a while since I used Dire Charge. Dire Charge was an attack I used to use all the time, but now with characters that just have built-in stuns, I haven't used Dire Charge in a really long time as a result.
You clear your voice and speak the watchwords aloud. The door rumbles.
Documented and annotated? I don't think Bobby's a coder.
To the roof. You step out onto the roof of Duskfall Overlook.
Oh, written professionally is documented and commented? Wait, are you a coder? Did I not understand what you did? Oh, right, you work in IT software and stuff. Okay, got it. I'm stupid. I don't know what people do for their job, or what lines of code are, or how computer work.
Mementos of what the Feywild is.
Just ignore me. I'm just gonna shrink away from my desk.
What I so wish to destroy.
Yeah.
Two familiar figures shimmer into view. Illusory versions of Lord Arlo.
Yeah, what do you do for a job? I sit. Anything else? No. No, that's it. God, you know what's thought is going through my head right now? And I could really use a cup of coffee. One day more. One day more. That's it. One more day.
Hear some whistles and applause as he appears.
Bravo! I hadn't imagined you'd be so ruthless. Lord, in that big
You need?
knowing how easily you betrayed them.
Alright, you use a job? Yeah.
The lesson is now complete. You have earned.
You know, we're getting close to the apple harvest. If you thought of going and working at a local apple orchard, actually, I think the apple harvest is already happening right now. They can probably use you. Get a couple extra hands on the apple. Migracy? No migraines. I'm just, having a hot beverage is really nice. It's just really comforting to have a nice hot beverage. It's just nice to have like a hot beverage in hand. Yeah, put all that lifting to good work. What's the point of lifting if you can't lift things professionally?
No trouble to bring them to you when they die. Essentially, 3 should do it.
It's like, no, don't ask those types of questions. I don't want to experience the existential dread of thinking about why I lift things. Which I wouldn't want to either. Oh god. I almost said the thing. I was about to say, come on, Mr. Lift, just lift yourself up by your bootstraps. Thought lifting was your thing. That was the end, yeah. But that would be stupid. It even sounded stupid as I was thinking it.
Why would Strimtom lift when he is already carrying Cruiser in DDO?
True. Which are paid by the bushel, not by the hour. It's 35 liters. Oh, is it 35 liters of apples? Is that how that works? Yeah, but how many quarter gallons is that? Okay, I'm level 8, so I get greater weapon focus or an improved critical. Improved critical's gotta be too good, right? So I can't take weapon specialization, but I can take opportunity attack, and I can take liquid courage, and I can take strike at the heart, all of which is fantastic. So now I have opportunity attack, which is one of the best attacks in the whole game. I just press this, and it gives me 20 melee power. That's it. It's amazing. What a good button on the keyboard. With the extra 8 points from having 36 instead of 28 on the single weapon paladin. Fuck. Let's see. 12, 8, 14. Definitely go Charisma 20. I would say Charisma 20. And then Int 12, which gives you an extra skill point. Actually, do you have +8 tomes? Gear check. Then some 6s. No, when you... So, a first life character gets 28 points at the start. When you earn 1750 favor from the patrons, when you get to 1750, you unlock 32-point builds for your whole account. So once you get this, you unlock it for the whole account. Then, when you reincarnate, a second life character called a hero gets 34 points, and when you reincarnate a second time, you become a legend, like this character. So on your second pass, or when you've reincarnated another time, you become a legend, you get 36 points. Okay, so instead if you have a +8 tome, 20 charisma, drop 2 points in strength, 16 constitution. So 10, 8, 16, 10, 14, 20. Make that easier. Okay, so these boots, Giars, are going away. We got the Steel Weave Shin Guards. And bronze bracers, seaweed woven belt, Tanaroa sneaking suit, and raptor feathers. So good. Chains gives me charisma. 5 rings gives me constitution and other stuff. I can't use any of this. I can't use any of these items. No. Whatever. Characters. Oh, whoa. Double shot. Fuck. I thought those are the double strike ones. Shit. Dude, I got nothing. Alright. Buying potions and selling. Then finishing 3 BC. Lower damage because low strength. The build is a charisma to hit and damage build, where you take magical training at level 1, and then that allows you to go into that allows you to take you take Faid Arc Illusionist right away, and the first points you get out of Faid Arc Illusionist is charisma to hit and damage. So you don't use strength to hit and damage, you use charisma. The +1 jump tome is just staring at me. I assume that when you're saying single weapon fighter, you're using this one that's on this page, which is the Tiefling Paladin, which is both cool and thematic, but also quite good and powerful. You could do that, but then you can't be a pure paladin, and that means your epic paladining is worse. Paladining, which I would definitely recommend. Jump on my sword, evil! I won't be so gentle! Good old Minsk. He probably has the same voice lines in Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't found him yet, but he probably has the same voice lines as he did before. You could burn a +1 lesser heart for your past lives. I wouldn't do that. Yeah, but I don't know if he has the same voice lines. Matt Mercer's the voice of everybody. I'm not actually talking right now. I'm actually voiced by Matt Mercer. I'm just an AI program. Here we go. So now I can drink a potion, which gives me haste, and then it gives me extra healing amp, so I can drink a potion to heal for even more from potions. Wow. I have 119 healing amp. I'll be taking healing amp and healing amp as well, which will be good. Alright, so now we go 6 is our 1, and we go 3 Barrel Cove. And with the troglodytes get. Alright, troglodytes get. Oh, I misspelled troglodyte, and I'm not going to explain how I misspelled it. Troglodyte? John Troglodyte. You know what I'm saying? Alright, it's time to read more YouTube comments from my new video I posted today. Solution 3. Play an iconic and do 19-1. Is that the best solution? Probably not, but it works. It does work. You can do an iconic. Ritz, another absolute banger from the man known as Strimtom. And then somebody else commented, catching lightning in a bottle joke. Correct.
The crow's nest is strategic.
It's lightning in a bottle. I mean, it's just Alchemist, which is just good. There's nothing wrong with Alchemist. Alchemist just gets that job done. Crush weakness procs on spells as well. Yep, helpless damage also works.
Extends deep into the rock
It do
behind
work like that.
waterfall.
Helpless damage applies to all damage from all sources. A lot of people, myself included, for a long time, thought that helpless damage did not work on stuff like that, but yeah, helpless damage is just helpless damage. That's how it works. It just always works. If you are fighting monsters and you can make them helpless, they become helpless. Attack. Give me 20 melee power, bitches. You get chunked. That's so good. My crit chance is 15 to 20 times 3. Fighter. The only thing I have to be careful about is that. Hold monster. And slow. Fuck.
Jelly into the water. One down. Something glistens far beneath the stone bridge.
Okay, I made the save. Okay, another slow. I got potions. Dude, what do I need to save to make this slow? I rolled a 1. Oh, I don't even know that. Oh, the ones. Please, please. Is the 14 wisdom. You need wisdom to cast spells. You don't need a lot because you're not casting offensive spells, but if you just don't have the wisdom, the game will say you don't have enough wisdom to cast spells. And you're like, oh shit. So by having a 14, it means you just always can cast spells. Because that's the minimum.
Vault was once the hideout of Garl the Grey and his men. More troglodytes' eggs lie in the system.
Zoc sock 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 so ox sock 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 so 2 hearts, you.
Yo, socks to you too, buddy. Thanks for the support. Appreciate it. Welcome back for 47 months. Oh, text-to-speech. Fantastic. Magical invention. That was very funny. I didn't know. I thought it would say XO or XO or something like that. I didn't expect it to just go socks, 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 which is 100 times funnier.
I didn't put any wisdom on my FVS.
So thank you for
We
the
need
support.
wisdom
Appreciate
to
it.
cast spells. Time to delete.
No, you don't need wisdom to cast spells in a favored soul. You need determination. So make sure you put a lot of points into the determination stat, and you'll be fine.
A huge troglodyte stirs.
Guessing you're using Warhammer? I believe that is a Warhammer build. Yeah, it's a Warhammer build. To be fair, though, you don't have to use Warhammer. Just make sure that you are using a favorite weapon, and so that'll be basically still take the feats, but you can choose either Warhammer or Longsword or Battle Axe if you want. Because all of those are affected by Knight's Training, and all of those are given as like bonuses in the Paladin tree, Knight of the Chalice. So you can choose whichever one of those you think is good. Yo, what's up, Kirthalos? How are you doing? Early bow leveling? Yeah, play another... Use like melee attacks and put the bow down.
His luck never made it this far.
Yeah, that's my bit of advice for you for leveling a bow character. If you want to make it feel good, you have to play another character that is not using a bow. I apologize, there is no way to get around it. Bow leveling feels bad. It feels wholly bad the entire time. The only way to mildly get around it is if you play as a arcane archer, then you get an imbue that deals a lot of damage really early, so you can get close to one-shotting or two-shotting targets, and at 2 shots per creature, it doesn't feel as horrific. So by that example, at level 3, you can put points in the arcane archer tree and have 5d8s of damage applying, and 5d8s is pretty good because that means that you're now dealing average of 20 something damage per strike, get 100 spell power, that's 40 damage plus your base damage. Kobolds only have about 40 to 80 hit points depending on the kobold, so it's 1 to 2 hit point through the harbor, something like that. So that would be where I would get started, but then once you finish off and get the 7 d8s, then it gets a little bit more complicated. It's going to slow down quite a bit, so yeah.
The chill flows out from behind the fall.
Yeah, so if you're going to go with Longsword, then just make sure you pick the Longsword deity, which is the Sovereign Host. Or if you didn't pick Sovereign Host, you get it anyway, and you can still pick Onatar and get the other stuff. And then make sure you take improved critical slashing instead of improved critical bludgeoning. That one should be pretty straightforward, but just in case, you know, you're a smart guy. I trust that you would read between the lines when it says improved critical bludgeoning. You wouldn't be like, that's weird. I want to use longswords. And then hurt yourself.
A grating whisper.
But yeah, bow feels bad to level with, and that's just it is what it is. I played a bow character relatively recently. It was bow paladin. It didn't feel as bad as I thought it was going to. There's two reasons for that. One, many shot is really useful during the leveling process because it basically forces the shots to actually hit. They have a faster projectile rate, so they actually hit targets more often than not, which is really nice. And then you have the second part, which is that what do you call it? Smite just does a lot of extra damage. It doesn't work. Like, you don't get the smite damage, so you don't get the paladin level as a formula added to your damage or anything like that because it's not functioning. But it's pretty powerful just generally since it adds +2 to critical threat range and multiplier on every attack. So it can be quite good. And you get a lot of base damage, which makes it not too bad because paladin gets like a lot of flat damage added on all their hits. That being said, it's still going to suck. You're still going to hate it. But it's a little bit better. Like, tiny little bit. Yeah, bow, not good.
The whispering voice speaks again.
Enjoyed playing a ranger to level 8, almost level 9. Hey, if you enjoy playing ranged characters, by the way, don't let me deter you from playing ranged characters. This is America. You can do whatever you want, and if you enjoy playing a ranged build, play a ranged build. Have fun, okay? This is America. You want to do something? Go and do it. Don't let me stop you. I really gotta get like the national anthem as a clip, or like on my stream deck.
The lock on the door here looks complex, but you might be able to open it with the proper key.
I have any area of effect damage? It doesn't. It feels like it because it doesn't. America owns the internet? No, but the DDO servers are in New Jersey. So, you know, if you're playing DDO, you're in America.
Old Grey Garl has come, bent on protecting his loot. With a despairing shriek, old Grey Garl dissolves like a pestilent vapor. The cold suffusing the air begins to fade.
Oh, America, our home and freedom land. I feel like if I actually sang the Canadian national anthem in the style of the American national anthem, then, you know, Justin Trudeau is going to come to my house because he lives in the city because I live in Ottawa. So he'd just come to my house and punch me in the balls. Yeah, you've been in the whole time, yeah. If you didn't know that, you've been in Joyzy. Everything smells like piss because someone pissed on it? Good to know. See, these are things I didn't know. That's why it smelled like piss when I was there.
The Lady Luck met a hurricane, and there, her luck ran out.
Your Discord, I blocked them, but I don't know if they're messaging other people too. Oh, did you? Yeah, that'll happen. I tell people this all the time, and I reinforce it, but what you gotta do is, if somebody you don't know, or even somebody you do know, sends you a link to a Discord and doesn't tell you anything about it, and gives you no context, don't click the Discord link. Please stop doing that. No, it goes into a box called the TR cache, which is just at the bank. It puts into a box so you can only take stuff out of it. So no, you don't lose anything when you TR. It just goes in the bank. But yeah, like if you're on Discord and somebody messages you and they send you a link to a Discord and they don't tell you anything about it, don't click the link. Just be like, hey, are you good? What is this about? Because sometimes they won't even be aware that their Discord is doing it because they clicked a link and then they get locked out of their Discord and then they're stuck.
The idol of Halak's legs are nearby.
So yeah. And it's like, even if you know, you think it's okay, just double check always. Because if you don't, you click the Discord link and then all of a sudden, boom, you're locked out of your Discord account. They have access to your shit. And all you're spamming everybody on your list. And I have to start perma-banning people from my Discord. I've perma-banned a fair number of people. Oh, yeah. Is that, I don't, that's not a bot, actually. Where are they? Did they delete it? Karen Christian or whatever? Something like that? Christ Karen. I got that message as well. Anybody that's just going to reach out to me without getting to know my content even a little bit and wants me to buy their products or like buy a service from them or whatever it is, I usually give them the rope-a-dope treatment. They'll be like, oh, you know, they ask you questions about this product or this thing, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Just give them like bad answers.
The wheels here.
The classic is replying to emails, because I get emails all the time for like sponsorship opportunities. Like, this would be a great sponsorship opportunity for your channel. And I'm like, you don't know anything about my channel. Also, I don't want to sell a product to people that I don't personally believe in. But anyways, so you hit them with the, they're like, I hope you're doing well, blah, 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 and they ask you other things. You just hit them with the, I got a stomach ache. The classic stomach ache treatment. Because they don't know what to do. It's funny. I can make a video about that. That's not the type of content that I do. I'm really not a commentary channel. So, yeah. Raid Shadow Genshin game. Yeah, I probably, you know, I wouldn't be against taking Raid Shadow Legends money.
Only one piece left to find. You have found the last.
I could use some more money. And you guys love Raid Shadow Legends. Don't you know what I'm talking about? Don't you know? What the hell is this? There we go. Speaking of spam emails, I literally just like went through my email and found a huge or like a incredibly weird pornographic email.
This mine has not been worked since the pirates first claimed the cove. It now serves to separate pirate from peasant.
That's the thing is they paid quite a bit. Share with the class? No. You know what I will share? Today's gold roll. Oh my god, everybody. Oh my god, get ready. Get out of your seats. Get up, jumping up, jumping down. We are going all the way to the top with today's gold roll. You could win a lot of points. You could lose a lot of points. I don't know the answer. I don't know what's happening. I'm tired and I'm stressed out. So let's gold roll. Oh. 7. Okay, taking 9 and doing 7s, starting Tier of Deccan. It's your roll, it's okay. You would have lost anyway. How do I level up my character in the video game? Rat Club keeps growing. The old rats. Again, Rat Jam is so my energy. Some people use Cat Jam. I'm more of a, like, in terms of just general energy level, I'm a Rat Jammer, not a Cat Jammer. I'm a Rat Jammer, baby. Okay, and now I gotta take greater weapon focus slashing. Nice. Strawberry jam? No, you get rat jam. You get rat jam and you like it. It's the only jam that you get. It can be both. It can be both. Do we have intelligence? That's a bad question I asked Twitch chat. I don't know. How much intelligence do you need for potion? I can potion. Is it 25 across the board? How much intelligence do you need for Tear of Deccan? Oh, I totally accepted you without telling you. Anyway, we're not doing 6s. We're doing 7s, and we're doing Tear of Deccan. You were lied to. I just forgot to update the LFM because I just leveled up and was spacing out. Okay. There you go, should be fine. Intelligence? Yeah, I don't need to know intelligence. Intelligence. Ain't need nothing, none of that. Alright, let's go load it up. Like how my character just drinks potions like a fiend. Oh, that died. That was easy. Intelligence, let's go. 22? Nice, then I got it, no problem. My paladin is smart. Or my fighter's smart. Smart like Coke machine. Yeah. Although I can't hit anything. Whatever, it's fine. Double potion bottle hat would be amazing. Just sucking back potions. Oh, somebody can open this? Nice, thank you. Is Pepsi intelligence okay? Yeah, Pepsi intelligence is fine. Oh yeah, go get your ship buffs, go get a couple items. If you have some like Keep on the Borderlands ingots, you can go get a Keep on the Borderlands weapon. But yeah, right now you're basically until you get charisma and damage, your character's useless.
Just steps ahead.
But it's a very short time. Unfortunately, you can just play on elite difficulty, and you can also grab the hireling Byron Scout Sword. Byron Scout Sword saves the day. I'm trapped at work. Yeah, I can't have any soda because every soda is caffeinated. And I'm no caffeine until tomorrow.
From the bottom of the ladder,
Some of you might be wondering, Shrimp Tom, if you're going to go back to drinking caffeine, why are you limiting yourself and saying you're not going to drink caffeine until tomorrow? You're a grown-up. Can't you just start drinking caffeine if you want to right now? The answer is yeah, but I told myself I was going to not drink caffeine for an entire week. And I think it's important to like stick to goals when you assign them to yourselves. And assign them to yourself. So say it's Strimtom upon the soapbox. Fanta and lemon lime sodas are not caffeinated? Yeah, but I have to go get one. Also, isn't Mountain Dew lemon lime? And that shit's definitely caffeinated. Coffee for you then? Thank you, Mist. As long as somebody is drinking coffee, then all will be done well. I appreciate that. Undo is citrus. There's no caffeine in Mountain Dew? No way. Hold on. Mountain Dew caffeine. Mountain Dew has 55 milligrams of caffeine. I have no idea how much that is. For a can. Oh. Lemon lime. Ew. Sure. Yeah. Milligrams of Coke? Me too. Because then I can just... It's got the high resale value. Did a wise person do wisdom? LD50 of caffeine is 150 milligrams per kilogram.
You emerge from the water to find a section of the sewers.
Wisdom is 18. Oh, I got it. Sick.
Perhaps a shard has been hidden here.
Clean and no caffeine. I do like 7-Up. It's a good product. No, I can't do it. It's not 18. It's 20. Need 20. Am too unwise. Do you have an item I can swap on? Somebody said, yo, we got wisdom, let's do all the tiers, and then the wisdom people didn't do the tiers. What the fuck? Anyway. Mixed with cranberry juice. Also sounds very good. Can never go wrong with Eurobeat. I'm currently not listening to Eurobeat. Not for any particular reason, I'm just currently not listening to Eurobeat. Try and put in Owl's Wisdom. I'm a fighter! Put in Owl's Wisdom where? Just shove it up my ass? Can't put owls up there. Not again. I'll go to jail. I can fight my way to a higher wisdom. Just get punched in the head. Gain wisdom. Become wise. The old Balboa acquisition of wisdom.
Pipe waits at the end of
like owls. God.
Descending further into the depth.
Yeah, I'm playing fighter. That's why my stream title is How to Fight Monsters. Monster fighting. 42069. I'm fighting the hell out of these monsters. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna save you. Saved. Sometimes the Ricard give him a break. Hey man, I can't read for shit. Oh, I think there's a way to actually make a custom moderator badge. If I can do that, I think I might. I don't know exactly what the moderation badge is going to be, but I'm going to figure it out. But I'm pretty sure I have the power to do that. I have my own little badge. I'm pretty sure it still has to be green, but I'll double check.
The tunnel opens into an expansive cavern.
The Arzag core city looms before you.
Could be a Sword of Shadows. It could be Sword of Shadow. Oh, that's such a good idea. Instead of the mod sword, put the Sword of Shadows on there as the icon. Ooh, I do like that. Great idea. Change it to the fighter icon. Could also be the fighter icon, which is not terrible. I just have to, you know, change the tint to green. That's about it. Off of it with the new weapon die changes. The Sword of Shadows, the epic Sword of Shadows is literally getting buffed. So it's not falling off. The Sword of Shadows is becoming more potent. Oh, the heroic one? No, it can't. There's no way. It's a 17 to 20 times 3 baseline weapon. It is unmatched by anything in the game. It's unfathomably powerful. Sword of Shadow, the raid, the Vault of Night, which you cannot solo. It is impossible, and it is extremely difficult to two-person it. So why do I not use it? Because I'm not level 10. I'm level 9. And level 10 is the minimum level of the weapon. It's 3W. Level 15 weapon is 2W. Oh my god, what is going on? There's some squirrels a-squeaking outside my window. I don't know what they're squeaking about. I can theorize. But yeah. Black Rage is going to be fun. All these weapons are going to be fun. Trust me.
Several broken barrels lay scattered here. Someone or some more broken.
People put way too much value in plus W. You know how I know? Check this out. I'm plus 55 damage to hit, okay, on a fighter that has no relevant past lives. Just these pieces of equipment. I'm plus 55 damage. So if your Sword of Shadows loses 3 points of damage, probably doesn't matter. Oh, is the, what is it? It's a 0.5 W on the Black Razor? The 3 damage on Black Razor? Doesn't matter.
Ahead, rust monsters consume iron bands and seals from the wooden cylinders scattered on the floor.
It's not gonna matter. Just put the points in. Put the weapons on. Hit the monsters. What's happening, Zixel? Your build is trash? Yeah, but I know that. How do they know that?
Or is that the stench of trolls ahead?
Again, people are not seeing the forest for the trees. Again, it's like with this whole weapon thing, where they're like, oh no, these weapons are going to be getting marginally worse, even though they're still like insanely good. Like the fact that, you know, ignoring the fact that a Barovian weapon already deals an extra 33 average damage to like any undead, and any non-undead is doing an extra 20, what, 22 damage, basically. You have, actually no, it's 10.5, so 31.5, so you have an extra 21 points of damage on average out of the Barovian weapon on top of what it's already doing as a baseline. And it's like, yeah, so the fact that your Barovian weapon will lose anywhere from 1 to 3.5 damage, sure, but you're already adding like 20 something and sometimes 30 something damage per strike. So like, it's not like the weapons are bad. But now all of these completely unused weapons from level 11 to 19 that you never swapped off of, and don't you sit here and chat and bullshit me and be like, no dude, I used to swap weapons all the time. No, you did it. You put on a Barovian weapon and you used it to level 20, like we all did, because we all did that, because it was really easy. And I'm not saying that that was a bad thing. I'm just saying the fact that SSG wants to shake it up and be like, hey, do you guys want to try using other weapons? And they're making the other weapons better? I'm in. Sounds great. I'm down to try some different weapons. Try leveling some stuff. Uh-oh. 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 Anyway. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. It's not really a TED Talk, it's more like a TEDx Talk. Also, Avenger's Longsword is even better, yeah. Knifeforge Avenger Blade.
before turning sharp again.
My Forge Avenger Blade's unchanged. Doesn't matter.
Signs of patrols are evident everywhere as you descend.
And again, even still, I'm still going to take the extra 10% chance to critical over the let's imagine that it lost half of a W. All right? Let's imagine like it was like the Braven weapons, it lost a 0.5 W. What would you rather choose? So choose a different weapon that gives you 2 more damage per hit, or 10% increased chance of critical strike. There's no way I could get out of that. For those of you wondering why I didn't use Second Wind, it's because I couldn't. I had the Plague on me. Again, this is where, when I talk about how you can't solo in a fighter, I couldn't do anything because there was a Plague Reaper in the room. Any other Reaper, it would have been fine, but Plague Reaper, I was nothing I could do. It was game over. If there wasn't a Plague, I would have been fine. But Plague Reaper is an instant, it's basically just a KO. So when people ask me like, oh, can you like solo on a fighter? You can, unless you find a Plague Reaper at a bad time. That's where Vanguard sorta comes in, because Vanguard can stun Reapers. And can be like, yo, what's up, Reapers? Kick their asses. But yeah. With the other two now? Nope, I'm just turning it. This is my tank character, Strim Gem, and I wanted to modernize the build, so I'm just re-rolling him into a much more modern build, because his build was pre-Isle of Dread. So I thought, hey, you know what? It's been over a year. So I'm making him into a pure fighter tank, but I'm just leveling it as a two-handed fighter, and then I'm going to use a lesser heart of wood to re-roll it when I get there, because I can't be bothered to level a tank.
Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into the
also,
supply crates.
This is really fun. Like, I'm just running around slapping shit with a big piece of metal.
Your
it's
eyes
awesome.
Sting as you pour the gray powder into the Thorani supply crates.
Seranian weapons. Look, if you're one of the 2 people that play DDO that has a Seranian weapon, that's good. High-end rating. It's too bad for some people. The fortunate thing is for many people, high-end rating is doing hard raids, and two-handed fighting is great there. To the average consumer, it's a different story. God, you tumble so fucking fast. Holy moly.
Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into the Thorani.
Yeah, unless you have like sick animation cancels, it's kind of rough. That's why single weapon fighting paladin is so nice, because the animation canceling. I went the wrong way. Well, it's fine. Everybody dies here, I guess. Die, 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 die. I'm just walking back and forth. It's just like I hate two-handed fighting. Yeah. Well, that one's also complicated because you want to avoid... Isn't it? Oh, 910210. That's right. It is Monster Fighting 90210. California, what's your emergency? It's annoying because you have to make sure you don't touch the anything you're not supposed to kill in there. But I think given the fact that we did Reaper 10 Babala Saga when we were trying to do Reaper 10, I don't know if we ever did Reaper 10. I was in a Reaper 8. I don't know if we ever did Reaper 10. We were doing that when, like, pre-Sharn. So with pre-Sharn stats. So, like, I'm pretty sure that you can bring two-handed fighting characters to R10 Babala Saga. And if you can't bring two-handed fighters to R10 Babala Saga with modern stats where people are doing more than triple the damage we did then, group's probably bad. Just gonna say it. Yep, you just gotta have a Frogger on each side. Yeah, because somebody will just be like, yo, Babala Saga, and then it's all of a sudden R5 Baba, out of nowhere. Alright, the pit. I have feather falling, but from what? I don't know. Belt of the Ram, cool. Not R10? No. Babala Saga on R10 is just too... It just takes too long. That's the problem. And if you lag at the end fight, it's really frustrating.
The air is heavy with soot and the faint odor of troglodytes. An engraving on the wall reads, "To the main breaker room."
Yeah. It's the, like if you have, and also the fact that like if you have one bad pass off at the end with the shambling mounds, you also lose, which is annoying. Because it's supposed to be one tank holds onto Babala Saga, and then the shamblers spawn, and then when the shamblers spawn, the other tank takes aggro because the shambling mounds get an aggro copy of Babala Saga's current threat at the point of they spawn. They, like, Babala Saga's threat transfers onto them, and so the second tank can then run away and take the shambling mounds away. But if there's any lag during that point, the shamblers come in and frontal cleave and wipe everybody. And it's very annoying. Maybe we can? I did not see that. Does it still say tier? Oh, does it? Whoops. I gotta be better at this. I'm just get distracted. I don't update my LFM. But what was it saying? Something. Yeah, it's just it takes a long time for some of the raids. It's one of the reasons it's complicated when you talk about the High Reaper raiding for DDO. There's obviously the incredible challenge that goes into it, and basically the puzzle solving that you have to figure out. Okay, what are the stats that we need? What characters do we need? What classes are we bringing? Like, how exactly are we solving the problem of beating the raid on the higher difficulty, which is part A, and then you have part B, which is okay. Do people have 3 hours to try doing attempts? Because sometimes raids on R10 take forever because of the amount of hit points monsters get, or like the amount it extends monsters' health. And the problem with duration on the raid is not that it takes a long time, and it's like, oh, but people can focus for a long time. Yes, they can. So I'm not saying that people can't focus for a while. The second problem is that the longer the raid goes on, the higher, the more time the game is given to freeze entirely. So that's a huge problem, because when the game freezes, everyone dies. And that happens like with a high degree of regularity in Dungeons & Dragons Online, which is the reason why I don't do endgame raiding. Like, I don't do hard raiding. As long as I don't think I would be capable or I could build builds for it, it's because I just find that so intensely frustrating. Losing for something that is completely outside your control is just not fun, so I don't even try. I do think it's cool that people can accomplish these things and have way more patience for that than I do, but yeah, I can't deal with it. Also, Runt, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Welcome back to the stream team for 29 months. Thanks for having you here, dude. Appreciate it.
The security system appears to be powered by
several
rune-covered wheels.
5.2 thousand hit points on a bard. That's a lot of hit points. Oh, is this already being set? It's already being done. Oh. I might as well just go to Furnace 2 then. It's a lot of hit points. It's amazing how many hit points you get when you have 156 Reaper points. Because you don't realize how much is in here. It's insanity. I remember when there was a time where there they didn't cap out how many hit points you got per level, which they do now and they tell you. But they didn't used to do that. And you'd see people with like 800 hit points at level 4. It was fantastic. Ugh. Yeah, a lot of hit points, man. Yeah, it's very cool. I wonder when they'll get Reaper 10. Because they have Reaper 10 in every other raid, except for Too Hot to Handle.
A barrier surrounds the
Yeah, Too Hot to Handle's insane. It's like doubling down on all the problems, because not only is it very complicated with a lot of intricate moving parts that need to be very carefully managed and taken care of, but also there's like AoE fire damage, which needs to be managed and taken care of. Also, there's tons of one-shots all over the place. And because there's so many monsters that spawn, because there's so many monsters in there that spawn, the game, again, has a very high likelihood of entirely locking up. Oh, we're on main control? Nice. I didn't even realize that. An R10? I mean, they technically have a screenshot of a completion of R10. Which is not to say that it wasn't still challenging to complete, which it was. But, like, going outside the map to fight the monsters, it is technically a completion. But it's a, you know. Okay, where are we going? What's happening here? Bunch of haters? It's not really hating. I don't know, dude. Like I said, cool accomplishment. I watched the video, but it's going, I was gonna say, just going outside the map to complete the challenge is not generally how I think about completion of challenges in games. What is happening? Oh my god, we both clicked it. Okay, I'm gonna stop touching it. I'm gonna stop touching it. It's my fault. That was mine. It's all me. Nice, we're good. Woo! Yeah, it's like, I remember some of the first Babala Saga, Babala Saga completions came from people who figured out a way to, for R10, to get outside of the map, so that way you never had to deal with the scarecrows or the shambling mounds, because you could just go outside the map and then they would just stand against the wall and they wouldn't do anything to you. Which, like, again, that is a completion, but, you know, I think of the quality of these things in terms of some of that. You know. It's like, I think of it sort of like in for like speedrunning, there's like the tool-assisted speedruns, and then you have like the speedruns themselves. The tool-assisted ones are cool because they showcase, one, a lot of interesting and cool tricks and tech that you can do in the game. But then they also are like good demos as to like what a perfectly optimized run would look like. But nobody is sitting here saying, oh, the tool-assisted run is like the real thing and should be treated as the real thing. It's a showcase of like something that could be possible, you know.
Barriers surround the elementals,
if that makes sense.
Channeling their essences,
like a demonstration, as it were. And I don't think that's a very offensive way to think about it. Again, I haven't done any of that shit. I've never even beaten 2 out to handle on Elite or R1. The closest we ever got was 3rd phase, or like in a run I was in, 3rd phase, less than 1 million hit points, and then the game entirely froze up for 30 seconds, and we lost. Which is when I said, I'm done, and I stopped raiding in DDO. Like, I just don't care. At that point, I was like, well, I don't need to do this. Every online game is going to have issues, and oddly enough, I actually don't mind dying in hardcore, because even dying due to lag, it's like mildly frustrating, but you know, it's not going to happen all the time, and a lot of the times the circumstances surrounding dying to lag are things that you can, like, manage, if that makes sense. And also the stakes are usually a lot lower, like the monsters usually don't hit as hard, it's not like you die in 1 hit, it's usually you die in like multiple hits, but yeah. So yeah. Kind of the way that I think about it. Versus like the raid, it's like the combined work where like, you know, you get 12 people all focusing, working on a task. And then that happens and it's just like, ugh. Island of Dread. But yeah, like something I think is awesome, like somebody linked it, was the 2-person Reaper 10 Shroud, which is very, very cool. Like, damn, that's an insane achievement. And then again, even something like Fire over Morgrave on Reaper 5, that raid, I've ran it multiple times on Reaper 1, and it gets a little, you know, there's a few moments that can be quite dicey if people aren't coordinated. You have to watch out for, oh, R10 Shroud is no joke. But yeah, you have to watch out for a lot of things in Fire over Morgrave. You need to have really good control over the ads, because if you don't have good control over the ads, you're going to get run over really fast. And then also, a lot of the regular effects you'd associate with like defensive abilities or even for proccing things. So an example would be like an Archon. If you have somebody who is running an Archon, because Archons are pretty good. Yep. Somebody who's running an Archon, the problem with the Archon can be running for debuffs. So it's a build is like a favorite soul debuffer where you put on a bunch of debuffing ability or debuffing weapons, you cast your Archon, and then you swap. The problem is that Archon can then, if you're not staying in the right spot, start destroying the ice orbs. And if you're destroying the ice orbs, then you don't have any ice orbs for dousing the boss or the tank. And moving is complicated in that raid. It's not something you can do quickly. So it's a whole thing. If that's true, then you could probably just drag all the dretches into one place and just have them be perma-held.
Surrounded by wreckage.
Because I can imagine that holding the dretches is not terribly difficult.
How he got there. Foxport doesn't remember.
The Vrox are probably a different situation, because I don't know how you deal with 12 Vrox pelting you with damage.
A tale of pirates, a shipwreck, and an angry god. It all started back in Storm Reach. Foxpaw had sent a message summoning you to the harbor. Before you could find him, you were
can't deal enough damage to do the Kenneth Hall in hard.
The stranger
Did you get the? Do you have your hireling Byron's Scout Sword? Also, which quest is the Kenneth Hall?
The strange teleporting island. Foxpaw said he wanted to show you some experiment related to the conch of secrets.
Also, I don't know if you heard this. Maybe you weren't here when I was talking about it, Luminex. But you gotta get the most important thing is getting charisma to hit and damage out of the Faid Arc Illusionist tree, like as soon as you can. Once you get that, your character will feel a lot better.
You were about to find out.
Ooh, interesting. I did not know that. Yeah, Faid Arc Illusionist is amazing. Okay, Cruiser, I need you to explain this to me, because I've seen you do this, and it is a piece of tech that I don't know. Yeah, Faid Arc Illusionist, charisma to hit, And charisma to damage. Anyway, secret tech I don't know. I need you to explain the tech. When do you use Kek L versus Kek W? Because you use them both interchangeably. What's the motivating set of factors that you use when determining whether something is a Kek L or a Kek W moment? Enchanted armor. Damn. I mean, yeah, true. The use of the letter is also different. And of course, and then there's Kek weight. Yep. I gotcha. So depending on which one you would use. You want to get spoiled? Alright. Thanks, Tanzig, for tuning in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we are going to be, like, pretty much blitzing through all of this, so there's definitely going to be no introspect or talk about the story. But if you do get the chance in the future to play Isle of Dread, you should, because it's pretty good. I really enjoy Isle of Dread. Great expansion. Great quests, great monsters, lots of things to fight. And as a fighter, I need that. Baldur the Bold? Oh, yeah. So that's, you definitely go get the Hireling. He'll do the quest for you. So what you do in that quest is you get Byron's Scout Sword, because he will do everything for you. I'm not joking. He will solo the entire game for you, every quest on Korthos, no problem. You get Byron's Scout Sword, and you summon him at the beginning, and then, because you have high charisma, use Intimidate to prevent the monsters. So this Intimidate button, use that to prevent the monsters from attacking the crystal. So when they come in, just intimidate them so they attack you, and Byron will cleave them down.
Muffled voice called up from up above. All hands on
Mega laughing.
The signal's up.
He does type fast.
Is teleporting.
Is there any reason to change their items to level 32 stuff? Yeah, it's just more efficient with higher numbers.
We need to steer clear of the local wildlife.
Like, there's just more efficient higher number builds. I've been making a few item builds with Vecna to get more used to, like, the stat distributions and stuff. And I gotta say, I'm very happy with pretty much every Vecna set I've put together so far.
Vecna's form reappears, towering over you.
Forget any thought of escape.
It auto-completes Omega laughing. That's so bad. That's amazing.
Know this. You are trapped on this plane by my will. I control the only way off of the Isle of Dread.
Alright, anyway.
In due time. For now, make your way on the Isle of Dread. If you can.
The crewless ship was now adrift. There was a sudden thud, then a rending crack.
Wait.
A gigantic creature reared
And
out
not
of the depths,
Ombudsman? No.
shattering the wooden ship.
Ooh, I missed it. Maybe the Caster Generation can get it? Yep. Whereas nowadays, you pretty much are just stuck on the Cloud of Dreams. Or a Perfected Dragon's Eye. Or Feywild Gear. Which basically means, yes, you will be running Killing Time until the end of the universe.
By the god Vecna. Shipwrecked.
Killing Time.
Mysterious Isle of Dread.
I like how right up here sometimes you'll have a spawn of two dinosaurs randomly fighting each other. I like the idea that the dinosaurs can sometimes spawn at random encounters that they're fighting each other. It's great. It adds to the immersion. And you can walk past them and they won't aggro on you because they're too busy aggroed to each other. Yep, and raid dino armor. Which is where it's pretty good, because you can use raid dino armor, as well as the auricular sacrarium set, or whatever it's called. You know the terrible secret of killing time? It's called killing time because the raid takes an hour. It can take an hour, but it's like a 45, or if you try to do any pushing, it's like really long. When you every Reaper difficulty you go up adds like 5 minutes to the raid. It is a juicy one, Exile. Go, Trouble with Tar Pits, Whispers of Return, Wild Thing. Nice. Right. Crab Quest. It just makes the place feel alive. That's why I like it. It makes it feel alive. Like you go to a place and it's not just a monster standing there waiting to be stabbed to death. They're living their life. The dinosaurs are grazing on the grass, or they're eating a recent kill, or they're fighting each other for territory. All of those things are things that happen in the wild. Unlike these guys who are just standing here waiting to be murdered. Which also, I guess, does happen. But yeah, not as exciting.
Just ahead, you spot the man you were sent to meet.
Yep. Isla Dread's great. Huge fan. This crab, terrifying. Look at this crab. Look at this boy. Look at these eyeballs.
You approach a group of guards
God, this design. So spooky.
When they see you, they charge forward. You enter the natural stone enclosure. Inside,
I forgot how long this takes.
4 ballistas along the perimeter.
Also, I need to get some more water. Another 2 hours and I haven't gotten any water yet.
Cursed monolith in the hands of a tall statue. You overhear a conversation between a Koku lieutenant and a guard.
Just that time? I mean, maybe.
Says the Koku.
That is a possible interpretation of those events.
The safety of the monolith depends on it. For even a minute.
I'm curious as to what the voice actors or the voice actress did to sound like the Kopru.
Beware the crab. We shall detain it.
Beware the crab.
A mystic barrier shimmers.
Okay, now I wait till the crab starts to rear back. Wait for the crab. Wait for the crab. Get him.
With a thud and remain still. The crab emerges from the sand.
Oh, is it that? Marbles in the mouth? Yeah. Maybe it's like you put a bunch of marshmallows in the mouth. Try to say Trubby Bunny.
Officer appears. Along with a slew of reinforcements, the Kopru lets out a garbled cry before slumping into the sand.
It's only 8,000 XP, but 2-minute clear? I mean, I can't really complain.
The crab emerges from the sand. It rears
Got back from the dentist. Oh yeah, they still got the numbing agents in the cheeks. In the mouth. In the old mouth. Could be true.
The force fields surrounding both the crab and the monolith fade away. You touch the monolith and feel a jolt of energy as the
Okay, I actually need to get some water. So I'm gonna go to the mud quest and then get some water. Tar pits. And then grab some water when we get there. This has been sitting here for like another 2 hours and I have another empty cup of water I gotta refill and then put water into my body because I need more water in my body. Because dehydration's bad for you. It causes problems. I don't know what. Chronic dehydration. Yeah, long-term effects of chronic dehydration. Let's see. 1% in total body water content can negatively affect your cognitive ability and mood. Not me, because I don't really have... There's not a lot going on, but it's fine. Ooh, deer. Let's see. Water consumption... Health issues related. Fatigue, dizziness, concentration difficulties, dry skin, muscle cramp, bad breath, mood swings, body aches, and headaches. All bad things. Which liquids are good? Water and fruit juice? Bro, fruit juice? Get out of here. Fruit juice isn't good for you. You just get rid of all the good things in fruit. Like fruit has all sorts of like good fiber and stuff. And you just basically squeeze the fruit so you get rid of all of that. So you just get the sugar that's inside. Like, I'm not saying fruit juice is worse for you than, like, a can of sody pop. Get out of here. Didn't want Novocaine as it would have taken forever. Wasn't bad at all. Ooh. Yeah, numb me up. Yeah, if I'm going in for mouth surgery, or, like, even for fillings, yeah, just numb it up. Put the needle in my face, and then I'll deal with it. Oh, that's what fiber's for, yeah. What happened to water? Oh shit, I forgot. I totally forgot to go get water. I just got distracted thinking about dehydration. Well, something cognitive function. Something cognitive function. I'll be right back. I forgot water. Whoops.
An even larger tar pit blocks the way forward. The tar surges fiercely, causing rocks to surface, then submerge. Jumping across is possible, though dangerous.
Made it. Could you imagine if Heroic Isle of Dread gave you ingredients? How cool would that be?
Chanting before a druidic altar is the Tar tribe's high shaman.
No problem.
As the chant completes,
No problem. No problem.
monstrosities made of tar
No
and
problem.
flame rise and attack.
No problem. Oh. Oh. No problem.
With the high shaman defeated, the Tar tribe won't be able to create more of these monstrosities. For now.
Got these M&M cookies at the store. Oh, they're so good. I'm easily tricked by things that are colorful. So these delicious, colorful M&M cookies are fun. Turning up runes gives the heroic version of weapon. King. All hail the king. So when it comes to the raid thing, I think that SSG probably agrees, maybe on some level. I think the reason why they don't have runes for every raid is because adding runes to a raid is time consuming and people don't usually run heroic raids. If I had to guess. Reaver's Fate would be awesome. I do run Reaver's Fate pretty regularly. I'd say 1 in 5 past lives.
The beast known as Scythemaw has been terrorizing this part of the bamboo grove. It's time to hunt him.
Which is crazy to think that 1 in 5 past lives is regularly for me.
Raptors leap into the clearing and attack. Well,
it's the same reason why they don't design heroic raids. It's because if they design heroic raids, people aren't going to run them. It's not like people are going to stop their leveling process and their whole guild's going to stop at whatever level to do it. They basically have to turn the entire raid into like a dungeon that could be soloed for heroics, because most people aren't going to want to do it. And they'd also have to design double the loot, so that's why they don't do it. Which, like, I can see the argument, because I don't really do heroic raids, so... Like, I run, like, Tempest Spine and Vault of Night. I sometimes run Vault of Night, but I'll, like, run Tempest Spine every once in a while, because Tempest Spine is just, you know, get the team together and sprint our way through. I think this life, I'm going to solo Tempest Spine to show you the fast Tempest Spine method.
A massive saber-tooth cat launches itself out of a small cave entrance.
Yugoloth. It would be if there was legendary Yugoloth, that would be great, because then I could get Yugoloth potions easier. So I don't have to actually go do Amrath, because I need to do Amrath on 2 different characters, and I don't want to.
You hear the sounds of another battle nearby. The massive
I'll pay inventory slots when you TR? No. You lose the favor ones. You're gonna have to go get favor again. You're a Coin Lord one. You keep the paid ones, you just lose the Coin Lord ones.
Exposing another trail.
Generally, if you bought it in the store, you keep it through TR. There are a couple exceptions, one of which is your hairstyle and hair color, because they reset because you're making a new character. Dude! He like double roared. What a bastard. You bought 2? Then you probably didn't buy them from the store, because if you got 2, you probably got them from doing Coin Lord favor, and because Coin Lord favor gives you 2 inventory slots, and you lose them when you TR. If you if you want free completions, let me know. No, I'm so resistant to doing it, I don't even want to get assisted with it. You had 7 slots? You shouldn't have lost it. Yeah, you definitely shouldn't have lost it. If you had 7, because the game puts you up to 5, then if you had 7... I would submit a ticket about that one. Because that shouldn't... That sounds wrong. Do you have a good build suggestion for small race? I find that ranged and spells annoying with short-sighted race. It's funny because ranged characters are better with short characters because you have better improved precise shot coverage. Yeah, for gnomes, just go play Alchemist because that shit's crazy with the greater color spray. And for halflings, I don't know, just drink a lot and try to forget about what it's like playing as a halfling. That's usually what I do.
The guide explains that several small hunting parties have gone missing. They were last seen near this cave system. Before you can learn more, a scream echoes nearby. The sound of excited chanting fills your ears as you approach.
I'm not a huge halfling fan.
On the floor below.
Get it? Huge? Halfling? Get it? Ha?
You hear the sounds of a door opening.
What's so bad about halfling? I just don't like him that much. That's all. Nothing horrible, I just don't like him.
A quick survey of the fallen guards yields a key to the locked cell door.
You explain? Dude, play cool. I thought you understood. So then you could explain it to people. Just play it cool, dude. Come on. Come on, man. You're making a scene.
And have not returned.
Lamau? Wait, are you saying that you are the joke? That's a real Kek L moment, right, Cruiser? I'm doing it right? Lift Prime, we went over this. Oh, right, Lift Prime. Yeah, true. No? Oh, man. Shit. Dude, communicating with people on the computer is way too hard. This is one of the reasons why, like, I mentioned this before, but I'm very worried. So I'm going to be going to PAX East next year. When I go to PAX East ahead of time, so a few months in advance, so people, you know, that are going can buy their tickets or whatever, I will also be taking a call. So sometime in, like, probably November, I'm going to be making a list, basically, of people who, if you're traveling to that area or you live in that area, of people who'd want to do, like, a meet and greet. I don't really want to get murdered, so it would be at a public place, you know, like an establishment, like a bar or something. And so that would be the whole point of doing that. But I'm very worried that some people will find interacting with me very weird, because I am a huge weirdo, which is true, like most people on the computer. But I feel like I interact with people very weird in text chat. Like, I become very, like, robotic, and I'm not very funny through text at all. Some of you would argue I'm not very funny at all, but that's fine. But yeah, definitely through text. It's a huge, huge issue. So it's something I always think about. I'm worried about, you know, doing something like that and then stop being mean. Is he hugging somebody else and staring at you? Amazing. What an emote.
The floor in this chamber
Staff Rogue is a good option for Halfling.
You slide towards the cavern opening further down the corridor. The slit passage gives way to a stone chamber. Marauders line the walls, cheering as you fall.
That was not a 20-minute nap? Well, if you went down for a 20-minute nap, it's been 4 hours. Since you were last here, so that would not be a 20-minute nap, no.
Your impudence, the Marauder Druid enters the arena. The Druid pitches to the floor, dead. The Triceratops seems to grow visibly calmer with the Druid's passing. Now, to escape this cruel arena...
That's fine. You needed the sleep.
Freed from the Druid's influence, the Triceratops seems to be much more docile. The creature stands, eyes the wooden gate, and charges. The Triceratops charges the large wooded gate, opening a way for you to escape the arena.
Another people. I don't know. Maybe hugging is, like, weird to horse. Maybe he just doesn't like it because it makes him uncomfortable. Some people aren't good with, like, physical contact either. Some people, like, I have to imagine that would be a complicated thing. This is something I'm not prepared for. If it's entirely possible that I might be like, hey guys, we'll do the Shroom meet and greet. It'll be around PAX because I don't want anyone to travel to see me. That's stupid. I'm just some loser on the computer. But if you're like, you know, you live in the city of Boston, you're going to the video game convention, and you happen to be there, you know, we'll do a thing at a place. So there's a good chance not a single person even wants to go, and that's fine. And I just get murdered by Ipsum in an alley. But the second part of that is people, like, imagine people do show up, and then there's, like, the huggers, you know, the people who, like, hug you. Because they're like, oh, hey, it's finally nice to meet you. And then they, like, go in for the hug. I'm like, oh, man, do I want to hug a bunch of strangers? And definitely get the coronavirus again? Oh, man. And bringing Moose to Cruiser's place in Boston? Yes. He is a stable.
The center of the tree.
Leveling in DDO. Yep, leveling's good. That's what I'm doing right now. Heading all the way up to the top of the mountain, you know, level 32. Easy access to my stabbable parts. Well, that's just it. I have a lot of fleshy parts that could be stabbed. Meat shield. I don't know if Jerry would go. He's probably busy doing other stuff. SSG will have their own meet and greet anyway. Am I still using my level 1 Falchion? Yeah, I am. But should I stop using it? Seems good. 200, 60, 177. I mean, my damage seems fine.
Anxious pixies, imprisoned by webs, beg you to free them from their bonds.
Is the Greats with the new raid any good, in my opinion? Okay. So the answer to this question is complicated. So, the answer is, because the Greatsword does not apply any secondary effect, It is not good. Okay? So right there. It's not good. Because it has no secondary effect. It doesn't apply dust. Doesn't apply ooze. Okay? Doesn't apply any of these things. I tried. Dude, I tried. Instead, it is just a weapon that deals damage and has extra damage effects. As a result of being a weapon that does damage and has damage effects on it, it unfortunately does not do anything that would qualify as being a good raid weapon. That being said, it has a major cool factor because it is the only, not only is it the only lightning damage weapon in the game, it is also one of the very few coveted strength-based alternative damage type weapons. So then it brings up the question, okay, are strength-based alternative damage type weapons good? The answer to that question is no, and that's an easy answer. But it's interesting, and there's some neat builds you could maybe make with it. So I've been thinking over some strength-based weapons to do with that. Like I said, once everything changes once you get access to critical damage. You'll feel a lot better. It's just that couple levels. You just get a hireling, get some shit buffs, call it a day. Also, joining groups is fantastic. As you're a paladin, you can just go buy some wands and then wand whip people and keep them alive. Being fine if I wanted to give it a go after watching a solo fighter playthrough. Oh, absolutely, yeah. 100 ping? Yeah, this game... The DDO adds 100 ping automatically because it's an old game from the year 2006. So, like, you're gonna feel... This game merely makes you feel like you're playing with 100 ping all the time. And I have 20. So, yeah, I wouldn't stress too much about it. The only issue I would say you would have with 100 ping is because this game has a lot of 3D platforming sections, not really under duress. Like, you're not stressed about it in the sense that, like, there's a car coming behind you and you gotta jump, you gotta make the jump now. But, like, there's just, like, you know, jump this, and it's like, imagine the floor is lava and I gotta go from here, and then I gotta jump over here. Some of that, once you get used to how your ping feels with the jumps, you'll be fine. You just gotta get used to it. It was like when I was playing Final Fantasy XIV earlier in the year, I was playing on the Australian servers, so my ping was like 200. But that's fine, because you just get used to what 200 ping is, and that, oh, okay, go into an effect, or like you have to get out of, make sure you're out of the circle like ahead of time, you can go into places and stand in places that look like they're exploding still, but they've already exploded, stuff like that. To a completely new player. Honestly, if you thought that fighter thing was good, you can absolutely copy the solo guided fighter if you wanted to. That's a pretty cool character, and it works pretty well. You don't have to pick a Warforged, just pick any other race is fine. I just picked Warforged because that was cool. Outside of that, good for starting characters. I also think Warlock is pretty good for getting started. And I have a Warlock build if you want. Warlock is like magic, but they don't worry about their spell points. So this the blue bar. Your spell points don't regenerate in Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's not like a lot of other video games where like your spell points come back as you just like stand around, like in World of Warcraft. In DDO, your spell points go down. And you get them back when you rest at a shrine. Like, for example, there's a rest shrine over here. Or they come back when you like finish an adventure. Or you rest in a tavern. And so you just have to get used to the management and knowing like how you want to space it. But with Warlock, their damage just is their blast, and their spells and their spell points is mostly for like secondary effects. Like, oh, I'm gonna drop a web that like locks people in place and stuff. So you can always like clear content even if you don't have any spell points, which is nice about Warlock. It's like a good starter caster. And then other than that, I mean, if you like hitting people, Fighter, Barbarian, and Paladin all really fit the bill. And if you like the idea of like fighting monsters and being like more stealthy and stuff like that, there's the new Dark Hunter that just came out, and I have a build guide for that, and it's really fun. Dark Hunters are like 2-weapon fighters with like sneak attack and stuff. They're pretty defensive. I check a 10 pounds of chicken is jerk night. Wait, if the chicken is still thawing, then don't you have to stay here because there's nothing to do because your chicken's thawing? Anyway, to answer your question, yes, I do. What type of character do you want to play? That's probably the better question. I should ask you, what kind of character do you want to play? What type of character are you interested in yourself? Personally, you. Like, close your eyes. Imagine you're an adventurer stepping out into the world of Dungeons and Dragons. And a guy says, hey, there's rats in my basement. Can you get the rats out of my basement? And you're like, yeah, I can do that. But surely you have like some great beast for me to slay that's attacking the town. He's like, nope, I got 200 rats in the basement. Someone needs to go stomp them out. Can you go stomp out the rats? You're like, but I want to be on a big adventure. He's like, I'll pay you 100 gold. And you're like, 100 gold? You better believe I'll stomp those rats. Let's go. And you go in the basement. You find out they're like giant undead rats, and he didn't tell you about it. And there's a secret trap door in the basement that leads you into like this undead rat altar, where there's like the undead rat king, like the lich rat. It's like, this is our domain. You cannot take the basement. It is ours. And it becomes this big whole thing. And it was not worth 100 gold. Anyway, what character do you imagine doing that? Melee and pet classes. So the problem is, with DDO, is that pets are bad. Pets are very bad in this game. So, for example, the Dark Hunter is a melee that gets a pet. And it is cool. Because you get a wolf. It's bad. Really bad. But it's really good. So if you're looking for a melee, Dark Hunter is definitely a great option. It's cool. Or, like I said, Fighter or Barbarian really fit the bill, or Paladin. I think all of those would be right up your alley. But I can provide you with a build for all of those, actually. So whichever one sounds the most interesting. A fighter, somebody who... Self-healing is a bit of a complicated problem. They get an ability called Second Wind. I'm a fighter right now, where I press the button, I go, and I get half my health back. Very convenient. They also get an ability called Liquid Courage, where when you drink a potion, when you drink potions, you get 50% more healing from all sources. So it gives you like a buff for 30 seconds, which is awesome. So as a fighter, it allows me to heal real good. But you are reliant on like consumables versus like barbarians, where for barbarians they just get pissed off and they heal by killing people. And they also get like temporary hit points, where they basically get like shields, not like an actual shield, but like a health shield. As druid for a starter class, if you want to play a melee druid, they're pretty straightforward actually. Melee druid's pretty good. Because you can be like, you can turn into a wolf or a bear. Usually, you also don't have to pick like right away, because the way that druids work is that if you're a melee character, when you pick your feats as you level up, there are feats called combat styles, right? And combat style determines your combat style. Really easy. So for example, if you're playing a 2-weapon fighter, you take the combat style 2-weapon fighting. If you take, well, like me, I'm a 2-handed fighter, I use big sword, I take 2-handed fighting. Combat style is really easy to understand, and you always want to take the combat style feats. Druid's combat style is called natural fighting. You can take it at level 3, and usually if you're an animal fighter, you're going to take it at level 3, 6, and 9, because it's super duper good. The benefit of natural fighting is it's not specific to wolf or bear, it gives them both bonuses, which means you can then play as a druid, take natural fighting, and then try out some wolf if you like wolf more. Then, well, okay, I tried wolf, let's try bear. Go bear, try bear, see how you like it, and kind of easily swap between the two with a low cost. So yeah. So druid is definitely a good option. Spider Dance Quest, I need to complete Monster Manual. Spider Dance Quest. I always think of that section of Spider Dance. So the Spawn of Whisperdoom is pretty Spider Dance, which is the level 11 quest. So that one's pretty Spider Dance. The Frog optional in Temple of Elemental Evil, but you have to find that. But yeah, so if you like Druid, I can definitely find you a easy to play beginner Druid build. A melee Druid. Ooh, melee Druid beginner? Ooh, actually, hold on, that might be harder. Do I have a Druid build for melee? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I got you. I'm just gonna double check. Wolf. That's old. Oh, that one's old. That's old. Okay. Update 50.
A group of pirates surrounds a man matching the description of Doran of the Hawk.
Okay.
When Doran looks up from his forced
So
labor,
here is a
noticing
link
you approach,
to some build guides.
glows with hope.
In here is Warlock, Druid, and Monk. They were made free in the year 2022. So last year, those 3 classes, they used to have to pay for them. They're free now. So I made a build guide for Warlock, Druid, and Monk for people that are just starting out. And the Druid build is a Gnome Bear Druid build. You gotta back up to let them through.
The gong rings out. The massive gate nearby pushes open as guards rush out of it.
So if that sounds appealing, there's the Gnome Bear Druid that's right there. Hello and welcome. I have no idea what the quest says, but it's definitely not All Hail the King. We're in Plundering Pirates Point. Bullywug and booby traps. So Plundering Pirates Point. Forgot to update LFM. The Gnome Bear Druid build is really good because it gives you access to the Gnome Dragon Mark, which lets you cast Shield, which protects you from Magic Missile and other types of spells and effects, which is very good. And your character model is tiny. So you have this tiny little bear, and it's adorable.
When she spots you, she quickly locks the door behind her and commands her guards to attack.
And it's strong. I used Gnome Bear Druid on 2 different hardcore seasons because it was so good.
The key and unlock the door she guarded. The way into the Commodore's quarters is...
Yeah, I named that was my gnome Little Bear.
Commodore has stashed the monolith that you're here to find somewhere inside this place.
So that build might be able to help you out if you want to get started and you want to try with a bear build. It can work. Yeah, it's really cute because you're tiny. Like in dire bear form, you're not even as big as like a regular person's wolf form. Just a little bear.
Commodore Elena snarls as you enter the cave. You won't lay a hand on the monolith for a single coin of my treasure.
Damn, this guy hurts.
And join my crew as a walking corpse.
Have you bought that greatsword? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, because you don't get single weapon fighting until 3 anyway, so you don't really need to worry about having a one-handed weapon until like level 3. Once you get that cleave, like I said, so the steps is single weapon, or you get charisma and damage here. Then you go into the paladin tree and you go straight for that cleave on tier 2. And once you get that cleave, it's game over. Then you're just ripping through monsters, cleaving everybody. Also, Exalted, so Smite Evil is a single target attack. Exalted Smite, the upgrade in Knight of the Chalice, is a frontal cleave. Why is it designed like that? I don't know, but it is. Bullywug and booby trap. Yeah, single weapon fighter paladin is insane in terms of damage. Because you can also animation cancel a bunch of stuff, where like the cleaves will actually animation cancel each other. So yeah. Yeah, me too. I also hope you enjoy DDO, Morty. Welcome. And welcome to the game. If you ever have any questions about a build or anything like that, is there any two-handed fighter paladin? Yeah, just, well, okay, so you can play two-handed fighter paladin. But basically, because of the way your stats are set up, you don't have the strength to take the feats. Because you started with a 10 strength. So you can't take the feats to use two-handed fighting. But I promise, I'm not making things up. That once you get that cleave, it's going to feel real, real, real good. I promise. It feels real good. I'm not making it up. Oh, for next life? Okay, yeah. For next life, yeah. You basically, because you have tomes, you start with like a 14 strength, and you still do the same thing you did before. So you start with 14 strength, and instead of the 10. And then at 3, you take two-handed fighting. And then, again, everywhere it says single weapon fighting, you just replace it with two-handed fighting. Whoa, that hurts. Gotta not get hit by these. Worth doing from the get-go. So here's my advice when it comes to starting Dungeons and Dragons online. Is I don't really believe in like paying for something unless you're sure it's gonna be like good value for you or you're gonna enjoy the product. So because the game is free, my recommendation to everybody is put it on the computer and like kill a weekend, you know? So like see how you like it, put a few hours in, go do some quests, go run around, explore the city of Stormreach. You know, go help some people with their various adventures and stuff. Just run around and go have a blast. If you're having fun, DDO doesn't get worse. It only gets better from that point. So if you are enjoying yourself enough after you've put, you know, maybe like 10 hours into your character and you're like, okay, this is cool, I'm enjoying this, and you want to go forward, that's when I would say it would be a great time to get the 1-month subscription. There's 2 reasons for this. One, if you pay any amount of money, your account gets upgraded from a free-to-play to a premium. And the benefit of that is like a whole bunch of places. You get character slots, you get a whole bunch of stuff. Like when you're paying a subscriber, you get all these things. When that drops, your account stays as premium, so you get to keep slots, you get to keep all these things. So you don't have to worry about, or like there's like a stupid currency cap. There's like a bunch of stupid crap that you get rid of, which is nice. But 2, it also gives you access to like all the adventures in the game. Not all of them, but like almost all of them. So you can freely then run around and go do whatever you want. You could try out every character. You could make a bunch of different characters. You could do all sorts of different things. You can, you know, get to learn the game system and you know, do all that stuff. So, but always, 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 my recommendation more than anything else is make sure you like the game first. Put it on the computer and then get going. Not saying that you shouldn't subscribe if you like the game, but yeah, you should always make sure that you do like something before you end up paying for it. This might seem like, again, this is why I always find it really funny, is because these are legitimate opinions that I have, and yet people still call me a shill. Yeah, dude, I'm such a shill. I tell people not to subscribe to DDO right away and to like wait and make sure they actually like the product before they buy it. Anyway. Oh, how do you tips for doing Carnage Reaper at level 2? Do elite difficulty, by the way. Or have friends. I did Reaper mode at level 2 on this character because I had Cruiser with me, who was playing a Blightcaster. And he just Blightcasted his way through everything. And did the entire quest for me. It was great. Very handy. I did not do any of that. I'm playing something before you paying for something you enjoy. Exactly. Like I pay for stuff that I enjoy. So for example, I play the handheld game Pokemon Go, or the mobile game. I really enjoy Pokemon Go. It's how I get outside. I don't like doing physical exercise because physical exercise sucks. What, you want me to just go lift things up and that are heavy and put them back down again so I get stronger? That's stupid. But Pokemon Go is a video game. And so the video game says, dude, you gotta go walk 6 kilometers to get this Pokemon. And I'm like, you got it. And then my brain gets tricked. Okay, it gets tricked into wanting to go outside and go walk a bunch of kilometers. And now, look at me. I'm getting healthy. How cool is that? So as a result, even though the game is free, I spend $20 on it a quarter, so $80 a year, because I feel like I use it every day and I get a fair amount of enjoyment. So for me, I'll spend the $20 a month, $20 a quarter.
A steep path
It feels fair.
leads up to
They've
a
earned my
ruined
money.
ruin.
I literally use it every day.
The bullywugs have transformed the ancient structure into their home.
Wanted to play DDO while having playthrough in the background while playing RuneScape. That is very, very interesting. I wonder how many people have not played Dungeons and Dragons Online have gotten into it because they've watched the solo guided fighter playthrough. Because you're the first person that I've heard of that has told me that they've watched it, having never played the game before. Because a lot of people, the reason I did it in the first place, I don't like playing by myself, as you can see by my party members. I much prefer to play with other people. But I recognize that a lot of people do play by themselves, and so I wanted to show off, here's how you do this trick, here's how you get past this, here's how you do this. Like, little tidbits and tricks on how to get through adventures and how to manage your stats. And I didn't want to cut any of it out, other than like bathroom breaks and stuff, because the important part for me was people seeing, this is what you do in your downtime. This is how you properly vendor. These are the people you should talk to for different potions. These are the this and that, and all these little tips and secrets. Because when you cut a lot of that out, you lose a lot of that smaller detail of like, oh yeah, did you know that there's like this special potion vendor here that sells this thing? Or did you know how valuable this is? Like the number of people who probably don't know how valuable it is to buy haste potions. They increase your attack speed by such a huge quantity. It's how you can make your melee attack speed so much faster and be so much better. You evolve a shiny platform, Dragonotyrosaurus. You had to deadlift 300 pounds. Oh, well then I'd start lifting. If that's what I had to do, I'd lift.
You're looking for in the back of the room, locked behind a gate.
And now it's free. And your cousin can't do anything about it. And you can send your cousin a message later and be like, look at me now! I'm the best! And they'll be like, wait, I thought that game closed down like 10 years ago. Wait, do losers still play that game? And you go, what? No, actually, I don't know. I don't know. It was just a screenshot. I don't know. Losers? Yeah, I'm not, I don't know anything about that. It's not my screenshot, actually. No, I'm really cool. Anyway. Pokemon Go still does some things that I don't like. Like recently, they released the Pokemon Diancie and Mega Diancie. How did you get Diancie and Mega Diancie, this mythical Pokemon? You had to buy a ticket for $20. There's an event, and you had to buy a $20 event ticket to get it. I get it, they gotta make money, but yeah, $20. That being said, that wasn't all you got. They also had like this big raid event that was going on, and they gave you 10 raid passes each day, and each raid pass, according to them, with their in-game currency is $1. So like, also like $20 worth of raid passes and a whole bunch of the stuff. Like, you got more than, or you got like a fair amount of stuff, basically, for the $20. But still, I just don't like the idea that there's like this exclusive Pokemon that was only behind the $20. I'm like, ugh. So I didn't buy it. I did, however, end up buying it for my girlfriend because she had just recently started playing Pokemon Go, and she didn't have like the raid passes and stuff for doing the raids on the day. So I bought her the pack because it was cheaper than buying the raid passes. So she has the special Pokemon, and I do not.
You can see that the story.
Brother and Arceus, you can play a whole game of Pokemon to collect in. Yeah, but those are way less fun. Oh, it's a Shaka. So, this build is pure fighter, hit him with the sword. I'm doing this because I want to turn this character into a tank, a fighter tank, but leveling as a fighter tank makes me want to pull my hair out. So instead, I'm just going to play as a pure fighter, hit him with the sword build, and it's going to, whoa! Pure fighter, hit him with the sword build, and it's going to work really well. And then at level 32, I'm going to use my ability to reincarnate. Oh, we didn't do octopus? Oh, no one did mummy. Mummy. Unsubscribe? Pfft, do it. You think I care? I do care. Please don't unsubscribe. I wish I had that level of confidence. Anyways, like I said, game fun, video game good. I'm excited. I am happy about my most recent build video that I put out. I have more video ideas on the table that I want to put out, so I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it.
You find yourself in an old mausoleum. At the back of the room, you spot a crest atop an altar. You pick up the crest of the octopus.
I like how they just made killing the mummy a completion objective now. Times. Something from the party? No, there isn't. You actually, yes, there is. Be solo. If you're solo, that loot box doesn't spawn. Oh my! Oh! I didn't even hit it. I literally didn't even hit that skeleton. That's crazy. Oh no. Man, this tumbling meta is so weird. Watching everybody just tumble around. I'm here for it, but it's kind of weird. I don't even loot. I literally ignore all the chests. I hate the Crystal Code. Worst event in DDO, in my opinion. This guy's playing two-handed fighting, but with the shield, the bastard sword build.
Speaking of unsubscribe, Rick Bozo.
Yo, Schnockers, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You're having a fantastic day. Very glad to have you here. I hope you're doing well and enjoying your day. Appreciate you tuning in.
Before continuing your search for the artifact.
Yeah, and in theory, we should have Lemania tomorrow for some preview stuff, so I'm excited. To buy from the Cove. Hey guys, it's me, Shrimp Tom. Here's what you buy from Crystal Cove. Don't buy that, don't buy that, don't buy that, don't buy that. Well, I'm at the end of the list and I said don't buy anything, so I guess you should better take Crystal Cove and shove it in the trash. Okay, bye-bye. There's your YouTube video. Just gonna go from regular person to YouTuber voice.
You emerge into a crumbling ruin. The gargoyles here. When the beasts see you approach, they arouse themselves from their slumber and attack. The last of the gargoyles shatters into dust. Now you are free to search for the treasure without danger. A secret door slides open.
Compass Rose. I feel like I get the Compass Rose every past life. All inventory slots are full. No. No. Okay. Big temple quest. Radio host doing ads. It is mainstream radio host doing ads. YouTuber voice is the more high pitched, like, "What's up, guys? It's me, Strib Tom here, and today I'm super excited to tell you about this brand new build I found right lying under my gutter. That's right, I went outside yesterday and I saw that there was some rain coming off the edge of my house because the gutters were just like really clogged up with all sorts of stuff. So instead of unclogging the gutters, I thought, nah, I don't want to do that. And instead, I just looked down and saw that the rain was pouring onto this amazing Vanguard build. So I just took it up, shined it off, and look how incredible this build is. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I don't know how people do that all day. How do you live with yourself when you do that? Oh hey, it's a giant. Whoop, whoop. I need 3 kills. Die, die. Yes, give me the XP. April Fool's vid like that? I could. I mentioned this before, but like I'm not a I feel like one of the problems with the types of content that I create, because I've been thinking about this a lot because, you know, the future is getting close to me and I'm in my 30s, so I gotta be like mindful about this stuff. But like thinking about my future, and there is the like unfortunate reality that you know, unless I decide to branch out and change my content structure and strategy, I literally can't do what I'm doing forever on Twitch because, you know, over the years, Twitch is going to continue to pay less and less. The cost of living where I live is going nowhere but up. And the unfortunate reality is that there is a cap for the type of content that I create because my content serves a utility. I'm not like somebody who provides like commentary about other things, so my content can be enjoyed by people that are outside the scope of Dungeons and Dragons Online. The content that I create is specific to the actual video game itself. So, you know, in the future, if I want to continue to sustain what I'm doing, I'll have to shift to do something that has like a larger audience to it, or change content strategy to be something that is more generic in general and start talking more about video games as a general concept and kind of abandon DDO as a whole and go into more like commentary and that type of content and engage myself and become more embroiled in Twitch drama and other things like that. Or option C, just go back and get a regular job. But yeah, we'll see. It's a complicated thing. But yeah, it's something I think about that stresses me out sometimes. I like doing what I'm doing, and I like the content that I create. And like I said, I can pay my bills. I can do the things I want to do, for the most part. But yeah, just... Oh, all inventory slots are full. Shit. I forgot. I gotta break some inventory. But yeah, it's just a Seal of Shantakor. Get out of here. Moonstone Shard. Lapis Shard, 1000 XP, Cinnabar Shard, Amber Shard. I got 5 of these. Yeah. A full inventory. What? Am I playing Starfield? Anyway. Profit of other people's creativity? Yeah, I don't want to do that either. Like I said, I want to, and that's the other thing too, is I want to be able to make the content that I want to make, which also makes it complicated. I just want to nerd out on this sort of stuff. But it's just the market share for, you know, the number of people that pay attention to Dungeons & Dragons Online is too small, and that's more or less the issue that exists. I want Dungeons & Dragons Online to grow and be strong.
A huge water weird emerges from the flooded chamber.
But it's a niche product. It's a niche title for niche gamers. Yeah. This is also not me saying, oh, by the way, I'm canceling live streaming or whatever. It's just, these are just things that I think about when it comes to like the content, and I don't know. It's just something that's easy to get like stressed about and to overthink about, or even worse, underthink about. And these are things I have to think about now just because of the, like I said, the change in like the cost of living in my area has changed by a fairly high amount in a very short period of time. And so it's the squeeze is tighter these days. Let's just say that. Gonna watch Cruiser now? I mean, yeah, that's not a terrible idea. Like, I don't think at any point in the future I would ever really give up live streaming or creating content. Even if I, you know, did have to return to the life of having just a regular job again. You know, go to desk, push pencils, or whatever people do. But it would just mean, obviously, the frequency would just be very different. I didn't realize how dumb the game systems are. Not while you beat it, but afterwards.
A wave of heat envelops you as you enter the
That's amazing. Does Second Wind get rid of... Oh, it's heal. Nice. It gets rid of all negative conditions. Nice. Is that a new game? Are you still playing Baldur's Gate 30 or whatever? You steering wheel, your hands, feet, pedals for steering? Yeah, I could do that. But the thing is, would that then make me famous? By golly, it better. Or I'm quitting. Nice. That's awesome. Co-op Baldur's Gate sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. I just don't really have the schedule that allows me to commit to something like that. Because the problem is the only time I have that I can commit on a week-by-week basis is to my in-person D&D group, which is kind of like Baldur's Gate.
Statues here radiate an almost palpable malice.
Oh, you want to be like Boba Fett? Yeah, my backpack is full, so I can't pick up any of those items. So I gotta make sure I'm not picking up too much crap. Why have you been summoned? You weren't. Why would you assume everything's... Just because somebody pinged you, does that... You think it's about you? This guy. Isn't that what they call bubble tea? Boba? Boba tea? Something like that?
Your sense of a malignant presence grows ever stronger as you travel to these times.
Boba Feet.
Boba Feet. That is why you were summoned, by the way. Dare summon me. It's the powers. Because I can summon Dorak, but I don't want to do it unfairly, because I technically did say end of summer I was going to play Guild Wars 2, and then I didn't. Because I thought I was going to be done Baldur's Gate 3 by now, and I'm not, because of reasons. When I finish Baldur's Gate 3, I promise, I'll go check it out. I promise, I promise, I promise. Let me finish Baldur's Gate 3. That, and also I somehow suckered myself into playing the most recent Destiny 2 season. And then I also suckered myself into playing Path of Exile. Both games I was supposed to not play. I don't know.
The floor shifts slightly, and then collapses.
It was a Warlock Patron? That is correct, yeah. Yeah, you can make sacrifices to me, and you will get rewarded. I'll grant you great power. My problem with Guild Wars 2 is I just need to play it more often to get used to the control scheme, because I find the controls are like kind of weird. That's all. Oh god. I'm ignoring this. Get out of here. See ya. Did you play during the summer? I know. I know. I do genuinely feel remorseful about that. It's not a good thing. But you know what? Sometimes people do bad things. And I'm okay with that. Doing bad things. Are there any more 7s I want to do? Okay, nice. All 7s I want to do done. Let's go.
For my purposes, I need someone with not just
yeah, that's just it, right?
But also wiles, versatility, determination. In other words, someone utterly unlike the
Alright, so now, some of you have wondered how come I didn't take
you passed my test.
him for fun and reactions? Yeah. That's exactly what it is. It's just for fun and reactions and nothing else. Which is why you should keep doing it, because doing things that are fun is good. Yes. Selling items I don't need. Sell gems. I need a bigger gem bag. I need a bigger bag, just in general. Nah. Okay, so now... let me explain to you the damage difference. So I need the Vault Runes. Get the Vault Runes. I go with Shad, Sword of Shadow. Okay, so we're going to compare the damage, base damage rating, between my falchion and the Sword of Shadow. So you guys can see the difference with your own eyes, okay? Open your eyes, sheeple. You personally Sonic Blast? Nowhere. Wee. Bear and Wolf Druid, other than the bear being more tanky. So while you're in bear form, you get strike through. No matter what weapon you're using, you get strike through. Strike through is your chance to hit more than one target. So when you attack, instead of hitting one target, you hit multiple targets. Wolf Druid, instead, attacks faster. So they don't hit multiple targets, but they attack faster. And each one has different spells. So, for example, as a Wolf Druid, one of the level 1 spells you get is called Takedown, where your wolf literally jumps up, you plant your feet on their back, and you do a backflip off of the monster, knocking them over. That basically knocks them down. Versus the Bear Druid, which gets Maul, because it's a tankier character. When you Maul, it does an Intimidate check and forces the monster to attack you. So they're just conceptually different with their spells and other things that they get, and then their base stats. Azeth Sunforged, hello. Hello, Azeth. Oh, you want to see my armor class? Sure. Take Heavy Armor Master, I guess? I don't have Heavy Armor yet, but I should get some eventually. Okay, so that's done here. And now I can go up here. So I can get extra max dex bonus on defensive mastery. Sounds good. I got 46 armor class. Okay, so my falchion that I'm equipped does 33.6 damage. Base damage rating. 33.6. The Sword of Shadows is 52. So it's more than 50% more damage. Ooh. Wait, the Sword of Shadows is only a 1W? Oh, so the Sword of Shadows isn't even getting nerfed. It's just a 1W. I was like listening to other people who were like, yeah, Sword of Shadows is getting nerfed. No, it isn't. Amazing. I'm so impressed that raid item is better than a level 1 item. Yes, yes you are. Bow down before me. And my powerful raid items. Okay, so next is Storm Cleave. Time to do some 8s, baby. It's time to do some level 8 questing. I like level 8 quests. They're not bad. There was a time where I hated most of them. Which quest did we do? Wait, did I not do Frosty Reception? How is that possible? Weird. I don't know what's up with that. Should probably get some water. Because water's good. But today has been a fast leveling day. I went from level 4 to 10. Feeling good. On this beautiful fighter build. Getting that Reaper XP. 32 points. That means I earned a Reaper point at some point, because I only had 31. Oh, what did I remind you to do? Oh, Cruiser? I think he's good. Well, he might not be. And I'm just assuming out here.
way to a blasted landscape. As far as the eye can see, gray silt and burned plants have replaced the green fecundity of Zendrick.
Got a Reaper point in tier? Oh, I did? Nice.
Rounding a turn, you see an enormous house beneath outpost looming over the wastes. A gate structure in the distance is dwarfed.
There's Gwylans? Look at this guy. How'd you know? How'd you know that?
You must proceed.
Did you just check all the quests? This guy's druiding the shit out of these people. Bam, look at that damage. 300? Boom, 400 damage? That's crazy. Look at the number on this thing. I can't wait till I get the tier 5. Oh, give me the tier 5, please. Hey, what's up, Favor Saver? How are you doing? How are you feeling today? Hopefully things are going well for you and yours. I'm doing quite good. Just having a good day, man. I'm excited. Playing some DDO, which is good. This character is really fun to play because it's two-handed fighter, and two-handed fighter, as it turns out, quite good.
I'm a rogue.
Oh, trying to druid build tomorrow. Oh, Morty, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. And glad to have you here. Welcome to the stream team. If you ever have any questions about the game, feel free to. I mean, I stream all the time. I'm like the DDO guy, so I'm streaming a lot. But if I'm not, we also have a Discord channel. It's mostly just people talking about Dungeons and Dragons online. And then there's like one channel where it started out as being pictures where I would post vacation pictures because I didn't know where to post them and I don't use Instagram. And then people started posting memes in it, in stream pics. And now it's just pictures of people's food that they make. I don't really moderate that channel. It just kind of does what it is. Yeah. But other than that, it's a great resource for other DDO questions and inquiry. There's lots of threads and what have you for kind of sorting that out if you use that program. But other than that, have a good night. Enjoy yourself. Thank you for tuning in. And welcome to Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's a fun game with a great community. Hype chat with 30 Canadian dollars. Holy shit-a-roly. I've been playing Fighter Vanguard and it's OP. Build review when you're done? Absolutely, dude. I have no problem doing a build review. Except for the fact that I have a build review that I'm supposed to do for Horse and Nearest that I haven't done yet. Which I could probably do. Pizza post-inflation, baby? Depends on where you go. Because there's actually, you can get cheaper pizzas than that one. But damn! Thanks, man. $30 for 10 minutes, keep that at the top of the chart? Damn. Didn't give an alert? It might. Sometimes there's a bit of a delay. You have to understand that Twitch it's a complicated process at Twitch because they're not a very big company. They're pretty small, not a lot of funding, not a lot of backing, so sometimes their servers just take a little while to get some of the things through. I don't know, Papa John, sue me. Oh, no Papa John. I'm talking about just classic pizza. You get a large for like $17 still. Not bad. It's not good. It's not good, but it's not bad. 170 AC and light armor? Oh my god. That's a lot of armor class. I got 46. To be fair though, this character has no relevant past lives. Because this is a low past life character, because this is just my tank that I leave at camp, and I wanted to redo the build. Wait, so if somebody uses a hype chat, it covers up subscriptions? It's like a $5 foot long with the cash. Oh my god, oh my god. 8, 10, 7, Storm. Hello. We are in Stormcleave Outpost. I forgot to update the LFM because I'm really bad at this, and I get distracted easily. Buy Papa John's with one cell phone and Domino's and make them talk to each other. I have probably seen that video at some point. I feel like I've seen that video.
With the elemental wards removed,
Is that done? Yeah, we got that. Nice.
Disappears with a near silent pop.
That's interesting. Well, either way, Adventure Sow, I appreciate the resub. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for staying a member of the stream team. Very grateful. Very grateful to everyone who decides to tune in and just say hi. And yeah, even the people, you know, that say nothing. They just sit quietly in the background. They sub or they don't, and they just enjoy their day. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You're all fantastic. And without you, I couldn't do what I'm doing right now, which is playing a video game in the year 2006 that most people don't care about in a moderate capacity.
At the back of a canyon, spy a large
No, thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one saying thank you. You're the one getting or receiving the thanks. That's how it works.
All of the rune posts have been activated. Return to the summoning circle behind the outpost.
Come on, dude.
You take up the shard of stone.
Trying to be gracious here, man. You're cutting into my grace. Is it grace or graciousness?
No, thank you. A reg.
Reg. That's amazing. Scratch Cheddar, the stream would be 100% better. No, actually, it'd be way worse.
General Zanzilar roars one last time in angry defiance, then crumples to the ground.
That's amazing. Fantastic. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. You've never seen Lion King? That makes people so angry. That is your color. You did go back to your natural color. Okay. Okay. I was wondering because I was like, I couldn't remember what your color was. There's content. Thank you. No, thank you, Luminex. Thank you guys. Also, with the 5 minutes on the hype chat for 15 Canadian dollars. Again, that's very, very kind. I really appreciate it, you guys. Oh my god. You guys are giving me way too much money. I'm very grateful. Oh, and there's a hype train as well? Oh, the hype train gets spawned from hype chats. Oh, I don't need to update my LFM because my group is full. Finally. Mike's sounding a little different. Yeah, I turned up the gain a little bit so I don't have to have it as close to my face. Is it sounding really bad?
You glimpse a pair of rust monsters skittering away.
It was because I had like a sore throat earlier in the week. Start yelling. I can start yelling whenever I want. Sometimes you just need to raise your voice to get your thoughts and opinions out. That's it. That's all I got. No more yelling. What's up, Sukai? How are you doing? How's your day going? But again, thank you so much for the hype chats, you guys. The $30, the $15. That's a lot of dollars. And I'm very, very, very grateful. I hope you're enjoying your day. And yeah, we're going to be doing some other stuff in a little bit. I do want to stream some Ball Gate 3. Before we do that, we're going to be checking out a couple videos that I was I wanted to share with you guys, so we'll see. Oh, if you want to do the tumbling fast thing, you go into options, you go into gameplay, and then you click experimental tumble control, so you don't have to stop moving when you press the block key. Yeah, it is Monday. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah. Sounds like somebody's having a case of the Mondays.
As the path slopes downward, you feel the air flowing towards a point in front of you. As you cross the threshold of
More monkeys jumping on the bed.
humanoid shapes rush out from the campfires.
I remember when I used to be able to jump on the bed, and it didn't cause like damage to the bed, or at least it did cause damage, but not like in a meaningful quantity. Whereas like nowadays, I feel like I'm a bit too heavy to jump on the bed. I'm not like really heavy, but I'm definitely not really light either. Because I had you open in 2 tabs. Oh. It's like, what the heck? What's up with this echo? Stream Tom, I can hear you twice. You're echoing. It's so weird. Go try it. I'm not jumping on my bed. No. It is easily testable. True. I can verify the damage to the bed. No. Perfectly in sync. That's just me. I'm in sync with my own tabs on your computer.
Even with the precarious footing on the
You guys ever listen to multiple sounds at the same time? Like you're watching TV while also listening to music while also if you have a Twitch stream on? But like all through headphones? Sometimes I'll like forget that I have like sound or like music playing. So I'll be like standing in like Gundabad in the Lord of the Rings Online, and you have like the great dwarven shouts and chants and like bo 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 going on in the background. And so I'm like, okay. And then I'm listening to music, you know, so I got something going on in there. And then I started watching a YouTube video, and the YouTube video, it's like some Mark Rober shit where there's like music going on in the background, and then also people are doing things. And all of it's kind of blending together, and my brain is like, as I'm trying to like put it all together.
Upon closer inspection, you see a gaunt.
I have no idea how you stream and listen to my stream at the same time. I can't do that. 11,000 seems low. I don't know. Spies in the Hoos. 4 straight chess plus your game. Yeah, because you sit in like Discord and Mumble and other things. Fuck. Okay, yeah. Usually if I have a headache, it's because of not drinking enough water. Or yeah, self-inflicted. Memes and multiple tabs, so it sounds horrible. Yeah, cacophony. Just listen to two songs at the same time. It's impossible. Thank you, everybody who contributed to the hype train. You are all fantastic and wonderful people. I really appreciate the support. You're all great. Goddamn. And at 7 chats, 3 discords, 17 game channels, and game at the same time. Absolutely. Yeah. They all refuse to change. True. True. When you have boomer friends that like use Mumble, and you're like, oh, fine, I'll use Mumble. As long as you're not like in event server, it's fine. Give me that TeamSpeak 3, baby. I know you're an event server. Hold on, guys. I gotta go talk to my European friends about Counter-Strike in my TeamSpeak server. Events 1 week into 1 day. Yeah, sometimes that happens. The way that I think about it is that I watch a lot of YouTube videos and TV now at a faster pace, and it's actually kind of the best thing in the universe, which I did not realize. So I downloaded a program or like an extension for Chrome that allows you to increase the speed of any video playing on like in Chrome at all. You can also get this for other browsers. And so as a result, when I'm sitting there watching video now, if I watch TV, I can watch regular ass TV at like 1.5 times speed and just rip through TV way faster. The name of the extension? The extension is called Video Speed Controller. That's the name of the extension, Video Speed Controller. I think I can get you a link.
You hear a prisoner's voice calling for help.
About? They have an about page?
Borax, you hear someone timidly asking for help. You hear churning water.
Here's your link.
Somewhere deep below you.
It's the best. Dude, it's the best. Because there's so many, like, sometimes you want to rewatch a show, but you already, like, know what's going to happen in the show, so you don't need to pay attention to all of it, so you put it in the background, but it's nice when it can be, like, a little bit faster. Or in, like, so I'd never seen any of the Twilight movies, and my friends were going to watch the last Twilight movie as a group, because another one of my friends was watching it and he hadn't seen the rest of them. And I was like, oh, I haven't seen any of these movies, but it's happening in my house, so I guess I should probably catch up. I need to bone up on the Twilight movies. Now, I don't know if these movies are good or not. What I can tell you is that there's so many scenes in these movies where the characters go,
Runs down the tunnel, back to the ladder, and disappears from sight. The metal grates below.
and they just sit there and make faces and stare off in the distance for so long. So long. It's like a third of the movie. It's just people in silence staring. Which is great, because when you fast forward that shit, you just put that shit on 1.75 times speed. You don't really miss any of the dialogue, and all those scenes go by wicked fast. It makes it much more bearable. It was great. Best vampire movie I saw in my life. Yeah, I literally watch everything at 1.5 and 2 times speed. Somewhere in there. Usually 1.75. I find 2 times, if you watch somebody who talks quickly, it can be too hard to understand their, like, speech. People are speedrunning life. It's just speedrunning content. I need to get that content delivery system right into my veins. Look, okay? I got my coronavirus vaccine, and it was supposed to come with 5G chips that would hook me up to the internet. Or some shit. I don't remember. That's what I heard on the computer. And yet here I am, standing here today, no 5G chip in my brain, and I can't automatically download shit from the internet and watch videos faster. I have to actually go watch them. So I gotta go fast.
Fire and brimstone.
On TeamSpeak, my Eve Guild's on Discord. PvP comms, rather mumble or vent. I just need multiple PvP comms. Amazing. Yeah, unfortunately you can't speed up Twitch because it's live. But yes, I could speak faster.
The last of elementals perishes, and you hear a fresh gust of air escaping the pipes near the ceiling hatch.
Oh god. Was everything so slow? Oh, dude. The realization of how slow people actually speak, because a lot of the YouTube videos that you watch, the people will be enunciating properly, and they're basically reading off a script. So when you listen to the sound of their voice, you can hear every single word properly enunciated, with a certain cadence that's easy to follow and easy to understand. Dance, stream, dance. Streamer. What's happening? Who am I? Oh no. It's happening again. Attack on Titan in the end. I remember talking about it. No, I never watched Attack on Titan. Faster, Shrimp Tom. Yeah! Go! Yeah! So yeah. Yeah, it's great program. And so yeah, it's just DNS. D to go faster, S to go slower. And so I like start watching something. It's also how I watched what was that TV show? Love is Blind. Because man, I love trashy reality TV. It's so entertaining to listen to people talk about how much they're willing to destroy their lives for television and their 15 minutes of fame.
You have found the far end of the blood road.
And so, but the problem is there's so many slow moments in those shows where like nothing happens because they really have to put the filler in. But like watching it at 1.75 times speed is amazing. Because now all of a sudden, all the fillers just like over in a second. And you say, well, why don't you just like click forward all the time when you get to something? The problem with clicking forward is that TOEE 1 and 2. The problem with clicking forward is I have to like go to the other tab and click forward. And then if I miss something, I then have to go back and find where they started talking again. But if I just make it fast, I don't have to worry about it. Pokemon Emerald Jesus talk fast, use sprites. I will say, Pokemon video games are really hard because they're so slow now. Oh god, everything takes forever, and especially with like the loading screens, sometimes they're like brutal. Loading screens are just awful. They're just awful. So like on my phone, I actually have some emulators so I can play classic Pokemon games on my phone. But I can play them at 2 times speed, and it's fantastic. And it feels like it's the way it was meant to be played. Games of the 3DS versions. Yeah, except if only it wasn't for the fact that Sun and Moon are the slowest video games yet created by humankind. I quit Sun and Moon. I couldn't get through it. I got to the first gym challenge, and I literally couldn't finish it. There's so many cutscenes. For every, like, maybe 10 minutes of gameplay, there's, like, 15 minutes of watching characters stand around and explain concepts to you because you're a child. And they assume you're a child that plays it. Dude, I hate that shit. I couldn't finish it. So I own Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon because they were selling these like bonus packs that came with both games, and you got like toys with them. And this is when I like just started working in sales, so I had a bunch of disposable income. So I was like, fuck yeah. So I bought all of them, and they're on the shelf behind me. And they will stay on the shelf behind me. That noise. And Reaper of Time approaches for his soul with each passing cutscene. Well, that's just it, right? So somebody commented on my YouTube video, and they're like, oh, and I have to listen to like all these Zergers complain about a 3-minute cutscene. Here's the thing. We didn't have to watch the 3-minute cutscene before. I've already seen the 3-minute cutscene now. I don't want to watch the 3-minute cutscene because it's not worth my time to spend. Like, if DDO is saying, hey, you now have to watch 3-minute cutscenes, like, I don't need to waste that 3 minutes of my life. I can go do something else. The sands of time move fast, okay? Prince of Persia, you know what I'm saying? I didn't have to watch the cutscenes before. I don't need to watch the cutscenes now. And if they think that making me watch the cutscenes is going to make the game better, I want to show them how incredibly wrong they are. VGC was really fun. Yeah. It's because they designed the games for the literal children that are playing them. But the problem is, I just wish they made a section in the game called I'm in my 30s and I don't need you to show me how to play catch Pokemon. Please. There needs to be a thing that says, yes, I grew up playing Pokemon Red and Blue. I don't need to be taught how to catch a Pokemon. Please. Please skip that cutscene. And they get longer in every game. Every game it gets longer. The catching a Pokemon cutscene gets longer. Scarlet and Violet, they have this whole thing where you have to go out with your friend and then they teach you all about catching Pokemon and oh my god. And you have to find your Pokemon who's like hiding in the grass. I'm not saying there can't be story, you can't build up, the characters and their dynamics, but like, Jesus Christ. If I'm gonna die of old age before I even get through the opening cutscene, I'm losing my mind.
On the wall above this room is a small etching in the shape of a key. The sound of stone grinding.
No, all they have to do is just make it so the completion requirement is finding the sarcophagus of Zudun and getting the symbol of Ravenloft. If they just make it so that finding the sarcophagus of Zudun and getting the symbol of Ravenloft are the requirements for completing the quest, that's fine. Because then once you find the sarcophagus, you can stay and watch the cutscene, or don't watch the cutscene. That's fine. Just don't make me watch the cutscene. Or give me way more XP so I can go, take a nap.
This enormous hall is much wider.
After that, it was very open. Yeah, I still haven't finished Scarlet and Violet because I struggle with the, 15 frame rate that my Nintendo Switch struggles to maintain. And also, not gonna lie, the world is so fucking boring, dude. The world is so boring. You can't go in any of the buildings in any of the cities. No one has anything interesting to say. It's just like, go catch the Pokemon. And you're like, yay. Catch Pokemon. Have fun. The actual main story that they wrote is, pretty good, but everything in between that is so boring.
His elementals have failed. The cleric drops his magical wards with this romance. Curate.
Yeah, there is. If you do all the if you do all of them, you get an extra chest. If you didn't know. Hmm? You outgrew it? No, I didn't outgrow it. You know how depressing it is when in Pokemon Red and Blue, you couldn't go into every building, but they had these like giant department stores with lots of people that would talk about what was going on in the city in them, and like Silphco was getting taken over, and you could talk to like the Silphco scientists about what they were working on, and also talk to the Team Rocket people. And in the new Pokemon game, there's a city, I can't remember what the name of it is, because it's so boring. There's a city on the river that has these giant buildings, like these giant multi-story buildings that look like exactly like the Silphco company, but when you actually get to the buildings, you find out that the doors are locked, you can't go inside of them, there's these 3 giant skyscrapers that are just sitting there that you can't go into, and all the people around them, there's not a single interactable person, and it's just this weird island with like 2 items in the back. The game, they're just worse now. I am older, but they're also just worse.
The strong winds circulating this chamber suggest that this is, or was, the air temple.
Gonna try that new Pokemon Baldur's Gate. I don't think there's a Pokemon Baldur's Gate.
This area of the temple once housed those faithful to the air temple. Now, the air temple is in disarray, and orcs have taken over those quarters.
With that being said, I still think, which is stupid and dumb, that if it wasn't for Scarlet and Violet's technical difficulties, I definitely think it's like one of the best Pokemon games they put out in years. But the 6 frames per second is a little rough sometimes.
In the corner of this cold, on the wall above this room is a small. The air in this room is almost uncomfortably cool. This chamber is much warmer than the outside passage.
Where Alk?
Come in.
Alk video on YouTube.
A stern voice echoes.
Just the mania.
On the altar
What?
sits a small, cracked basin. Come.
What? My title is Fighter. Does my title say something about Alchemist? How to fight the monsters, Monster Fighting for 2069. Nope,
The leader
it's Fighter.
of the fire temple grows quiet.
Ain't no alchemist.
The barrier surrounding the fire temple key dissipates, no longer preserved by the fervor of
No,
the
it was that town. I can't remember the name of it. I can't remember the name of any of the towns, by the way.
circling the room.
But there's the town where there's the sunfloras everywhere, and it's like a pretty interesting concept for a town. It's got some character. There's like the giant hedge mazes and all this other stuff. But you can't talk to anybody about the town. Everyone just tells you their stupid spat off dialogue. They're standing next to a Pokemon and they go, "Wow, look at my Sprigatito. It's so cute. Wow, how cool is that?" Like, no one tells you anything about the town, so I don't know, like, why do these people like Sunflora so much? Because they do, because it's in the game, I guess. I just have to take their word for it. And then you have, I remember I streamed this. I streamed it to show off how bad it is. There's a section where you have to like chase down, for the gym challenge, you have to find all over the city all of these Sunfloras, which in and of itself isn't a terrible idea for a little challenge, which is fine. But one of the areas you end up going into is this little play structure for kids where the textures are so bad, they wouldn't even pass a Nintendo 64. Like they're like somewhere in between like a Game Boy Color or like a Game Boy, like a Nintendo DS level asset, like super, or like the earliest of early 3Ds and stuff. Or like, you know, not even PlayStation 1. I'm trying to think of what's the earliest 3D, like a Sega CD sort of asset. It's brutal.
With the 4 barriers dispatched, the way into Falrinth's chambers opens.
Better than modern Pokemon games, actual video games? I wouldn't say that. Yeah, the latest Pokemon games would look bad on Wii U, exactly. And you can't even be like, oh, well, it's because the world's so big. Oh, I'm sorry that Breath of the Wild is like, it just, you know, really struggles, you know, it really struggles to get that quality image, you know? Breath of the Wild really struggles on the same console. Oh wait, when did Breath of the Wild come out? 2017? Well, and that's just it. They don't have to care. They're never going to make a change or do better because they don't have to. They released the worst performing Pokemon game of all time in terms of like game performance, like the game engine is, or like the actual game looks like garbage. The music sucks. The towns are uninteresting and boring, and it's the most profitable Pokemon game ever. So even though the people that maybe work on the franchise, they might care about it and they might want to improve it, the executives don't give a shit, because who cares? Why would you? Like, that's not important. They don't make any money off of it. They make money off of selling games. Actually, I don't really make any money off selling games either. They make money off merchandise in the TV show. Gotta get them toys. Go to McDonald's. Get that, you know, kids Big Mac meal. And get your Pikachu plush or whatever.
Falrinth's chambers are dimly lit. On a table in the middle of the room, if Falrinth's journal is to be believed, the demon Zuggotnoy has
Maybe like, but Strimtom, aren't you just being a boomer and saying, man, it wasn't as good as I was back in the day? Yes. But I'm also right. So shut the hell up. Yeah, they don't have to. Exactly. Vaughn 1 and 2. Again, if you enjoy these Pokemon games, okay, I just want to make sure this is super clear. Please continue to enjoy the games. I'm not here to tell you that, you know, it's bad and you shouldn't enjoy it, or that you're a bad person for enjoying
out
it.
of this hell
Just that,
hole.
you know, there are reasons why I struggle to get into it, because it's hard to, like, step past this knowing that they're releasing a worse product because they know they can, and that sucks. Also, what's up, Brackert Raiders? Welcome to the stream. Hope you have a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. We're talking about everyone's favorite subject. That's right, declining quality in Pokemon video games. Yay! 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 But we can change the subject. But yeah, it was just, I don't know where that came from. It was just annoying. But yeah, no Alchemist. Alchemist is gone. Alchemist died. Alchemist deceased. This character is Strim Jim. He is my tank character. He is currently a fighter, two-handed fighter, fighting fighter. And I have him two-handed fighting fighter, fighter, because I want him to get to level 32 so I can reroll him into tank fighter, fighter. His main to Pokemon streams? Dude, I don't even know what Pokemon streamers do. What do they do? I guess it's all just competitive Pokemon streamers, right? Like all the people who stream Pokemon, they probably either stream competitive or they stream Nuzlocke Pokemon runs or something. That's probably it. And even then, you have to do like do something interesting. Like be funny or attractive. So that's already like a huge problem. Yeah, sure. As long as you give yourself some positive healing amp, like you have to take Healer's Friend, and you have some hamp, you'll be fine. A shiny hunt? As a streamer? Who's gonna watch, like, how are 400 people gonna watch somebody literally run around in circles looking for shinies? That's crazy. I don't think they do sex percent runs in Pokemon, but I could be wrong about that. Like 2 years straight. I thought Majin Phil was a Majora's Mask speedrunner. Did he stop doing that? Or was that before he did Majora's Mask? Because I thought he did 100%. Oh, well, yeah, but that's also different though. He had an existing following and he just went to it. Since at least COVID? Ew, interesting. I wonder why. Because I remember I probably saw like he did. I think was it like GDQ 2019 or something? They did like the 100% where they did the entirety. It wasn't the fastest run, but they did the entirety of the game in 2 cycles or something. Like a lot? Interesting. I mean, to be fair, Majora's Mask is a game that a lot of people don't like for a lot of reasons. Yeah, it was a good stream. She's a content creator. She makes animations. I hope that helps. It's more because of Iron Man? Okay, now you're gonna have to explain something to me. Yeah. Twitch plays Pokemon, still gets more views than I do. Oh, Iron Mon. Oh, Iron Mon. I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I gotcha. Me too. It's funny because you see people rolling around. Yeah, that also makes sense in terms of the hacks and mods. And it's a wider market too, because there's so much more mass appeal. Again, it's another one of the reasons my brain is like,
you notice
change behavior.
Above this gate. Ready room 1. Inside, scarred and muscular trolls wait resting.
Is it better than a Barovian weapon? No, it isn't. It's not better than a Barovian weapon. I'm just using it out of spite. I'm gonna get water while they think I'm shrining, so they won't realize I'm gone.
Rogan, the promoter, shouts, "We have a last-minute team for today's bloodbath, all the way from Stormreach." Angry howls erupt from the crowd. No reason to worry. Crushers, kobolds, and the Mudwallow ogres are hungry for blood, and they're joining forces against the Stormreach team.
I'm back. This is causing certain calculations, placement of the character in post-tumble. Honestly, that'd be so funny. Imagine if the tumble meta is causing in-game lag, so they just nerf it. That'd be amazing.
Their luck has run out.
Yeah, fortunately I had enough runes, so I just bought the Sword of Shadows in this character. And man, is that going to make leveling all the way up to level 30 really easy. This weapon is so crazy.
Let the slaughter begin.
I mean, I can see that. Murder, murder, murder.
Rogan sounds stunned.
Give him a crit and free brain drugs equals is greater than sustainability. Well, that and also, like, I do a billion zillion damage with this, which is also great. Because you've also got, like, when I get up here, oh, I'm going to get that +3 to hit and damage. I'm going to grab the 20 melee power. I'm going to grab the +1 threat range.
Our brave fighters are entering the arena. The battle is on.
Oh, well, that's always how it is, right? Like, anything that requires, like, math to be understood is always going to be, you know, harder to explain. Because it's difficult to explain concepts that are complicated. Because people will have, like, a previous understanding as to what something means, and will associate things that you say with their previous understanding. So, like, explaining something like critical hit chance, when you use the word chance, it's not consistent. It's not guaranteed. It is already going to be a turnoff. When, even though you talk about, like, and when you say stuff like, oh, the average damage is whatever, average damage is also, like, kind of misleading because, especially when you look at, like, overkill damage, as a, like, if there's a way to consider overkill damage as a part of average damage, if you had more consistent damage, even if it's slightly lower, you're going to have fewer circumstances of massive overkill, which I have all the time right now because I overkill everything. But again, it's either a layer of nuance, it's not important to the conversation, or it's just difficult to explain because even though the concepts aren't terribly difficult to understand, it's that when you start talking, there's going to be already some people that just start to tune out because you start talking about math and you need to find different ways to talk about these same things. I wish they would just tell us. Faid arc. You want to get the cleave as fast as you can. Luminix. So, the Paladin, Knight of the Chalice, cleave.
A beautiful elf maiden sits by the fountain, lost in thought.
What build is this? This is two-handed fighter until I'm level 32, so I can reroll into pure tank.
A beholder roars, hungry for slaughter and ready for a fight.
So that's basically the idea here. I'm running pure fighter, two-handed fighter until level 32, and then we use a lesser heart of wood to reroll my entire character into a tank build. And I'm going to slap a bunch of gear on it, and everything should be good. Hurts. Farmed out yet? No. I'd rather see if I can put my face through the drywall behind me than farm out 5-piece opposition. I do have 2-piece, because this character was a tank previously, and I had 2 pieces. But I already have a gear set up. And yes, there is a best method for farming Fate Twisted Chests. What you do is you go into the quest Make Believe, and you load it on whatever difficulty. So a lot of people will load it on R10. And you load it on R10, and then you go to the left when you get inside, and you look for, there's like a little bit of water. You swim under the wall, under the water, and by swimming under the wall, under the water, you're able to take a look at the chest, at the water elementals, and if it's Fate Twisted, then you call over your friends, you say, hey guys, come over here, I got a Fate Twisted chest, and you put open an LFM on R10, and then people join in, you all kill it, and then everyone gets their R10 Fate Twisted chest. The reason why you do it R10 is because it always drops a piece of loot, which means it has a higher chance of Mythic and Reaper bonuses, which can obviously be very powerful, because Reaper bonuses on gear apply outside of Reaper mode, which is really nice. Or alternatively, you can just do it on elite difficulty if you're doing it by yourself. And yeah, if you don't see it, you just reset the instance and try again. Yep, that's why everyone's rolling around. I'm going as fast as I can. You'll die if you get iceberg more than once. Yeah, on hardcore, you don't want to do R10. That's, if you're farming, don't do R10 on hardcore. That's stupid. Somebody has the wooden dagger. I don't know who. Nice. Let's go. Nice. Any other 8s? I kind of hate the rest of the 8s. Yeah, I don't hate them, but I don't really want to do them. Shadow Lord, all that other crap. Nah, I'm done. Didn't they add a thing for the Tome of Learning if you have it, where it would show up next to your name in this character sheet? Oh, I was like, why do I feel like I'm leveling slow? It's because I'm literally leveling slow. It's because I don't have a Tome of Learning. Because I don't TR this character, it just stays a cat. That's why it only has 3 past lives. Amazing. Oh, that's fun. Things I didn't know. Also, I should definitely be mounting in town. Yeah, haste potions are awesome. They're fantastic. You buy them from the House Kandaric vendor guy here, and my bit of advice to you, get haste potions, because they give you attack speed. get heroism potions because they give you +2 to hit and +2 to all saves, which is nice. And buy Eagle Splendor potions from the guy in the marketplace because Eagle Splendor gives you +2 charisma and you'll feel good. For each character? Yeah, but I use it on hardcore. I'm leveling up. Okay, so that explains why I don't have... Because I was like, why does my XP feel low? I don't understand. That makes sense now. It's a huge impact. I'm leveling up anyway. Oh, I definitely don't use rage pots. I'm too lazy for that. Oh, the best fighter level in the whole game. 11. You know what I get at 11? I get some skill points. And that's it. This is what I get. A base attack bonus and some skill points. Let's go. Okay, so I need to save 5 points for when I level. I have 3 right now. I get 3 later, which means I can spend 1 point, so it doesn't even matter if I spend 1 point, so I'm just going to hold them for now. I'm just going to bank so I can take all this stuff. How it goes? Oh, you know, it's pretty good. Okay, so... With level 9 quests, it's the best. The thingy person you are playing. This is Two-Handed Fighter, and the goal of Two-Handed Fighter is I fight people with 2 hands, and when I get to level 32, this character is going to eat a lesser heart of wood and shove it right all the way down and replace the wood with a heart of wood, which will then allow me to gain superpowers. I don't know. The lesser heart of wood, I think I have one here. Yeah, I got 2 on this character. I have a bound one, and I have 2 bound hearts of wood somehow. And a small wondrous mount bag. Anyway, I'm going to eat one, and it's going to allow me to reroll my character into a pure tank. Honestly, Vitality, Magecraft Plate of Parrying and Healing app is just kind of good. I'm just going to put that on. Nice. Alright, what else? Other items do I have in here? Oh, Vistani Fighter Sash is not great for me right now. Oh, I'm 11. I can wear the Bloodstone? The Bloodstone's good. Then I don't have XP, but that's fine. Because I'm not in a rush here. I'm enjoying myself. And I'm still going pretty fast. Which means now I can wear the helmet, the Memories of Kindness. And how many pieces do I have now? Where are you going down? I lose +1 to spell DCs. That's fine. So now my character is at 95 PRR and 64 MRR, which feels good. Vanguard tree named Cordo Vanguard. We'll see if it ever happens. Vanguard, good. I thought I was going 50-50, but I was like, I haven't played Two-Handed Fighter since they added Second Wind. And Second Wind is fantastic because all you do is pop. So you stand here, you pop a potion, so you get that extra healing, and then you go, whoop! Then it heals me for 100% of my health instead because I get the extra 50 positive healing amp. And then I'm going to be picking up more healing amp out of the SMR tree. It's going to be good. My plan is to go up to Sacred Defender, or Stalwart Defender, up to tier 4, so I can get the strength and the con, the movement speed, and the 10% hit points. And then I'm just going to do this, plus whatever I can fit into Azamar for the leveling process. And, yeah, it should be good. I'll have aggro and stuff, but I don't really care, because I'm going to have 1,000 hit points by the time I hit level 20, or probably like 1,500 hit points at 20. Something like that, silly. 2 hours before your session is a good idea. Twisty chest on Argo? No. Do you need an extra puller? I can pull for you if you need one. But I don't need a Faid Twisted chest. But if you want someone to help you pull, I can easily swap and help you pull. Did you put up an LFM? I don't see an LFM. think I can leave a chicken in my fridge for 3 days. You helped out a lot. Oh no, I don't need any Fate Twisted gear. I have every Fate Twisted item I could ever want. Because they're all bound to account. Thawed chicken in your fridge for 3 days. I mean, is it the whole chicken? The thing is, like, okay, so what's the bad part about having chicken in your fridge, right? The chicken goes bad. Well, how does it go bad? There's, like, bacteria or something that grows in it. Yeah, but you just, like, cook it away. You throw it in the shit in the oven, boom, chicken's clean, nice and healthy. Yeah. Problem solved. Can't go bad, just cook it. Easy solve. I'm a genius. Kill it with fire, as they say. I'll be right back into the bed. Okay. There's people in the US that can't afford to go to the hospital. Yeah, but Nearso's Canadian. Isn't really better from what you've heard? No, you've heard wrong. Around soon, I take you up on the puller. Sure, I'll swap over. Okay, so I am a content creator. I'm a live streamer. And so one of the things that's important about being a live streamer is reacting to content. So I'm going to be pulling up some YouTube videos, and we're going to be watching some DDO related YouTube videos here very soon, because I am in fact a content streamer, which means I have to watch other people's content on my channel and then profit from it viciously. So we'll be doing that. Oh yeah, right, I forgot. I have to watch it on stream and then I have to post it on YouTube. I forgot. I have to also... Do I have to post on YouTube? Oh man, I gotta post on YouTube then. Oh yeah, yo. Feywild. So, let me get it up here. Let me see what I got, if it'll come up. Okay. Okay, cool. So that's good. So we have one. And where am I going? Is this where I think it is? React and then you react to his video? That's the trick. With the VOD channel? The VOD channel is different. The VOD channel is just the whole stream.
This soaring structure is Winwood Hall, the home of Lord Arden.
Alright, so let me go through here. Wait, it's here? Oh, you farmed this? Oh, I never farmed this one. The reason why people stopped farming this one is because they made it... oh, wait, which one did you farm? Oh, this one. Oh, Displacer Beast. Oh, you weren't farming. Oh. Yeah, the Displacer Beast is here. Shimmer or whatever it's called. Here, you know what? Have some buffs. By the way, this is my new Bard build. It's fucking so good. It's so good. Oh, you want thanks? Yeah, if you're on Argo, pile in, everybody. Pile in. There's a Fate Twisted chest. You get 10 Fate Twisted chests today. Okay, anyway. There we go. We got 2 more spots. Hurry up. Get in. Come on. Get in here. We gotta get a treasure chest. Anyway, this guy, they made it so his chest doesn't spawn until after you defeat him. So I can kill him and see if he spawns a chest. There it is. But yeah, because you used to be able to walk out here, see his chest, and create instances over and over. And apparently loading extra Feywilds caused problems for the game. So they did not like that. You filled it? I was shouting at the top of my lungs, so I hope it filled fast. Or because he wasn't wearing a shirt. Oh, true. Yeah, that's why people swap to the make-believe strategy. Because make-believe, you can just reset make-believe over and over, and you can do it on R10. Cause issues to DDO? Oh, everything causes issues to DDO. Yeah, dude, I'm so happy about this build. It's like pretty tanky. It doesn't have as many hit points as I would like, but that's also just like a past life issue. I don't have like any epic past lives. I have 2 epic past lives, and that's where you get a lot of your hit points. Is from the primal as well as Reaper mode. The stats are pretty good. I'm happy with the amount of stats so far. I'm still missing like sentient XP. I only have 45,000, but we're working on it. It's a future
I shall attend to it in a trice.
And some other augment sets. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm feeling good. Also, Geed, welcome back to the Shrimp Team. Appreciate the support for 3 months. Thanks, dude. Glad to have you here. Welcome. I hope you're excited for some Fate Twisted action. What are we missing? You know, indefinitely because it was causing issues with the DDO servers and would be on brand. Yeah, I agree. I do like how the Fate Twisted chests like glow. Like they did a good job with like how exciting these are. This is cool. I like this. I like how they have this like this huge glow on the chest. And it really feels fantastic. It's just like, you know something good is going to come out of that. And I still remember when Feywild came out, the day it came out, all of a sudden people found Fate Twisted chests, and we didn't know that this was a part of the like a mechanic in the expansion.
It really makes you feel like Batman.
It does really make you feel like Batman. Who else has pots? You don't have pots. You don't have pots. Wait, Daisuke doesn't have pots? That's crazy. I only have 1 pot. But yeah. Don't XP on this alt? That makes sense. Jim, you ever get that chest to spawn with the 3 nightmare horses after getting all the Here's-Some encounters unlocked? No. I've never done all the Here's-Some encounters ever. Never. They said they got stuck on a loading screen, but they haven't disconnected from the game, so I don't know what's going on. Yeah. Did you get an extra Feywild Fate Twisted chest? No way. They're crafting a new build that's a drain tank based around vampire form from Pale Master, but I can't figure out how to make it work. The idea is to heal from basic attacks to vampire lifesteal. Is this even possible? Not really. There are better ways to lifesteal, but all of them combined still don't make a great total. But here's the best way I can describe it to you. So first, Scion of the Shadowfell is your legendary feat. That will allow you to heal every single time you hit a monster, and you heal for some amount, and it scales off your negative spell power. The second is there's a filigree set called the Hallow something. Yo, filigree. I don't remember the name of it. Hallow something? Hallow, it's a Gen 2, Dark Hallow. That's it. So there's a Gen 2 filigree set called Dark Hollow, and it makes it so your weapon attacks heal you for 1d6 negative damage on hit. This has a 1 second cooldown. All of the healing effects, like from Vampirism, all have a 1 second cooldown on them. So you have to remember, Vampirism has a 2 second, this has a 1 second, the Epic Death, or the legendary ability has a 1 second cooldown, so there's a limit on how much you can heal from it. But stacking negative amplification, fortunately, is very easy. Not only can you get a ton from Palemaster, but you can put a negative amplification filigree here, and then another negative amplification filigree in, so like one in a weapon and one in your artifact, for a total, with this 2-piece, that's 60. So you get 20, another 20, and then another 20. That's 60 negative amp plus this. That will help you out a tremendous amount. I got the Faid Arc Fey lights. Nice. Anyone want this garbage? I got garbage. We got a lot of good ones. Direwolf and Titania are great. Yeah, the main issue with... And then the second problem with Lifesteal, and why it doesn't work that well, is that Lifesteal, unfortunately, has its healing reduced in Reaper mode. So if you play in normal, or hard, or elite, it feels good. On which character? This character? My level 32 Bard? This is it. I can't raise the hit points anymore unless I change the build. The tank. Let me pull up the old. Let me pull up the old document. Gotta pull up the document. No, it's my Sentient XP. Oh, Caldereth wants this. Here you go. The tank, it says outside of Reaper, 5,462 outside of Reaper. But that's the builder, and the builder's usually wrong. So. The plan is to have a character that can tank R10 quests and can do... they can tank R10s and can do, like, R1 raids and stuff. Because, like, again, it has 0 primal past lives, so I don't have any of those, and I don't have any racial points or anything like that, so you're welcome. I'm sorry I didn't pull what you wanted, but I did pull something. And that's what counts. Alright. Okay, so, anyway, as I said, I am a content creator, and I... watch content. So we, by I mean you and me, are going to watch some video content together, and it's going to be a fun time. Because there's a... Oops, wrong button. Oh, but also it's me. Hi, hello everybody. Anyway, there's a content creator by the name of Faid of the Wild Hunt who's been making some videos. I haven't watched these. I watched a bit of this one, and then I was like, oh, I want to watch this on stream. So I asked Faid if it was okay to watch them on stream, and they said yes. So I thought, hey, why don't I, do that? So these videos are very cool. However, I watched this for a very short period of time in terms of the video. So you can see the thumbnails here. It's pretty cool looking. Load up the video. We got some classic Zelda music in here. And we got the, no voiceover, just using text to describe what's going on. By the way, we'll be watching all these videos. Yeah, I'm pre-watched, exactly. We will be watching all these videos, and they're pretty cool. But I have to point out the comparison, the huge comparison between this content and another existing content creator who makes other content, Zoli the Witch, who is somebody who makes content for Dark Souls and style things and looks for secrets in these games. And, like, I was definitely a bit shocked by how one-to-one the style is. Everybody gets inspired, and I think that's very cool. But the thumbnail placement, where all the left adjusted type with the type with the pictures, and then also you click a video, and let's grab something on here like this, and you get Zelda music with text. So I think it is cool that Faid is making content, and I think the content is very good. I don't know if Faid credits the inspiration for the video style to Zoli. They don't. But it's very, very, very derivative. Which is, again, not a bad thing. People are inspired by other people all the time. But this one, I have to preface that this is super duper one-to-one. So, very interested about the content. But yeah, it's very... I just want to go that. See both in the same room? True. Could be the same person making the same content. I don't know. Anyways, I haven't watched any of these videos other than that because I started watching it and I was like, this would be fun to watch on stream. But also, I just want to bring that up because I thought, that fits. Because, this is so... I was like... the page with the uploads, it's, indistinguishable. It's crazy. Anyways, so... let's take a look at some of these videos. I haven't looked at any of these yet, so we'll take a look, and I'm gonna sit down, and we're gonna watch them and see what's up and what's going on. I want my own XQC controversy? Yeah, I do. I want my own XQC controversy. Anyways, Secrets of Shavarath. Get that 360p out of here. All right, so I'm gonna watch this video. Should be a good time. I don't know how loud it's gonna be. I don't know what we're watching. I have not watched this, so we'll see. Oh yeah. I gotta say, the skybox in Shavarath, they did an amazing job of Shavarath. It looks fantastic. Yeah. Oh, also I forgot to mention, so we're gonna be watching Faid of the Wild Hunt. So if you want to go subscribe to them or check out their videos, feel free to, but we're going to be watching them all here. That's right. Devils and demons are not the same thing, which might sound confusing to non-D&D people, but yeah, it's interesting that they are actually completely different. And then, of course, the involvement of the Yugoloth. Again, a lot of people don't know the full story of the game. In terms of how Amaranth and other stuff fits in. Cut content? Oh, snap. The Shavarath that never made it into the game? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that skybox is so cool, seeing that in the distance. Yeah, seeing this up here, I wish you could explore something like that. The exploding volcano. That'd be sick. Well, my posture's good. I'm sitting up straight because I'm just drinking water and watching TV. Again, Amaranth is a very cool area. I definitely haven't taken enough time to really explore it. It's definitely one of the things that I didn't do that much because I didn't... when I first started, or when I took my break from DDO, it was basically when I started university. And that was when all this stuff was coming out. I have the angel all strung up. You got the angelic shield and stuff up here, and the Archon. Again, it's cool. He's just hanging out there. A delicious level 8 human. Somebody got stuck in hell. Also, Shavarath isn't necessarily hell. It's a plane of conflict. You have the forces of good and evil, law and chaos, all in constant conflict. You have the Archons, who are lawful good. But yeah. They showed an old concept art of the demon lair. Oh yeah, they did show the demon lair. I forgot about this. Of how the space is actually going to look. Oh yeah, I did. I forgot that they did actually include that. Yeah, instead it's the battlefield, where they vie for control. I'm assuming this is outside the map somewhere. There's also a lot of ways you can get outside the map in DDO. I do not know how to get outside any of them. I agree. It is kind of annoying. It is annoying that they're screwed up. Yeah. They're good. They're really good videos. Didn't try the Archons. Is that the game module line was later repurposed by Turbine? Did he get on the ship? How did he get on the ship? That's amazing. I didn't even know you could get up here. Yeah, you know the theory in a way. Oh, using using like low gravity. I gotcha. These shots are really hard to do because you basically have to like change like your scrolling speed because DDO unfortunately doesn't have a way to detach the camera, which is unfortunate. Free-to-play launch. It did appear in the free-to-play launch. Man, they have this fully modeled Archon ship that we never get to go to. It's so neat. They probably have that somewhere. It's in the game, so somebody probably has the files. No, I imagine that he probably just has a way to, like, get the low gravity glitch. And then does that instead. Hey, was this Devil Assault right here? Or Demon Assault? Yep. Yeah, the panning is really hard. Yeah, we'll get there. I haven't seen any of these videos, so we'll get there. East of the Devil Battlefield. Hmm. Not exactly flying as you'd think. Yeah, if you get above the... there's a ceiling in the marketplace, and if you get above it, you can walk on it. It's kind of neat. Is it going to transition? Yeah, there you go. There's your transition. This is the same place, but there's just nothing on it instead. I'm surprised there's actually collision on this. It's just K's and Lower Amrath. Yeah, one of them is the tavern. Isn't it? In the plains, no apparent meaning to his riddle. Oh yeah, the Archon that's there. Yeah. I completely forgot that this guy's here. You could always bring it back up. Kind of wish they did more with some of these story elements, but it could be anything in there. It could even be a boat. Later if needed, which is a good idea for any type of game like this. Like, he's on the ground, so I don't know how we got on the other side of this gate. That's what I don't know. This is a walking animation. I just don't know how we got on the other side of the gate. Also, the Tower of Despair looks so good with like the red coming out of it. There's like these like power cells. Yeah, to teleport to coordinates or to curse here. Maybe. I don't even know how you would get out here. It could be just straight up ripping the files. I have no clue. Or having some type of admin client. Who knows? Maybe they actually work at DDO. Breach faction with the Amrath public zone at the center. Yeah. I have to imagine that pretty much everything when it comes to video game development is like they always dream big and they can't get to that. Yeah, there's no way to get up there, even with low gravity. I have no idea how you do that. So yeah, that was a very, very cool video. That was sick. So I'm going to give that a like. Did I not subscribe? I thought I did subscribe. I didn't subscribe? Oh my god, what a fool I am. What a fool. So that was a great video. Let's leave a comment. Let's leave a comment here. I had no idea those assets in the distance even existed. That's very cool. Can't wait for the next vid. Leave a comment. And maybe like, wait, don't you not have to wait? Oh, I left it as stream, so this isn't even on my main channel. Ah, it's good enough. Still me. All right, next one. Oh god. It's Ocarina of Time. Oh yeah, what's this one titled? This is called DDO the Zelda level, so it makes sense that this is based off of the opening of Ocarina of Time. There's a fairy. My favorite Easter eggs in DDO, something never seen before. Oh, what is it? Don't forget to subscribe. Hit that like button. You gotta hit the like button. Here you go, guys. Here, subscribe. There you go. Recreating the Ocarina of Time scene. Oh my god, okay. That's a good shot. Wait, where is this? Is this somewhere out of bounds? Secret rooms in DDO. What the hell is this? Yeah. This is somewhere in the game files? An internal employee event? What? That's crazy. How would you even get this information? Yeah, the first room where it's it's dangerous to go alone, take this, and just above. That's interesting. Yeah. This is crazy. I just saw it in DDO, so which means it has to be real. There's a cave with an old man. How? Yellow not lootable? A blue is repair oil. Honestly, the blue repair oil is kind of cool. You want to take these items with you? Oh. Tursec Moore, anagram for secret room. There's the dialogue. What? Can't have stuff there. You lose wishes. Do anything about the next Tursec? It's a secret. Ah, yes, Tursec Moore. I'm glad you mentioned it once I saw dirt suspended in the air. It was almost resting on an invisible support. Is that a clue? A useless? Terribly insightful. If that's it, I'll be on my way. Oh, it's supposed to be maybe like a test for designers or something. Almost like it was resting on an invisible support. Oh, so it's supposed to be like a secret way to get to the next room because you're supposed to look at the dirt that's floating, and then that's obviously where you're supposed to go. Bombs to open. I actually have never played the original Zelda. I have played and beaten Zelda 2, but I've never played this game. Yeah, I know. With like giant columns. It's literally the same room. That's crazy. It takes it to an unmapped dirt path in House Durasco. Oh. Interesting. This video is so cool, dude. That's sick. Damn. How do I subscribe again? Holy mackerel. The good video. Alright, there we go. Alright. Damn, that's good. It's a second character for the camera shots. I don't think there's a way to so the reason why I don't think that this is on some type of secret client is because the devs can disconnect the camera. They can do that. So that's why. All right, the real Underdark is this one. And it's got Diablo 1 music? Oh my god. I've actually never explored the Underdark in DDO. Not even one time. Never once. These are cool videos. Ooh, spooky dragon. Oh, there's a developer testing zone in the beginning of the Underdark? Oh, that's sick. You're alive for saying I killed the dragon rare? Getting outside of the map, man. There's a Kizu and then explore in the Underdark. Yeah, you can get past that sort of stuff with what do you call it? Divine intervention. You can go get through any death threshold. So, for example, if you want to explore the pits in Sharn, you just go with a with that. Limited by bright light. What? Okay. All right. You guys are right. Maybe they have access to something that we don't have access to. All right. Brightening the skybox? I don't even know how you would do that. That's crazy. Next style world building abilities during Medicine Underdark's early development? I mean, probably, yeah. Just cheat engine? Oh, would that work? Yes, daylight an entire party in Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah. And there's just one drow NPC. They do use an NPC as a point of reference. We learned that from Bob's video. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's probably just cheat engine then. Once you know what variable you're looking for? Could you imagine if this was no Bob's account? Yeah. That's kind of sick, seeing an extra bit of the Underdark and seeing it. Yeah, seeing how dark it is when they actually put the filter back on. Damn, exploring places you haven't yet. It's just the Underdark, and that would be a boring video because you wouldn't be able to see anything. It would be just like this, just like darkness and nothing. All right. Anyway, so the next, what's a good comment to write on this? I've actually never explored the Underdark, but seeing that there is even more proto Underdark left to explore makes me realize, or makes me happy you made this video so I don't have to find it myself. Happy is spelled happy. Proto under dark comment. There we go. What a great video. Gotta look up Game Gene and his DDO. I don't know. This is very, very cool. So as I said, still going to keep recommending Faid. If please feel free to go give all these videos a watch. These are very cool. I'm going to continue to watch them. But these are sick. So, Secrets of DDO indeed. I wonder how many Secrets of DDO are left. Again, it's literally Majula. It's the Majula soundtrack, which is again one of the reasons why I was saying is it's like it's very very derivative. Anyway, good content, but same style. I like how I can identify Majula from just hearing like 2 plinks. Never seen again until today. Can you get into some of these retired quests? That happens in some games, yeah. Postern Gate Wilds. What was this? I don't recall this. The Cerulean Hills in 2007. I don't remember this. Yeah, I honestly couldn't tell you about this place. I have no recall of this. Postern Gate Wilds. I played it this time, but I don't recall this spot. I think it was because it probably had no content in it, so maybe that's why I don't remember. There's a page for this area? Interesting. I don't even know how you would get in here. It does look like 3-0, yeah. 3-0 spot from the Cerulean Hills. Yeah, because the Cerulean Hills didn't always exist. They added the Cerulean Hills later. And there was a door there. So I do remember that. Kobold Assault, the Guard Crichton also, who's right there, wasn't there. Never encounters less than 20 monsters. Yeah, it's understandable that Postern Gate Wilds is made absolute. Smaller in size than most walk-up quests. Yep. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it was very cool when Cerulean Hills came out. Cerulean Hills and Searing Heights as well. You just jump right out? Oh, interesting. Stay tuned. There's more retired DDO quests you can get out to? Wow. Even though I've played since the beta, I can barely remember this zone since it seemed so lackluster at the time. Seeing it again really hits you in the member berries. So it hit straight to the member berries. Anyway, reminder, subscribe to Faid. Anyway, so we get more content. This is cool. This is great. This is like real content. I'm gonna get rid of this. This is like real content. All right, let's go. Not the content that I make, where I just like shittily yell at you about character classes. This is interesting. Let true dark be cast upon the world. Spooky. Okay, using cheat engine to turn off the lights. Got it. It's just showing off all the light sources in DDO. Each of the individual lights, like the lanterns and stuff. It's kind of neat seeing what is and isn't lit up. Because as Bob was saying, you know, they will globally illuminate an area or like put like one, just set the lighting, and then they will also add individual illuminations. Feel the twilight? Oh, that's so interesting. I never go explore outside the map, ever. That's just something I don't do. It's kind of cool seeing the world in, like, just different colors. It would make it pretty easy for them to do, like, some type of Shadowfell curse befall in the land with something like this. We fight for the glory of House Deneath. Says that man. Towards the ocean, see various mountains. Those mountains are Giant Hold. Oh, sick. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Ataraxia's Haven should be nowhere near Giant Hold. Because Ataraxia's Haven should be in Chargon's Teeth, and Giant Hold is mainland. Yeah, that definitely does not make sense. Events based on manifest zones? Yeah. It's too dark. Hold me, I'm scared. Comment. Here we go. Gotta interact with content. Alright. Falling off the world and just business? Yeah, that happened to me on stream. You fall down and you can go right through the ground. But this probably affected lots of areas in the game where the floors were just gone. Yep, and you just keep going forever. Yeah, and then it fades to black and you can't see anything. And you're just gone forever. The problem is you can't see anything interesting. With Modrons, I can't remember who it was, but I remember somebody on the DDO team talked about Modrons or something. Or no, something else. The chronoscope? Yep, time to fall into the chronoscope and see what's in the excavation. You can get past the kill floor really easily with Divine Intervention. Divine Intervention lets you bypass all kill floors in this game, so you can just go right through and sink through them. Yeah, and there's just nothing there, so even when you fall, there's nothing animating. Oh, we're watching some fantastic YouTube videos made by Faid. True, it's just... So yeah, it's, they do a lot of stuff about, like, out-of-bounds content and cut content in DDO, and so I've never watched any of their videos, so I thought, why not? There's a surface area that connects the dungeons. Why can't I see it? That is correct. There's a surface area that connects the dungeons. Let's see. Meaning they're in dungeon space? Dungeon space. Spooky. Oh, it's underneath the map. Okay, that's interesting. I did not know that. Because, yeah, so DDO, for those of you that don't know, is a huge plane, and this was shown to us by Bob in the video that he put together where he was, like, building into adventure. New episode should be this Thursday, so we'll be tuning in to watch it. Of deving with Bob Hess. And he showed the map that actually had, like, the map of Corvair, or sorry, of Zendrick, and actually had all the dots for the quests. Because the way that they do it is that it's actually one huge flat plane, and you can walk, if you could get outside the walls, you can actually walk to another quest from, like, town. You can just walk to a quest. When you talk to the quest NPC, they're teleporting you that distance to that space. And so it's interesting because, yeah, there's the you can use, like, the LOC for chat commands. It gives you the actual specific location. And then what he's saying is that these areas are basically underneath that plane, so they can be, like, kind of stacked on top of it. Outside a client-side map, you won't find terrain on other maps, absolutely nothing. Yeah, so if you go outside the map in something like here, that's why you get to that pink. Your teleporter prevents you from leaving the game world, which makes sense. Yeah. Past the end of the game world? No, more in the next video? I gotta wait till the next video? Yeah, all the floors broke. They patched this the same day, I think. It was like the next day they patched it. Doctor Who, if only. Internet, this will break your character. Yep, you could have gotten your character stuck, and there was a whole bunch of problems. Yeah, they hotfixed it in the next day. They fixed it. What a great video! Nice. Watching this video while stuck outside the map because I was testing falling out. And got stuck. Hopefully they help me soon. All I have left to eat is tasty hams. Great video. Write a comment. Look at that. How easy is that? Okay, what's the next one? Inside the old marketplace tent? No way! Did they get back inside the old marketplace tent? There's no way. Oh, shit. As a reminder, go subscribe. Do it. Yeah. Remembers Plaza's memorial to those who fought the Devil Invasion. Mm-hmm. True. It was a good time. There's a very cool event. There's not a lot of great videos about it because it was harder to record stuff at that time. But it was crazy. There were literally devils spawning in the marketplace everywhere, and you could cast spells in the marketplace, and so that's why you had to have players like protecting low players or like high level characters, protecting low level characters. Yeah. Went for a moment to a different area of DDO 15 years ago. Oh yeah. Yo, what an edit. Put that marketplace tent back on there. Just reverse that video. There it is. There's the old marketplace tent, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Oh my god! They got inside the marketplace bazaar! Oh, this was such a cool area. I remember this. I remember because one of the heavy armor vendors was on one of the higher areas in here because you had to... All the areas in here, the vendors were strewn everywhere. So if you wanted to get something, you'd have to like walk up because the tent was tiny on the outside, but huge on the inside. And so you'd have to like climb up these like giant like bridges and stuff to go up to get to the different vendors. And you'd have like, you go up 2 bridges and you're somewhere up there. And then there's like, oh, there's the ranged weapon guy and you're buying arrows, you're buying other stuff. Okay, I got to restock. Okay, now I got to repair my shield. And you got to go over to the repair guy. Because also back in the day at DDO, you couldn't just repair anything anywhere, which was so dumb. So you'd have to go to specific shops that had repair as a function. Yeah. They didn't keep this? No, they exploded the marketplace. It was retired in 2009. God, I remember the market was so cool. Oh, man. This was such a cool design for a market. Oh, the vendors. Oh, man. Traveling back in time. Multiple brokers. Of course, the inventory is empty. RIP. They're all still there. The marketplace tent is so cool, and it was difficult for me to capture the imagination of what the marketplace tent was supposed to look like. Okay, I don't know how you get this shot. I guess use cheat engine to continue to zoom out the camera. That's what it is. You can see the character down there. It's using cheat engine to zoom out the camera. Okay, Ipsum got it. It's cheat engine. I got it. So you can go like beyond the distance and keep zooming around. You're 50 meters tall. Height of 4 airship beacon towers. This thing is huge. Yeah, because if you would fall, you would die. People would die in the marketplace tent because they'd fall off the top. It just goes up Like forever? Up the tent? It just goes up. It's just this big square. Real Cove. Being revered by kobolds. Oh, wait, really? I know. Is it a conundrum? I know. Isn't that a problem? Oh my god, that's so sick. Okay, okay. Okay. You just hit me with a nostalgia blast times 100. I still remember back in the day saving up all my gold for as long as I could so that I could finally climb up near the top of the marketplace tent to the armor vendor so that I could finally buy Masterwork full plate. 1,500 gold. Well spent. And then the precarious climb down to ensure you didn't get an XP penalty from falling to your death. Amazing, amazing video. Keep it up. Keep it up. Oh my god, this video was so good. This video hit me right in the brain cell. Oh my god. What happened, dude? How does this even happen? Whew, that's crazy. Oh my god, this video is so good. It's so good. Did you subscribe to Fate of the Wild Hunt yet? No, you didn't? Get on it. Call to action. Also subscribe to me, but also Fate. This is good content. This is great. All right. Now we have Skeletons in the Closet secret alpha footage. Where does this come from? Enjoying content? Well, yeah, I feel like the least I could do is, if I'm going to watch all of the content, is also, you know, make sure people promote it and we talk about it. Whenever the new episodes come out, we'll probably watch it on stream, but you should still subscribe yourself. Spirit of the Ghost Flame. Menacing the village 10 row for hundreds of years. Hundreds. How do you get out here? Also, how did they get onto the Lamani? Wait, what? They must have found the alpha builds from the game. Okay, so Isle of Dread today, the volcano and all that other stuff. But back in the day, it still looked fairly similar. It's just carved out a little bit, but it still looked pretty similar. Meant to be seen by players. I have no idea how this is done. Quick intro to Yarrow's little group coming to the Isle for mystery. Another entry. Recounts the good doctor watching his friend, the prince, run from the volcano screaming eaten by a T-Rex. Doc figures some stuff out about Vecna by studying the shrines. Doc attempts to figure out the barrier, keeping him out. Interesting. Is there other things we get to see coming in the future? I'm so excited, dude. Every new video is amazing. The runes become unlit after 10 seconds and mobs would apply a dot if left alive, interrupting the activation of runes. That'd be cool. God, the dinosaur model looks so good. For DDO standards. Wait a minute. How is the camera going up? That's what I don't know. Mirror barrier, the giant skull that Dolphin only added in Lamania. I didn't have any of that. That's interesting. Flying somehow? Maybe. Oh, the old layer had so much less going on in it. Damn. It also had walls, which is interesting. The fact that there's like no walls in the main version is very different. I kind of like I like both of them. I like the enclosed space, but I can see why they would decided to go outside of the enclosed space. Companion boss 4. Oh, they're all fighting at the same time, and there's broken bones. Whoa, interesting. And the ghost flame is actually visibly there without all of the colored effects on. No, dude, you can't flex on people with the shining crescents. Oh. How could you do this? The shining crescents. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. I can't even focus on the video now. They move rapidly around the arena in a clockwise manner. This was nerfed before Lamania. Ugh. I will say, I think that SSG could make the raids a lot harder if the game could handle like movement and things. Like, I think some of the stuff here where it's like, oh yeah, the secrets would rotate around the arena in a clockwise fashion. I think that's something that DDO like players would be able to handle if the game would be able to handle it. Because I think the problem is with a bunch of things moving and teleporting around, like the lag would become too great for us to be able to handle. Great video. Actually kind of like the visuals of the old raid. But I can see why they changed them to be more grand. I kind of wish they had kept some of the harder mechanics, like the skulls moving, but I get why they didn't. With lag as it is, such a task might be impossible. Great video. It was so good. I almost forgot how jealous I was of your shining crescents. Comment. Amazing. You're there? Oh, you are there. Look at that. All right, we got one more video to watch. SSG put a secret lever in DDO, and it's called super levers. All right, let's learn about super levers, everybody. What would be a targetable lever in Mire to Kobolds where the dragon spawns in? Okay, an out of bounds dragon. Well, let's investigate then. Is there a lever? There's got to. I mean, if you said it's there, I would trust Sabrina. Okay. First of all, getting up there is hilarious. There it is. There is a lever. What happens if you get on the other side of the wall? I don't know how you would get on the other side of the wall. Oh, you just dire charge through the walls. That's how you get past all the invisible walls. You just dire charge through all of them. Duh. I forgot you can dire charge through invisible walls. A lot of the older ones. Automatically completes the quest skipping every unfinished objective. What? They can do that? Interesting. There's just quest completion levers? That's crazy. Because I will say, to get up there, basically what they're... So Faid is hiding some of the strategy here. It's the probably a combination of the low gravity taken from Sharn, which I don't know how you force that. Faid probably has a way to actually force it to get it more consistently. And then also using like Dire Charge and other effects to phase through invisible walls is probably my guess, but yeah. These are so cool. You see it? Hold on. No, do you see it? No, I don't. How? I got it. It's in reverse. Faid climbed up here and then filmed it in reverse, which is why Faid was having trouble keeping track of it, because they had to keep track in reverse of where the camera was as they were falling backwards to film it. That's it. Because they were on top of it. How you get up here? There's got to be a weird jumping pattern, but I don't know. What did it do? What this lever does? Let you know when I figure it out. Oh, sick! Cool, it's a mystic lever. It can do anything. What if you can shoot it? Uh-oh. I'm stuck in there. Because there's an invisible wall. That's amazing. Okay, anyone watching this video can do this? Okay, interesting. Which is locked. Yeah, I've seen this lever before. Yeah. I remember clicking on this lever because you just don't get, you get distracted. You just, when you're running through quests like this, you're not really paying attention, right? So you're doing the quest, but you see a lever, so your brain just turns on and is like, huh? And you just like grab it. You just like instantly go to touch it and it's locked. What is this? Can we unlock it? I don't know. Can you? Uh-huh. Choose diplomacy. Okay. And then the lever's gonna close the door? What? What? They're now hostile. That's crazy. We're trapped. There's DDO worseness quest. Whoa, that's wacky. The trigger was just left in the game for that. This one's not too bad, not too crazy, because there's an invisible ceiling, and you can stand on the invisible ceiling. If you get out here. I don't know how you get on top of this ceiling, because there's actually a second ceiling. I don't know if they'll turn the camera. Yeah, here. So the second ceiling is like probably right about here. So like above this. So it's like right about here is the first ceiling. How you get above this ceiling and get up onto this ceiling, I have no idea. Lever, admin pulls it. Yep, been forgetting to set these levers to not render on the client. Okay, so where's the lever? Hard visible players when they shouldn't be. Jeez. Damn. What a video. Oh my god. What a video. Oh my god. You pulled a lever in my brain. Holy guacamole. That's madness. Thanks for opening my eyes to the hidden dev levers. Can't wait to see more secret stuff left out of bounds, because I do love that. Comment that I like it. I'll like it again, just for fun. Anyway, as a reminder, please go and subscribe to Faid of the Wild Hunt. These videos are fantastic. Subscribe, give them a watch. If you like them, go like the videos. Help get some attraction to this channel. This is a great channel, good content. I cannot wait to watch each episode when it comes out. When new ones come out, we'll watch them on stream. I won't watch them. I'll wait till we watch them on stream together. It'll be a good time because this is sick. This is really, really cool. I'm very happy about this content. It's awesome. It just adds that little bit of oomph to DDO. So very cool. Of course, especially in new content, and they find a hole in the visible section. Yeah, exactly. I don't have the desire to find all this stuff, but I find the videos are very, very cool. Also, expect that if SSG finds this channel, they're going to start patching the shit in this video, in these videos. So the videos exist, which is cool. So you get to watch them now. Anyway, real-time sub count. 5 subscribers. Come on, get in there. Get your subscriptions in there. Come on, guys. Make a YouTube account. Subscribe. Let's see. Running something duelist with 2 L's is a British way of spelling it. Oh, yeah, it is. Really enjoying the complexity of the Mariner. I think it's going to be a blast to play. Dropped a like. Yo, thanks, Midlow Escape, MMO Queen. Strength. Who needs strength breath when you can two-handed fighting in Sharati? Hell yeah. Doesn't mention it, but I think since red lines advance into sweeping advance, it doesn't gain the stun effect. It doesn't gain the stun effect. Oh, what's up with these Lotro people commenting on my Lotro video? What the fuck? Wrath of the Righteous greater than Baldur's Gate 3. It's not even a competition for me. I mean, sure, buddy. Wrath of the Righteous is quite good. It's quite good. Yeah. First to upvote. Damn straight. What server are you playing on for Lotro? You know, I should probably respond to these comments. Look at, oh my god, there's so many comments. Oh god. I kind of just uploaded this channel and I never read the comments, which is probably pretty bad of me. What do I do here? What server? Crick Hollow. Exclamation point. 9 days ago? Don't worry, they needed that answer. Stream prize emote, that is correct. It's not even competition. Also, that endings thing was never said. It's been debunked. There's 5 endings. I believe it was that she worked on 17 permutations, which is still very questionable because there's still no way. I mean, both games are really good. So I'm just going to enjoy both of them. Reply. 8 days ago. No problem. The inner strife. Sounds like somebody's stressed. We weren't able to add a reply. Please try again. What do you mean you weren't able to add the reply? Get out of here, YouTube. Anyway. Yeah. Sweeping advance now displays that it isn't affected by the stun, which is nice since it is clear. Oh, Duelist with 2 L's, a British way of spelling it. It's for an actual nice addition to details since they've done for all the other words, such as spelling disparity, and I'm happy they're still doing it. As long as they are consistent with the spelling of all the duelist terminology in the game. Oh, did you see my joke? I don't know if you can see it. Oh yeah, you can see it, where I added an extra L to everything. Anyway. I'm engaging the YouTube audience, alright? This is a blast? Me too. I'm going to be maining Mariner in the new expansion. Let's just add an accent because to make it more exciting. There we go. Now it's got a little accent. Perfect. Beautiful. Caffeine response is genetic. You can test for it. Daily coffee is fine if timed early in the day. The thing is to hydrate because coffee pulls water out of the body. Screens in the evening are probably the culprit. None of us want you to miss any screen time. Yeah, it's the stupid withdrawal, dude. It's the stupid dumb withdrawal. I'm just gonna I don't know what to write, so I'm just gonna hit it with the heart because that makes it easier because I don't know what to write. Sometimes you gotta reply and sometimes you can't remember. Also, I'm full of L's. True. Anyway, great video content. Fantastic job. Blew me away. I am sufficiently, my mind is blown. Hello, are you Stream Tom? I am. I don't know why somebody messaged me asking if I'm Stream Tom, but yeah, I was spacing. Oh my god, hydrate. I gotta get some water. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. God, that was some good content. Go subscribe to Faid. Thank you, and I'll be right back.